Oshis! Hello,
Wait, I gotta pull up the stream. I haven't pulled it up yet.
Oh, sorry. I should have linked it.
We're going.
No, you're okay.
We're good. Hi.
Hello, Aitomo and Tensies. Thank you for coming. Oh, this is first episode 1 of Brainrot Exchange. Yay!
I'm excited.
Yeah, I'm excited that you're my first guest because I feel like we brainrot a lot to each other about things already.
Yeah, we do.
I
like that we do. I mean, that's how I know this will go well today.
Yeah, we're good at the yaps and I think we have very, very similar things that we like. So it's easy to talk about things.
It is. And I think it makes it like smoother. Cause you know I'm gonna hear what you say and ask questions. You know I'm gonna have questions.
Oh yeah, no, me too. And I think that means that you what do you call it? It's like because you're interested, because it's because it's similar to what you probably will end up liking to something. So then yeah. I'll quickly introduce myself first, and then Mia will go. So if anyone's new here, or you're from Mia's stream, hi me, I'm Aimee. I'm your virtual plague doctor, curing you of boredom. Welcome to my first talk show and first episode of Brainrot Exchange. I will be yapping about, to no one's surprise, Sonic the Hedgehog. There's a lot to talk about, but before we get into it, would you like to say hello, Mia?
Yeah. Meet Mia だよ. I am being multi-human, angel in training, polyglot that speaks 5 languages, Minamieko. You can call me Mia, and I'm a big gacha fan. And today, I will be presenting Aimee with my WuWa Brain What?
WuWa Brain what?
WuWa Brain what?
When you bring out the ooey speech, you know it's bad.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. I need to show you the actual brain rot that WuWa came out with at the very end. I have it prepared. Yes, I have it prepared. I don't have it in the slides, but I'll send you a link and you can do it. You will not get copyright striked or whatever with it, because it's just that good of a brain rot. Yeah.
I'm excited. Thank you. It's funny when like companies do stuff like that to fans. Like they come out with like memes or like, you know. Sega does stuff too. I should show you some things. It's pretty. Some of them are unhinged. Like the recent one, I guess, was like a kind of like a drama CD came out. And it was based on like a detective episode with like this team I will tell you about, but they're a detective agency in the series. And Sega like commented underneath a creator's post who was going to be like premiering the series, and they were like, Sonic's releasing the files, and everyone was like, wait, what files? Why are you saying it like that? Because of, you know, the stuff that's been coming out. And I think it was they kind of knew how to like really grab attention with saying very unhinged things but still be on Sonic brand. It's very funny.
Cute.
Yeah.
I have one starting question before you begin.
Oh my god, yeah.
Why do people say Sonic?
Oh, Sonic is a meme.
Yeah, why?
Because he's like a goofy little drawing of Sonic, and he's...
Wait, Sonic is a drawing? I thought it was just a name.
No, it's a... Wait, you haven't seen it?
No, I don't know what it is.
Oh, let me...
I just know when people say Sonic, they'll say Sonic, and I don't know what it is.
Sonic. Fun fact, this Sonic made an appearance in the Sonic the Hedgehog movie.
Oh.
Let me show you on Discord, and then I'll show everyone on stream as well, but I'm sure everyone's seen it on the stream.
Oh my god.
This is Sonic.
What the fuck? Okay.
Yeah.
This is just like a known thing?
This is a known thing. This could be where peak brain rot began.
That's crazy. I wish I knew that sooner. Holy fuck.
But the thing is, I don't know its origins. I don't know where it started. I don't know, like...
It looks like MS Paint.
It does look like MS.
I'm pretty sure it's MS Paint. Someone must have MS Painted this.
Does anyone in chat know where Sonic came from? It's 100% MS Paint. That's one thing in my research I didn't even cover. But if you watch you gotta watch the movies together, Mia. I'll tell you now, you'll love it. Yeah. After this, we'll have to, because there's like a lot of like this shows up in the movies. In the first movie, because there's someone in the movie that it's like, I keep seeing this blue devil running around, and he looks like this, and he picks up he draws a photo, and it's Sonic. And then everyone went crazy about it because it was like, oh my god, they've acknowledged the meme.
It's cute. I want to watch the movie with you because you said you wanted to do a watch along.
Yeah. I don't know if you want to do a. That's why I hope, because I made like little notes in my PowerPoint to say like, this shows up in the movie, and like this is based off of the movie.
I'm not gonna know because I haven't seen it.
Oh no! I'll tell you all about it. So apparently this Sonic is it was like a drawing of like how to draw Sonic. So according to Google, created in 2010, a YouTuber by Dry X Heart has a how to draw guide, which became an internet meme symbolizing bad drawings and low effort content, wanting numerous variations. So it started off as like a how to draw, and thank you Mischief as well, yeah, how to draw Sonic, and it turned into Sonic. Sonic. So I guess.
I see. I have been educated. Already.
I'm glad that's a really excellent question to start off the series. I'm glad that. Oh crap! I accidentally pressed the button. I'm so stupid.
Button.
I was trying to resize something and I accidentally hit the starting soon screen. Don't worry about it.
It happens.
Dude,
I do it.
Yeah. Okay, so
I'm ready to learn.
Oh my god, I have a Oh wait, I haven't screenshotted you my screen shared. No, I have.
You did.
Oh, okay. So I have this amazing carousel of things that
I love it!
I felt like
don't downplay it! I love it!
I felt like I was doing a school project.
That's how I currently feel.
It got my creative juices going. I was like, yeah, if I was in school, I would do something like this. But I decided to do it in 2 sections. So let me explain to everyone as well, really quickly. So what's gonna happen is that we've done our introductions, and then I will quickly go through the Brainrot Exchange of Sonic to Mia, and then after I'm done, Mia will spend the rest of the time talking about WuWa to me, and then if we have questions in between, we can ask, and then at the end as well, if there's any questions or clarifications or like, that can be asked. And then the ultimate question at the end will then be, have we brainrotted exchanged enough to each other to get the other person influenced enough to get into the series? So let's see by the end of it if Mia will get into Sonic and I will get into WuWa. But I feel like I feel like we're gonna be good candidates for this experiment. So I've separated this into 2 parts where I have the classic Sonic games and then the modern Sonic games, because sometimes they're important for understanding lore and characters that show up. Also, I thought I'd start off with obviously the first game, Sonic the Hedgehog, that came out in 1991. I had played this on stream last year on Sonic's birthday in June, and it was an experience because I'm not very good at 2D platforming. I didn't grow up with them. But this is his first game. It kicked off the Sonic games as a high-speed 2D platformer, and it's really difficult. But a lot of games in that time, I feel like in the 80s and the 90s, were very, very tough anyway. This also introduced Robotnik, and Robotnik is, you may know as Dr. Eggman, but he doesn't get called Dr. Eggman until later on. He gets...
Wait.
Yeah, so he had a different name.
What?
Yeah.
I didn't know Oshi.
His full name is Ivo Robotnik, or Dr. Ivo Robotnik.
Ivor? His name's Ivor?
Ivo.
Oh, eyeball?
Ivo.
You didn't write it!
I-V-O.
Ivo. Sounds like eyeball.
Eyeball. Ivo. Ivor! That one. I think that's right how you say it. Ivor, right?
Yeah.
Ivor.
Now that I read it, I see it. I was like, at first I thought I heard Ivor, and I'm like with an R at the end, because that's like an actual name that I know someone by. I'm like, hey, no.
Ivor. Right.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
I see. Cool.
So that's Robotnik. Or like Eggman. But I don't think he gets called Eggman until like the modern Sonic era anyway. Yeah. And then so in the series, all the enemies are like robots and they're called badniks. So it's always like this theme of like nature versus robots, or like not nature kind of thing. And that's like Robotnik's whole shtick. I'd say it's a game that made me mad in some parts because it was difficult. Water levels suck. But it's a very charming game. I think if you ever need a challenge, I think this is a pretty good one to do. Yeah. And then next, so I'm kind of basing it off a timeline. So that's why some of the things look a bit funny with like the dates of release, I think.
This predates me, so I feel like I'm like having a history lesson.
Yeah, this predates me too, don't worry. Cause I didn't, there was like ones I saw that were like later on that like, they're not in this PowerPoint, but they were close to
Sonic
the 2000s.
Is older than 1991?
No, 1991 is the first game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I thought it was older.
Older than that.
Yeah, I thought it was too, but it's not. It's like, I mean, it's old. It's like, I think it's celebrating its 35th year anniversary this year. Do you feel old?
Sonic
I feel old. Yeah.
Oh, Sonic Gold.
Yeah.
Alright.
But not as,
Cool.
but he's younger than Mario and he's younger than Mega Man.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Wait, Mario's older?
Yeah, he was like 80s.
Oh shit, I thought Sonic was like early 2000s, I'm not gonna lie, and I thought Mario was like early 1990. I think I'm just too young to understand the concept.
Time is a construct, number one.
Time is a construct.
Oh, so Mario is 10 years older. 10 years older.
So 1981?
Yeah.
Man, that feels ancient.
It does feel ancient.
Yeah, that was 45 years ago. I mean, that's crazy. Alright, good to know.
Yeah. So,
okay, cool.
Being around, I guess that's why they're the classics, you know?
They
would be like, I feel like Mario, Mega Man, and like Sonic are kind of like the, you know when they talk about like the big three in anime? This is like the, I feel like they're like the big three in gaming. Like,
so Mario, Sonic, and what?
Mega Man, I reckon.
Oh, Mega Man.
Yeah, because that one's been around for a very long time.
Oh.
Yeah.
I see.
So this one, is technically the second game, I'm pretty sure. And it's called Sonic CD, and I think it's because it released on the Sega CD drive, or I think that's what it's called. These are like all dead consoles now that these got originally released on, because Sega was in the console wars back in the day as well, so they were competitors against Nintendo, and it was like this whole campaign against like each other, Nintendo and Sega. And there was like this really cool slogan called Sega had it, and it was like Sega does what Nintendo don't. And so
Nintendo.
Yeah. So yeah, so you'll see like later on, like everything ends up getting pushed to Nintendo later, which is kind of interesting and funny.
Oh.
So this game I haven't had the pleasure of playing yet, but I'm so excited to play this. I'm gonna do it soon. So Hue is like also I guess a meme that came from this game, because it introduced a character called Metal Sonic, who is
I know Metal Sonic.
You know Metal!
I know Metal Sonic.
He's so cute. You would have known him from Olympics, Sonic and Mario in the Olympics.
Yeah, that's where I know him from.
This is his game. This was his. And yeah, so this was his first game, and so he was created by Robotnik, who can copy Sonic's DNA, and so he's like this counterpart to Sonic, where he can like go toe to toe, but Sonic is always that slightly bit faster and tougher than him.
Robotnik gave birth
Yes.
to a robot.
Oh my god, you need to know the Robotnik family line. That's something we need to do, because I feel like that's a whole can of worms in itself. There's a family tree, and I have to tell you, there's a family tree of Eggman and his family, and he has kids technically.
Well, I mean, Metal Sonic is his kid,
That's
right?
his first son. Technically, that is his first son. Yes.
Oh my god.
That is correct. That's his baby. That's his baby boy.
His first baby.
Yeah, it's a
So
clanker.
you're telling me he has more than one baby, though?
He has a few babies, technically, but he keeps around Metal.
Do the babies have babies? Like, does Metal Sonic have future children?
Not yet. No, I'm kidding. I have no idea. No. no.
Siblings? Like, he has siblings, like other Metal siblings?
He's got other Metal siblings. He's got other Metal siblings. Yes. He's got an artificial intelligence sister that shows up later on.
Man, they actually made AI Sonic like hella early.
Yeah, they were ahead of their time.
Robotnik came up with that, yeah.
Yeah.
Robotnik's smart, I see.
He's like, yeah, someone said he's got like a 200 IQ, I think, or something like that.
Oh, hell, wait, for real?
Yeah, very smart, but also very stupid.
I can say he was very smart, but not very good at swimming in the Olympic Games. Not very good at that.
Was he not? Is his stats not? But he's got the long legs and the. I think it's his round body is too dense.
His
maybe.
center of gravity is just a little off.
I feel like he'll be better at gymnastics or something.
Oh, he actually was. He was actually good at that. He had like really nice combos for the trampoline.
He was actually built for that.
Yeah, I played a lot of it. Like, that was the only Sonic game I know of. So I played a lot of it.
It was really fun. Yeah.
It was real fun.
I liked it. But I'm glad you know Metal, because he needs more love, in my opinion.
I don't remember, like, what he did in the game, but I just remember him, like, being really shiny.
He is very shiny.
He's very shiny.
He's polished. He's well oiled
and his like character
after.
made clank clank sounds.
He makes a beep boop sound. It's so cute.
He makes beep boop sounds.
I was trying
this game.
Yeah. Wait. Okay. We're gonna get Metal Sonic sounds. He's cute. He doesn't speak, but he's so cute. I was actually trying to figure out, I typed in beep boop instead of sounds. I was trying to figure out how to, like, put sounds in with the PowerPoint, but it wasn't working. But, hopefully, if I do this, maybe you can see it. Oopsie. Or hear it. I'm just gonna play it through the Discord stuff. And you'll be able to hear it too, Aitomos. That was very loud. Now she's little beepy boopy sounds. He makes in Sonic Racing Crossworlds. He makes little angry sounds. It's so cute.
He's like Animal Crossing sounds technologically. It was like.
I'll quickly show you. This is his theme song as well from Sonic CD. It's so good.
Ooh. Oh, his nose is pointy.
It's pointy.
I can vibe to this.
Wah, 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 wah.
It's very Brainrot coded.
There's a lot of memes that came out, like with the hue hue hue. Because that's the sound of the hue hue. You now know the hue hue. He's such a good boy. I love him.
He's got the pointy nose. I like the pointy nose.
Yeah, he does.
I wonder how he talks. Does his mouth open when he talks, or does it stay closed?
It stays closed, but I do say there's a game later on where he does talk, and it's like an upgraded version. But we'll get to that game. But in this one, he's just like base, Metal Sonic, and this game also introduces Aimee Rose as well. So this is Aimee Rose's debut game, which is the pink hedgehog. Yeah, Aimee.
Can I give you a fun fact?
Yes, give me a fun fact.
My Netflix profile picture is Aimee, and Netflix took away the Sonic characters in their profile picture.
Why?
So if I switched it to anything else,
it'll be gone.
I would no longer be able to have it. So I have to keep it as Aimee forever.
Oh my! Why would they
Even
do
though I've never
that?
seen a single thing of her in any movie or any show.
But it's just cute.
She's really cute.
She's really cute.
My one connection to Aimee.
Aww.
I didn't know her. Wait, is her last name Rose?
I think it's like her first name.
Aimee's her first name and Rose is her.
No, like Aimee Rose is like her first name.
Oh, like it's a full. Oh, I thought it was just Aimee.
Or is it like a hyphen where it's like Aimee hyphen Rose?
I don't know. You're the Sonic expert.
Because like they don't. It's very rare to call like a full name like Aimee Rose. It's either Aimee.
Oh.
It's always Aimee. Yeah, but apparently
so she gets introduced in this game.
In this game. So I think from what I know, from what happens is that she's just out and about, doing her own thing, and she's by herself. And she has these tarot cards that she reads. I don't know if this is the plot to mania. Some people shut up, Mario. Fucking okay. Listen, I have to now explain it. I'm really into Shadow Aimee, okay? This is my OTP in Sonic.
Oh wait, there's a Shadow Aimee?
This is Shadow Aimee ship, okay?
Do you have a picture?
Ah! Oh my god!
I'd like a picture, please! I need to see! I need to know! You can't just talk about something and not tell me what it is! I need a visual! I'm a visual learner, okay?
Shadow Aimee. They're so cute!
Whoa!
They're so cute!
Oh my god!
I love like the bubblegum girl and then like the edgy boy.
The vibe is good. The vibe is good. I like these.
This is my favorite dynamic. It makes me and I'll tell you.
You like the Tsun Tsun?
I love the Tsun Tsun. I love like
the Tsun Tsun.
the Tsun Tsun. You know what I'm talking about? Yes.
What you're talking about?
I love the Tsun Tsun.
They're so good together.
They're so cute. They're so cute. I'm writing a fanfic. I'm writing a fanfic. Let me show you.
Wait, I think I saw your stream about that. I didn't click into it because I wasn't sure if I was allowed to be in a stream like that. But I know you
are allowed. I'll just link it to you. You are more than welcome to read it.
Oh my god, give! I'm a big fanfic reader. I used to write fanfic when I was like in uni and like late high school.
I've only ever written Sonic fanfic.
Oh my god, I used to write some for Fairy Tail.
Oh my god, Fairy Tail, so cute.
Yeah.
But this is
Wait, how many words is this?
I don't know.
Is it a one shot? It's not a one shot.
No. I've got chapters. I
don't like one shots as much.
No, I don't like one shots either.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna read this in my free time. You gotta give me the breakdown of who the characters are in Sonic Universe.
Oh yeah, this is why you need the context, not because like to play the games, it's to read the fanfics.
I need context.
Context is Aimee started from this game. She's a tarot reader. She saw something was like some change was going to happen to her, is what the card said, and she meets Sonic, and then I don't know the exact plot because I haven't played this, but from what I've seen in like little clips and things like that, because there was like almost like this remake called Sonic Mania, and it's got Sonic 1, Sonic CD, Sonic 2, and Sonic 3, I think, in it. And they made like little cutscenes in the game for it. And so Metal Sonic ends up kidnapping her. Sonic saves her, and then she becomes like very love struck with him. And that was like how that personality developed. But she's actually got more depth than just being an obsessive girl towards Sonic. But that changes later on. But this is that plot. That happens. There's also a really cool OVA. It's called Sonic OVA, I think it's called. It came out in, was it 1998 or something like that? Or before 2000s it came out. And it had this really cool iconic fight scene between Metal and Sonic, and it's really sick. But also, you may want to know, you can watch it on YouTube. I can link it if you ever want to like watch something that's like got that nostalgic 90s anime feel. That's like really like, it's got some really cheesy lines, but it's very cute to watch. It was 96, thank you. So the next Sonic movie coming out is based on this game. So it will have Aimee, Rose, and Metal Sonic in it. I don't know about other characters, but they're the ones that have been revealed. And also, yeah, fun fact, Metal Sonic is very cool and needs more love, because he doesn't show up that often, which is sad.
So like, does he have any future games, or is this just it?
He does show up in other games as like the main antagonist, and like he does show up in some things, but he's taken a huge backseat, which is really sad.
Aww.
Yeah. Oh, why did it do that? That's not what I wanted to click on. Alright, so then Sonic the Hedgehog 2. I haven't played this game yet, but it introduces Tails, which is the little two-tailed
I love
fox.
Tails!
Yeah, Tails!
He was also in the Wii Olympics
Yeah.
game. I never picked him, but I know who he is.
Yeah, I don't know what he would have been good at in the Olympics, but he's cute. He's like,
He is cute.
he's best pals with Sonic. So they met. And oh yeah, his full name is Tails Miles Prower. Do you know what that sounds like?
Miles Prower.
Yeah, Tails Miles Prower.
No. Tails Miles.
It's a pun on miles per hour.
Oh wait, is he supposed to be hella speedy?
He can keep up with Sonic, but like he's not like, he can't go supersonic like speed. But he can keep up. But he's more like a flying type.
Oh,
And
wait,
he's like smart.
He
He flies with his butt tails.
Oh,
Like a little
he spins on,
helicopter.
like a helicopter.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
he spins on. It's really cute.
Aw,
Yeah,
that's so sweet.
he's a cute little. I think when because he was only little. He's only like a little guy in like the earlier games. He's just a little baby.
Wait, he grows up?
His character develops quite a lot. I would say in later stuff, and like they do get rid of ages and stuff in modern Sonic, but like I think he's only meant to be like very young, like 8 years old. 6 to 8 years old, I think, is like his age in this, I think. Oh, so he's like 6 in this game. But yeah, I don't know much about this game except a lot of people like it, so I can't wait to play it. And then yeah, the score I gave it was like Tails makes me mad in Modern Sonic, so I hope I would like playing him as in Classic. They just never get like his flying right. He's just so janky to play as. In the only time I think I had a good time playing as Tails was in Frontiers, but that's for later. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And then we have Sonic 3. So Sonic 3 came out in 1994, and this game introduces Knuckles the Echidna. And if you've seen Sonic Movie 2, this is based off this game. So it's got Tails, it introduces Knuckles the Echidna. Well, he's the red one. With the Lego shoes, if you've seen him. And his whole thing is like he's the last of his kind. He's guarding the Master Emerald on Angel Island. He's a very gullible because he's lived in isolation his whole life. And Eggman Robotnik takes advantage of his gullibleness and gets him and pins him against Sonic. So they become like almost like rivals or like enemies in this game. And then I think later on they realize like, oh, Eggman's tricked Knuckles, and then they, turn on him. So I think that's the plot of it. But yeah, his heart's always in the right place, Knuckles. He's just a little bit of a himbo.
Himbo.
He's a himbo, but yeah. I haven't played this yet, but I look forward to play it. So apparently while doing research with this, because there's another game, there's a lot more in-between games I should mention. There's a lot of spin-offs. There's a lot of, like, not mainline games in Classic Sonic. But, like, I just picked these main ones to kind of showcase, like, the characters that are reoccurring and, like, plot devices that show up later on in Modern Sonic as well. I don't know anything about this game except that it's the other half of Sonic 3. Apparently. I didn't know that. And Knuckles is in it. And then...
Knuckles!
That's all I know. I don't know anything about this.
That's okay.
But the important thing is that it's Knuckles, and I think Sonic and they're friends in this, I think, or something like that.
That's cute.
Okay. It didn't do the thing. No, it's so stupid! Haha. So, anyway, I wanted to do the clicking on the thing. Okay, so it didn't work. I don't know what happened. I think I must have rolled my mouse too much. So we have Chaotix, Knuckles Chaotix. And the reason I bring this up, this is technically a spin-off. This is not like a Sonic game. But it introduces Vector the Crocodile, Espio the Chameleon, and Charmy the Bee. And they form Team Chaotix, and they end up turning into a detective agency later on throughout the series. And this is important for later. Okay, they were what I was telling you about, like, there's a recently just come out with like a drama podcast series that just came out that is like the Chaotix, and it's like them doing like a detective story file thing. And yeah, it's like a radio show. I think that's what the word is called. And then yeah, I don't know anything about the plot. I have no idea what the plot of this game is. I have no idea. So all I know is that the music is really good, and it's like an okay game from what I heard. So that wraps up the end of Classic Sonic. So the important characters that got introduced were Sonic, Metal Sonic, Aimee Rose, Tails, Knuckles, Robotnik / Eggman, and then the Chaotix, which is Vector, Espio, and Charmy. I know there's like other things that I've probably missed out on, but I would say they are the most important plots for now. There's like little micro things to know about, like, you know, the lore of like the Master Emerald and things like that, which is like a big giant green emerald that Knuckles takes care of. That is a very important plot device for a lot of things. But oh yeah, Michael Jackson did do the OST in Sonic and Knuckles.
Wait, really?
Yeah, that was a thing. Yeah. Yeah. But I don't know if they're allowed to use it. Because I feel like in other games later on, it's very Michael Jackson vibes.
Ah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did they go like, ah? All the time? Is that
I don't know if
the
it's him singing in it or if he's just producing the music. I don't know if he's like... Because I think he was also a producer.
Oh, I didn't... Wait, he's a producer?
I think he did stuff. I don't think he just sang, right?
I don't know. I thought he wrote his songs. I don't know if he like produced like the backing tracks and stuff for it too.
What is it? Oh, he produced the music. There.
Ah.
Yeah. So yeah, he was, I guess like early days he was a music producer as well.
I see. I have a question.
Yes.
Amongst Vector, Espio, and Charmy, who's the third wheel? I know there's gotta be some lore on that. There's gotta be.
Okay. Vector's technically like the leader. He's like he's all about making that money. Charmy is a little chaotic bee. He's just causing trouble all the time. And then but I think they changed his personality a bit. He was like more of a little he was a Pokai pretty early on.
Yeah.
And then Espio is like that mysterious character. That kind of feels like, why does he hang around with like two goofballs? But he's also a little bit goofy as well, which is really funny because he's like from this ninja clan and he's really mysterious and cool. And then I think then I guess Espio might be the third wheel.
Oh, okay.
In that sense. But like, yeah, all them three of them together is pretty funny dynamics. His real skin color is green, but he prefers purple because it's his favorite color. That's so cute. Oh yeah, because chameleons can change their colors. Oh, that's really cute. I should have put more photos of like the chaotics. I didn't think, but I can pull them up for you if you like.
I mean, I like visuals. The more visuals, the better.
That's true.
Oh wait, we're getting closer.
We're getting modern Sonic now. Yeah.
Ooh. Okay. I'm ready.
Okay. So, this kicked off modern Sonic. This is Sonic Adventure 1. Don't worry about the logo. I couldn't find a nice clear one that just said Sonic Adventure. So okay, just a little bit. There's 2 releases of this game. Sonic Adventure, which was the first one that came out in 1998, which was for like the Sega console that came out, which was called the Dreamcast. And then there was another release that came out that was for the GameCube, which is called Sonic Adventure DX Director's Cut, and it looked poopy in comparison to Dreamcast. But it was, I think there may have been like an extra something in it. I can't remember what the complete difference was. But like visually they look very different. But it's nothing really plot changes between the 2 versions. Anyway, that's just because fans would be like, oh, that's technically not the first Sonic Adventure game. This is the DX version. Okay, I just couldn't find a nice logo. I just couldn't find a nice logo in Google Images. So Sonic Adventure. So this is notorious for the most awkward transition from a 2D game to 3D. So because this was Sonic's first 3D transition, and you play as Sonic Knuckles, Tails, Aimee, Big the Cat, which is his first debut game. He's like the big purple cat, and he's got like a tiny head and huge ears, and he's like really goofy. And Gamma, and this is his debut game as well. And this is technically he shows up in Sonic Battle, but we'll get to it. But Gamma is a robot created by Dr. Eggman, and this is where we kind of get into like the Eggman calling thing. And he's part of like the E series of robots that show up later on, and I'll explain it too. So he has like this, they all have their own point of views and their own experiences and their own character developments in all of the stories. So to get like the true ending of the game, you have to play through all of the characters' stories, and then it unlocks like a final story where you beat the final boss at the end of the game as Super Sonic. So I would say this is like, I think the story is pretty strong in this game. It made me cry. It made me cry in Gamma's story. That one was really sad, but like when you see all the perspectives come together, it's really like, it's nice because it's like things happening at the same time with other people's stories and things like that. So it's like this whole timeline of like, you know, while this character's doing one thing, this is what's going on in the background and things like that, and they all end up like merging together, if that makes sense. So and that's like a common theme with like Sonic games up until I think, oh, what game? I think after Sonic 06 they stopped doing that. Okay, look, I know someone in chat's gonna be like, oh, the DLC in Frontiers, that doesn't count because DLC. But I'm just saying like mainline games, like the main base game of a game. So this also introduces Chows, which is the little guys in the corner.
I like the little guys.
They're really cute. This also introduces like the Echidna tribe lore and backstory, which is important to the Chow lore, because Chows have lore.
Okay.
They're technically godlike beings that have like evolved over time, and turned into these little cute guys that just eat little snacks and sleep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? They're living their best life.
They're living their best life, yeah, from being gods of destruction, basically. So the gloopy guy with his brain showing, his name is Chaos, and he is like, oh, sorry, something popped up. Anyway, so he is like from the period of when the Echidna tribe was around, which was like before Knuckles' time, and he is basically was like a little Chow that turned into, I guess regressed is how you would say it. He went into like this form that is chaotic, or like very, not chaotic is not the right word, but it's very like this god of destruction type of being. And so that's that character. He does show up a few times, that's why I put him there. He's not just like a one boss and he's done and done. He does show up quite often. Not often, but like he shows up. So like to know like, oh, what's that from? And this is so the beginning of Sonic Adventure 1 is also the opening cutscene to Sonic Movie 2, which is a really good Easter egg. Yeah. Oh yeah, I've been putting rankings and scores and that. So this, I gave it a 2.5 because it is a little bit awkward to play, but I think it's charming as well. Yeah.
Is this in pixel form? Like the visuals of the game itself? Is it pixely or is it like?
No, it's, you know, like Super Mario 64.
Yeah, like
it's kind of like that.
Ah, okay.
But a little, it looks nicer than that. But it's like the same concept in like a 3D space and 3D character models and yeah, I would say it looks a lot nicer.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So now we're at Peak. This is where Peak happens, and it happens in 2001 with Sonic Adventure 2. This also got released on the Dreamcast. I think it was one of the last games to ever get released on the Dreamcast, and then it was also brought onto the GameCube, and it's called Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, which is like the GameCube version. So this is, I don't know if you noticed, but there's another little hedgehog on the screen, and that's Shadow.
Oh yeah.
This is
not little. I was like, little.
He's a short king. Is
this where I start learning about your obsession with Shadow?
This is where it begins. This is where it begins.
Wait,
okay.
it's a void. Oh, it's not a void.
So yeah, Shadow's in this game, and this is where it happens.
Yeah. This is your chance to show Shadow to me.
Yeah. I hope that after this that you also appreciate and enjoy Shadow as much as I do.
Well, you have to explain.
I have to explain. Okay. Why do I feel really hot all of a sudden? Anyway, so Sonic Adventure 2.
Not a furry, she said.
No, it's different! Whoa! Hola yet! What the fuck?
Off stream, we had a hold of it.
I'm dying my heel. Oh, it's different. So this
Wait.
Yes.
Sorry.
Yes, no,
I just
sorry.
had a thought.
Yes.
Is Sonic like, or Shadow, or just any of the species, are they like furry or are they like pokey? Because it's a hedgehog. I think he's a hedgehog. He's not like a.
He's got quills.
Not fuzzy.
No, he's not.
He got quills, right?
He's got quills.
So like the rest. But like that's just his head. What about like the rest of him? It's like smooth, at least in the.
He looks.
So
I think
like
maybe the short. You know, like when something looks short, it looks smooth.
like short-haired dogs, how they don't really grow out,
yeah.
so it is kind of furry. So he is just a little furry, like a tiny bit, more like hairy. How about I think?
Well, okay, hedgehogs have hair on their belly and like.
Yeah, I think.
And their little
hairy makes more
arms.
sense.
They have like. They have like.
Oh, true. They have like nubbin hands. It's really cute. They're cute little nubbins.
They're so cute.
Okay. So
Okay.
It's not a furry, but like a quilly, hairy person.
Look, the way that I define furries is like, okay, I know this is like stereotyping and generalizing, but like, you know, like the classic furry look where it's like more like, you know, like a dog,
in the suit.
like in the suit. That's what I see as like furries. I don't think the character designs for this really look furry like.
No, that makes sense.
That's why I'm like, it's not. But that's probably me coping. I don't think it is.
No,
But like,
it's not copium. I think you're being legit. I like to validate that.
like they gotta have like the like they gotta look more cartoony. Like I feel like I don't know.
No, I see it.
Okay.
I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
Like I know they cartoon. Like the closest one you would probably look at is maybe Tails, but like I don't know. I don't know.
No, Tails is like probably the furriest.
He's probably the furriest.
In
Yeah.
that case.
Yeah, exactly. So look at Tails. Okay. Okay, so this game has 2 stories you play as. Canonic, like the way you're meant to play it is Team Sonic first, or like it's called the hero, like the hero story, and then you play as the dark story later, and they do the whole diverging timelines thing, like things happening at the same time and what this character does while the other character does this, and they end up merging together, so it's like, oh, that's what and there's like all these interactions and things like that. So yeah, so Team Sonic is the hero route, so you play as Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles, as they verse their counterparts from Team Dark. So the counterpart to Sonic is Shadow, the counterpart to Tails is Eggman, and the counterpart to Knuckles is Rouge the Bat, which is also her debut game. And I'll show a photo later. Yeah, and this drops... the fuck did I write? This game drops. Help. I think I had an aneurysm last night writing this out. Anyway, this game drops like the most lore that really starts with a lot of character development with some other, like with characters, and like defines their personalities a lot in this game. Especially I feel like with Rouge, Knuckles, Shadow the most. This is like his story. I think character-wise, Sonic, he's more defined in his character as like the hero, and like does good things. and he's just a guy that likes adventure and having fun. Like he's a very much, if you know Dragon Ball Z, he's very Goku. Like he just fights for fun. He just living in the moment, very free like the wind kind of thing, and stuff like that. And this game has like the most iconic boss themes, general themes in gaming music, and like I would say in gaming history has some of the most iconic music ever. SA2 is like the abbreviation of Sonic Adventure 2, is the basis for Sonic Movie 3. So when you watch that, it's basically this game, but things are different. It's Okay.
And then, I feel like I've heard about this one a lot.
This is a lot of people's favorite game. This is where a lot of people started playing Sonic and getting into it. I feel this is like the catalyst.
I didn't even see, I guess, the first Sonic Adventure, but I recognize the logo for Sonic Adventure 2. Like,
it's just everywhere.
Feel like it was everywhere.
Yeah, exactly. It's very iconic. This sadly is also the last game they ever do Chow Garden, which was like you collect chows, you can raise them, and then they can change depending on what you feed them. It changes their attributes, and then they turn into different little colorful chow, or like they look like some of the Sonic characters. And that was like a fun little mini game that you could play. You can even race them. There's like little mini games you can play with them. So this was unfortunately the last game we saw. The Chow Garden, but it's not the last game that they show up, so that's good.
But still,
I know, bring Chow Garden, but you know how much money they could make from a Chow Garden mobile game in 2026, or like Chow Garden Dungeons or something like that, where like a dungeon crawler, like you know Pokemon Dungeon or something like that, you know, like Mystery Dungeon. You know how much money that they would make off that? Like a cute little RPG, because they make content with like chows all the time on their YouTube channel and stuff. They don't do anything with them in game anymore. It's stinky. Yeah, it's like basically having a Tamagotchi. Yeah, it's really cute.
Stanky.
And now we have Team Dark. Do you like my little transition?
I do. We gotta point that out. She spent a long time on it.
Well, I got lazy after this, I swear. I'm sorry. Okay, so very important. Shadow the Hedgehog. This is his game. It's a debut game. It's so big. Okay. Alright, let me explain Shadow the Hedgehog and SA2 lore in 60 seconds or more. Okay. So, Eggman goes into a base called Gun, which is the Galactic is it Galactic United Nations? I think is the acronym, which is basically like the CIA of the universe, of this universe, right? And they are Galactic Force or United, whatever Nations. So there is like a pod that's been sleeping. Guardians, thank you. It's Guardians United Nations. And there's this pod, and Eggman unlocks it and emerges Shadow the Hedgehog. And he has been in cryosleep for 50 years. You find out throughout the story that he was put into stasis by Maria Robotnik, who, remember how I said there's like a family tree?
Yeah!
Okay, Maria Robotnik is the cousin to Eggman.
Okay.
Okay. Because Eggman has his dad, and then he has his dad has a brother, and their dad is the grandfather called Jared Robotnik, who was this scientist on this space ship, I guess, or like this floating station called Space Colony Ark. Space Colony Ark was doing research with Gun 50 years ago prior to SA2, and he was there doing research and doing what he had to do to be told and things like that. And one of the projects that he was working on was called Project Shadow, which was to create the ultimate life form as like this technically he was made to be like this ultimate weapon type of thing, but he was also made to cure to find a cure for Maria Robotnik, who has this incurable illness. Gerald, family tree rise. There's the grandfather, which is Gerald Robotnik. Gerald has 2 sons. One son has a daughter called Maria. And then the other son has a son, which is Eggman. So they're cousins. So Maria and Eggman are cousins. Yes. So
okay,
they're
I
cousins.
have to piece that in my head.
Yeah. So yeah.
All right.
So
cool.
The basically on this space colony, Gun suddenly decides, yeah, Project Shadow is like way too dangerous, and we're gonna terminate it. But obviously Gerald doesn't want that to happen because Shadow is meant to cure his granddaughter, and they're very close. Maria and Shadow are basically described as like siblings. The way that they're very close, that they've grown up with each other, and like that's all she knows, because that's what she's on the arc there for, because apparently it gets explained later on that she's there because of the gravity subsides her because the anti-gravity just subsides her symptoms of the illness that she has, and the illness that she has is it's an immune deficiency that she has. There's an acronym for it, and I can't remember what it's called, but it sounds like AIDS, but it's not AIDS, it's something else. It's like one letter off. I don't know how intentional that was, but it's an immune deficiency disease that she has. Yeah. Gun comes in and is like, shut this shit down. Gerald is like, no, I'm my grandchild. So they basically kill everyone on the arc except for Gerald, who they capture and detain. They end up shooting Maria, and this is like this whole NIDS, that's what it's called. Thank you so much. It's like nano immune deficiency syndrome. It's NIDS. That's the one. Yeah, a neuron immunodeficiency. Yeah, thank you. So Maria gets killed in front of Shadow, and before he could help her, she puts him in that pod and is like, go, I just asked you for one thing, go and save the world. Or like promise me that you won't go and do revenge type of thing, right? It's to save everyone, because that was what you were meant to do. So he gets put into sleep, sent down to Earth. She dies. Gerald was taken. Everyone else in the arc dies, except for someone for later. But I'll explain it.
Okay.
So that's that plot, and that's like where this whole trauma happens. So because he was in stasis for 50 years, and when Eggman wakes him up, he's basically amnesic, and he doesn't really know what's happening, where he is. He is only getting bits and pieces of like what's going on. All he knows is that Gun is bad. Eggman says that he's like I'm pretty sure he says he's like the grandson of Gerald Robotnik, so like he like helps Eggman, but he also helps Eggman because he released him, and it felt like a genie moment, like, you've released me, so I'm now going to grant your wish type of scene with Eggman. So Shadow sides with Eggman, and this other character, Rouge, comes, who's a double agent for Gun and the government, and then she also has her own stuff that she wants to do, which is like, she's a jewel thief, so she has her own ambitions as well. So their whole thing throughout this game is like getting the Chaos Emeralds from Team Sonic, and then Team Sonic is trying to keep the Chaos Emeralds for them, like, so it doesn't fall into the wrong hands. The reason why they're collecting Chaos Emeralds, which is like the 7, you know, the jewels that they carry, like there's 7 of them, and there's different colors, and the reason that they're collecting that is because Eggman wants to activate one of Gerald Robotnik's projects called the Eclipse Cannon, which will destroy the world, basically. But that wasn't his intention realistically. He didn't realize that it was going to destroy the world. He was just going to use it to control the world. So When at the end of the game, when you finish the 2 stories, Shadow starts to get his memories back. Aimee is actually a really good plot device in this because she shows up and she's been like kind of neglected by Team Sonic and like forgotten about, which is sad, and she gets upset about it. But she's on the arc with everyone, and she sees Shadow, and she's like, you know, Shadow, you should go help Sonic, because they had to stop this cute. I'm jumping all over the place, but like basically, I'm not trying to give too much plot away, but like there's this so they had to stop the Eclipse Cannon. There's like this other experiment that was going on, which is called Biolizard, which is technically the first ultimate life form that was created before Shadow. So I think there was like a comic that came out not too long ago, where it's described. So it's basically a salamander, like an actual little salamander that got like experimented on into this huge giant dinosaur-esque salamander that has to be put on life support for it to live. But it's like meant to be like the ultimate life form. But it didn't work out because it was missing certain DNAs to make it like the ultimate life form. So that is described as like Shadow's older brother because of the way that they were made, because they were both genetically created. So they have to stop Biolizard together, and Sonic goes out as Super Sonic to go fight, and Aimee convinces Shadow to go and save the world as well. And then he remembers that's what Maria wanted me to do. So she was like the catalyst of like he's getting his memories back. I know I'm missing a lot of details, but I'm jumping around. So
I'm following, don't worry.
I hope so. So they fight Biolizard, and they stop the Eclipse Cannon. But in the process, Shadow kind of sacrifices himself a little bit. A little bit. He sacrifices himself, you know, saving everyone, and he falls to Earth, and it's thought like he died, basically. And the reason they did that is like, because they actually were just going to do a one and done character in SA2, because they weren't actually sure if they were going to continue the series, I think. But he was Shadow was so popular that they brought him back. Yeah. So it was like this huge redemption story of like, you know, him starting out as bad and not having his memories, and then him going, realizing like what his purpose was, and then he became good, but he doesn't like Sonic. So he's like they're rivals, but Sonic likes to tease Shadow.
I see.
Yeah. So yeah, so this introduces Rouge is just a jewel thief, but she flirts and gets along with like Knuckles. Knuckles is so soon to Rouge, is so cute, and she's like she pokes at him. It's really cute. I
mean, you seem to know like a fuck ton about the story, but why'd you only give it a 4.5? What happened to the 0.5?
It's a janky as fuck. Like it's just a janky game.
Oh,
that's
so not the story.
It's not the story. The story is excellent. It's peak cinema. It's so good. It's just hella janky. It just was not. I feel like they were still trying to figure out 3D gaming. Yeah, but like there's some really smooth parts, and then there's some parts where it's like the character just decides to slide off of things, or like not stick to rails and things like that. Or you just fall through the floor because why not? Like yeah. So that was the only reason why it's the 4.5 out of 5. But everything else, the characters, the story, the music is like really good. I would say I don't recommend this game though for first timers getting into Sonic though, which is kind of like shocking. I think there's another game that's better, but after you play that game, I'll recommend. I think then it's good to go back and play SA2.
Got you.
Yeah. So this is where I start to get lazy, and so these are important to stories and characters and things like that. So Sonic Heroes is where all of the characters that we've met thus far are in this game, except for one that gets introduced, and I forgot to put a photo up of him. So there's Team Sonic, which we know, which is Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles. Then we have Team Chaotix, which is SBO. Oh, there, you can see SBO. He's the purple lizard. And then we have Vector and Charmy the Bee. And then we have Team Rose, which is Cream the Rabbit, Aimee Rose, and Big the Cat. And then we have Team Dark, which is Shadow, Rouge, and Omega. And Omega is replaced instead of Eggman, because throughout the whole game we're like, Eggman's the bad guy, like we have to stop him, right? Because everyone's on each other's team now, like everyone's like neutrally the same good now. Like Chaotix was always good, Team Rose was always like, this is the first time Team Rose has come together. And Sonic's always, you know, the hero team, and Dark is now, you know, not dealing with Eggman shenanigans anymore. So Omega is another creation of Eggman, who was based off of the remember I mentioned Gamma before in Sonic Adventure 1? So that's Gamma is the big brother of Omega, but the different series. So in this game, Omega is like he's a little brother, and he gets rejected by Eggman because he's like, oh, you're not good enough to fight Sonic because, you know, you're a failed series of robots that I made. And Omega somehow like becomes very sentient, and he's like, fuck you, Eggman, I'm going to fucking destroy you. That's his whole gimmick. His whole gimmick is like, fuck the Doctor. Like he just wants him dead. Like that's his whole thing. Every game he doesn't. He's like, as long as I can like bash in badniks and like destroy Eggman, like that's all I want in life. Like he doesn't care about anything else, and so that's why he joins Team Dark. So in this game, Shadow somewhat has his memories back, but he doesn't, because remember in SA2 he fell from the sky and everyone thought he died, but miraculously he came back in this game. And he remembers some things, but then he doesn't remember some things. So this is like, he wakes up again in a pod, and Rouge finds him, and he's like, all right, come on, you're with us now. Like, because she knew him from before, and then he's like, I don't really know what's going on, but I guess. So that's when like that happens. Anyway, they fight, going through stages and stuff like that. Like each team doing their own thing, but it ended up being the same, of like diverging into the same plot at the end of it. And they think that they've taken down Eggman, but lo and behold, it's not Eggman. Eggman was actually captured and tied up, and the real bad is this guy. Does he look familiar, perchance?
Oh, he's back?
He's back. So this is Metal Sonic, but he uses he got up, I think it's, okay, Aitomo, I can't quite remember. It's not, was it through the Chaos Emeralds or something? He upgrades, because the Chaos Emeralds have like this power called, they use like good and bad, it's like a good and negative chaos energy. Oh no, it's not. Okay, I don't know how he turned into Neo Metal Sonic.
A different design than before, though.
Yes, so this is his speaking form. He's just upgraded. Okay, so he's just an upgraded. That's why.
Wait, so in the past he couldn't speak?
No, he was just beep boop beep boop, where, and now he speaks in this form, which is called Neo Metal Sonic.
I get it now.
And he is like the big bad in this game. He has his purpose of like kind of wanting to destroy Sonic so he can be like, he wants to kind of like be the Sonic, I guess. Upgraded from Chaos Energy. Oh, that's what I thought! Oh yeah, so the Chaos Emeralds have like this thing, called Chaos Energy, and there's like the good Chaos Energy and the bad Chaos Energy, and then that can transform things into upgraded versions of good or bad things, depending on your affinity, I guess, would be the best way to say it. Yeah, so that's Neo Metal Sonic, and he doesn't really show up much. Like, that's it, but I think he's got a really cool form. And then this next game, okay, so I did 2.2 out of 5 for that game, because that game gave me such a headache. It's very janky. It's more janky than SA2. I don't know how they did that, but they did it. Anyway, but it's got a very good song in the game. That's right, the theme song is very good. There's 2 theme songs. There's the Sonic Heroes, find you, define you, defying your way. Sonic Heroes, have you heard that?
I mean, I know it from you.
Oh, okay. And then there's one called What I'm Made Of, which is like metal and Sonic song. It's really sick.
I feel like a lot of Sonic songs are pretty metal coded.
They're very metal coded, yeah, I would say. Yeah. Yeah, I think because of the band that works with them, they're very like rock. Yeah. They're very rock. So after that in the timeline is this game called Sonic Battle, and this was my first introduction to Sonic.
Ooh.
So this is a 2D sprite fighting game, and it has a story. It has one of the best fucking stories. I'm dying on my heel. It is one of the best. It is so it's written so good, except for some parts. I understand they fucking did Aimee dirty, but listen, bro, let me tell you. It is so good. It has the best story. It introduces one of the best fucking characters in the game. Emerald, my boy, right there. He's such a... He's so... Okay, let me quickly explain, because it's important to Shadow as well. Okay, Shadow has somehow kind of, but hasn't got his memories back, but he still remembers things about his past, alright? Okay. One day, Sonic on the beach, he's just brawling and having fun with his mates. And then all of a sudden, this robot comes along. And he's like, whoa, are you friend or foe? And then they fight. And then he realizes, oh, you're just a little guy. And then he befriends Sonic. And then every time Sonic fights, this guy copies his moves. And he's like, oh, he can copy everyone's moves. And that's like Emerald's whole gimmick. Anyway, you find out later throughout that game that Emerald is a robot called a Gizoid. And he's not created by Robotnik. He's not created by Gerald Robotnik. He is like this ancient machine robot tech that was made hundreds of years ago.
Damn.
But for somehow Gerald and Eggman have had their hands on the Gizoids. Or like a Gizoid, right? Okay. So then sorry, I was looking at chat. Okay, so Eggman obviously wants this because he's like one of the ultimate weapons. As much as like Shadow is the ultimate life form, Emerald is also technically, I guess, like an ultimate weapon because he can copy everyone's moves, right? And he will only listen to someone who is more powerful than him. So he ends up like following Sonic and his friends and helping them and stuff like that. So Shadow warns Sonic throughout the game, like, don't trust this Gizoid. There's something like from the past that's happened and you need to be careful. Don't like fuck around with this. It's dangerous. And Sonic's like, that's fine, I've dealt with worse type of things, right? Like, that's his attitude to everything. Like, nah, I'll be alright, like, you don't worry about it. So Emerald befriends everyone. He has like this really cute growth in the game where, like, you know, he's just this little blank canvas and then he starts like taking on personality and he starts thinking for himself and stuff like that. And then I'm not going to spoil this because I think it's a really fun game to play and the story is like brilliant. But basically, this character, that's as far as I'll go with the story because I think it's too spoilery, but he shows up later on in this other, in like, I guess, a flashback episode of like this thing we'll go into that came out like 2 years ago, I think now. But I think this is I really enjoy this game. It's really good. Like he's also in Sonic Rumble. Thank you. Yes, he's also in Sonic Rumble.
Ooh.
Okay, so now we get into the advanced games. I just finished Sonic Advance. I thought it was like It was pretty mid. There's literally no story except for like beat Eggman, and that's it. And you play as Sonic, Knuckles, Tails, and Aimee, and that's the plot of the game.
Oh.
It's very boring. But it's charming because it's 2D. But like it's not like there's nothing really special going on. Oh wait, I should mention in Sonic Battle, if you beat the game the second time, you get these things called Gerald's journals. Like, and after every episode that you play, which is like a character episode, because it's one of those things again in playing as different characters in different perspectives of what's going on at the same time. So you play as Sonic, Knuckles, Tails, Aimee, Shadow, Rouge? Can't remember if you play as Rouge, but you play as a lot of them, and each time you finish one, yeah, Rouge, right? Every time you finish an episode, you get given a journal, and then that journal explains what happened on Space Colony Arc 50 years ago with Shadow and Maria and Gun. Oh, and Cream the Rabbit. That's right, Cream the Rabbit. That's right. I forgot about Cream. The most OP character in the game. There's a lot of characters. That one, it's even though there's a lot of characters, it's not that long of a game. Yeah. But the lore is very deep in this game, which is surprising coming from a fighting game. And then yeah. So Sonic Advance anyway, it's not that much to write home about. It's very boring, but it's just a charming little game. Sonic Advance 2 introduces, the timeline's funny, but this is like I think the proper timeline for like the characters. I think that's how it goes. The timeline, I think that's what it is, but the release date's the story about it. Oh my god, I forgot. Oh no, I didn't. Okay, so Sonic Advance 2 introduces Cream the Rabbit, and I think I haven't played this yet, but I'm going to play it soon because I just finished one. So Cream gets introduced. Her mum, Vanilla the Rabbit, gets kidnapped, and it's about her going to Sonic and saying, "Can you help me get my mum back?" And I think that's the plot. Something like that. And then, so then we move on to Sonic Advance 3. And this is important because this also introduces this character called Gemroll, which looks like Emerald. So he's also a Gizoid.
Oh.
Which is the same robot, like the ancient tech robot. But he starts off as bad and then ends up, he's almost as cool as Emerald, I agree. But he's cutie. He's a cute boy. So he starts off as bad, and then I think his affinity turns to good later on. I don't know why. I don't know anything about the plot. Don't spoil it for me. I haven't played this yet. But and I want to experience this because I can't wait. Because in the IDW comics, he shows up with Cream because they become besties in this game. And it's so cute because he looks after her. It's so cute.
You love
it's
that
so cute. He's like this huge robot butler, but like a butler, but like he's like a bodyguard, and she's just there like doing cute girly things, and he's just always there with her. And his number one priority is look after Cream. He's like, no, not a single hair on her head will be hurt, and it's so cute. I love it. Oh yeah, and the little chow that's with her is called Cheese. I should have mentioned that. So she's got a little friend called Cheese the chow, and then she's got other ones, other little chow friends like Chocola, which is like a brown, like chocolate chow, and that one she's really cute. But Cheese is her best friend, and Emerald becomes her best friend too. Gemroll. I keep saying his name wrong. Gemroll. Like it's like Emerald and Gem. Like, yeah, I get, yeah. Anyway, so that's, okay. So that's Sonic Advance 3 series. Now we move on to the most fucking peak game in existence. Shadow the Hedgehog. That came out in 2005. Shadow now has a gun. He still kind of has amnesia. He doesn't know what's going on. All of a sudden, one day, as he's pondering why he's here, who is he, and why does he keep having flashbacks of this girl called Maria. So all of a sudden, when that happens, this huge being comes down and descends and says to Shadow, you're one of us, you have to help us take over the world. And that character is called Doom, and he is like the
That's not foreboding at all.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. He so he is this alien from this thing called something comet, Black Comet, which is like a thing that they live on, and it comes every 50 years. And this is important because remember how I said in SA2 he was created by Gerald? So in this game it explains that to create the ultimate life form to not have a failure like the bio lizard, DNA from Doom was taken and put into Shadow. So he's got half whatever DNA that Gerald was using, and then he also has Doom, like Black Doom DNA.
That's crazy.
So the funny thing with this is like everyone's like, oh, Shadow's got two dads because it's technically Gerald and Black Doom, so he's got two dads.
Makes sense though. I mean, theoretically,
it makes sense. Yeah. And Shadow doesn't know this until like throughout the whole story. He finds out like it's like a whole like Anakin Skywalker, Luke Skywalker and Darth Vader type of thing, like the I'm your father type of thing that goes on. So throughout this game, it's Shadow piecing his memories together and then trying to find out who he is. So this game, it really solidifies his resolve throughout the rest of the series, and he becomes who he is. So this game has 3 routes that you can play, and it has sub routes as well. So it has an evil route, a neutral route, and a hero route. Okay, and then they have like. And they all have their each different ending. And then they have things like evil neutral, pure hero, or like pure evil, or like
so
semi-hero.
It's an Otome game.
Pardon?
It's an Otome game.
Yeah, yes! Oh my god, yes, you know! It's like that! It's like an Otome game! Yes! Oh my god, yes! And I'll tell you what, my favorite route is called Miracle of Love, and let me tell you how Otome this gets. You start as pure evil. You just do all the bad. You get to where Aimee is, and Aimee says, "Can you help me?" You say yes, and then you go pure good, and it's the most satisfying ending. And it's so good. That's my canon. I don't care what anyone says. That's my canon fucking ending to this game. With love, he turns good because of Aimee, and that's why my OTP lives.
The character development for love.
Because you can interpret, oh my god, because you can interpret each route, because each route has like its own like title, if that makes sense. So like, okay, so because there's so many routes you can take, there's technically 326 routes in the whole game, but there's only 10 endings you can get, and then there's the one true ending that you unlock, which you fight Neo Devil Doom, which is like Black Doom, which is Shadow's dad turned big and evil, trying to destroy the world. Okay, so this basically explains Shadow's origins and his DNA, his resolve of like, you know, what is he fighting for? Because with each ending and route, if you go pure evil, you take the side of Black Doom, and you basically become like the ruler alongside him of Earth, and you do the complete opposite of what Maria told you to do, because he's convinced that, you know, all humans are bad, because why should they live if Maria died type of thing, right? Yeah, so there's also some really cool Shadow fanfics that take that route where he becomes like the emperor, and it's so sick. It's okay. Anyway, and then neutral, there's this one where he doesn't know if he's real or not, because Eggman was using him, and there's like these android shadows that are like copies, and he doesn't know if he's a copy or not. So then he has like this identity crisis basically, and he doesn't. And then he ends up basically just like doing his own thing. He's got no affinity with either side. He's just like, well, I don't know what like the fuck's going on, so I'm just gonna do my own thing kind type of thing. Like, I'm just gonna go on my own. So that's like that middle route. And then the hero route is him going with Sonic and his team and helping stop Eggman and stopping Black Doom. And then at the end of it, when you unlock the true ending, it's Shadow decides that he's going to save the world and like kind of like be its guardian in a sense, and he protects the world for the sake of Maria. So that's like that this whole game. It's very long in that sense because you could do it 100 different ways. You can technically do it 326 different ways. But like yeah, it's a very good game with Shadow's character development, and he learns like you find things about like his time spent on the Ark, and there's this reoccurring character that you find out called Abe, who is like he's just got it out for you, but you find out that he was also on the Ark as a kid that ended up surviving as well.
Cool.
So he becomes like the general of a gun. So general, I think that's the name. He's a general or lieutenant. A general. Yeah, general, I think. So Abe, commander. He's the commander of gun, which is what was chasing, like, is what shut down the Project Shadow, which killed Maria, and then was what was chasing them down in SA2 basically. So he becomes in charge of that, and then he always thought Shadow was the one who killed Maria, but it turned out that wasn't the case, and then he ends up like having respect for Shadow in the end. So anyway, so this is a very important game to Shadow's character growth and story. This is important in Shadow Generations, which I will show you later. This is a 4.5 out of 5 because it is a little janky, because it is an older game for the GameCube. I think it's on other consoles, but I played on the GameCube. But this is very good game, very good Shadow Peak, very big Shadow Brainrot game. This is everything. All the characters that you met throughout until now show up in this game as well. So Team Dark's there, Chaotix is there, Team Sonic, Team Rose, they're all there.
Got you.
Yeah. So this game is very infamous. This is called Sonic the Hedgehog, and this was the 20th anniversary game that came out in 2006. 20th or 25th? No, yeah, 20th.
They're getting more 3D.
Yes, they are. This is like very pixely. It's still pixely, but it's like it has its cartoony look to it still a little bit, and this is like very. You'll see. So this is notorious for being, unfortunately, a very unfinished game. It was very janky to the point it's borderline unplayable, but you can play it. It's just very difficult to like really get into it. There's obviously a lot of bugs, a lot of glitches, but I think it's still I don't think it is. There's worse Sonic games out there, I'll be very honest. This one is like, this is like it was a commercial flop because it was like so hyped. But I don't think it's as bad as other games that I'll show you. But this definitely was it was the 15th, sorry, my bad. It was the 15th anniversary. But yeah, this was like where like a little bit of some of Sonic's downfall began in terms of like the gaming in gaming, I guess. It was in development hell. Yeah, the development did so dirty to it. It was meant to be this huge hype, like almost semi-open world game. It was meant to have Chow Garden back. It was meant to be like kind of like Sonic Adventure 3 is what I think the ambition was meant to be. But it didn't. So basically it introduces this character called Silver the Hedgehog, which is like, this is his debut game. And he's from the future. He's in a future where everything is destroyed by this thing called the Iblis. And someone has to trigger Iblis to appear, right?
It's like a super white hedgehog.
Yeah, he is. So he's got telekinesis powers. He's
That's cool.
Yeah, he's cool. I hate playing as him though, but just because he was very janky, the physics to him is very broken.
When does the janky stop? It's been janky this entire time.
I'm gonna be real with you. The jank kind of stops in 2022.
Bro.
There's some games that are okay to play, like Sonic Colors and Sonic Generations that we'll get into. They're fine. Everything else is kind of jank.
You just always said jank for every game.
I don't know why. Like, I don't know why there's always jank. It's a feature. We've just accepted it. Like, this is just what is to be expected in Sonic stuff now. But yeah, this was like a failed project, and I think because Sega at the time was they have Team Sonic, Sonic Team, which works on the Sonic game in Sega, right? Like in the company Sega, and they split the team into 3 because in this year 3 games came out, which was Sonic 06, Sonic Rush, and Sonic Rivals. And I think because of that and development time, where the team working on Sonic 06 was like, we need more time, they said no. So unfortunately, it was just like very poor management on Sega's, big wigs to like not understand how game development works and just, hurry up and turn this over with when it's not finished yet, basically. Anyway, so this game kind of gets retconned in the official timeline. Like it's important, but it's also not important. It's a very odd game because they want to erase it, but they don't want to erase everything from it. So the main things is like Silver the Hedgehog from the future. He's like, Dragon Ball Z Trunks. Have you heard of the character Trunks from Dragon Ball Z?
Yes,
okay.
I have.
Okay, he's basically like Trunks.
Oh.
Okay. There's like a room, the director says that he's not related to Shadow, but then someone else came out and said like Silver's related to Shadow. Who was his mom? Like, dude, I fucking lost it. They were like, yeah, he's somehow related to Aimee as well. I was like, no! Listen, I have to take on any little bit of a crumb I can with this ship, I swear. Like, any little bit of thing I can get. So, Silver's from the main thing, because Shadow is very much like a Vegeta character. Sonic is very much like Goku, and that's like the characterizations of it. Anyway. Silver's from the future. He goes to the past with this other character called Blaze the Cat, and this is her debut game as well. And so they go to the past to stop the Iblis trigger, to prevent what's going to happen in the future to not occur, right? So they go to the past, and you play as Sonic, Silver, and Shadow, and it's like the same thing. It's all different POVs, but they collide. Or they come together at the end, and then you get the final ending. Yeah, so Silver goes to the past. He tries to stop. He thinks Sonic is the Iblis trigger. So he tries to keep stopping Sonic, and because Shadow is now more affiliated or like affinity towards, being good, right? He kind of sides with Sonic and try and helps Sonic, and he's also stopped Silver from stopping Sonic from doing what he's got to do. This game also introduces another character that never shows up again called Elise, which is like the princess of this place called, it's not called Solaris, Soliana is the place where we at, and it's basically, it looks like Venice is basically I think what it's meant to be, like the counterpart to. And so she's the princess. There's another character called Mephiles, which is like this whole other plot device in the game. It's very confusing. I'm not going to go over everything, but Mephiles shows up in this game and then one other game, and then he never shows up ever again. Elise shows up basically as like the damsel in distress the whole time, and is important to the plot with this timeline thing being retconned because I don't know, it's too confusing. I'm sorry, I can't explain it very well, but like basically like they just stop kind of like existing in the main timeline, I guess, is like how I could explain it.
I did wonder when she came out. Okay. No,
yeah. She's infamous for scenes like kissing Sonic, being...
Oh, damn.
Yeah, because Sonic technically dies. And then she kisses him and he resurrects.
She Sleeping Beauty'd him.
Yeah! They really were trying to force this human-hedgehog relationship, and I was not for it, dude. It was so awkward, because, like, you gotta do these trials throughout the game, to prove that you're worthy as Sonic. And one of them is, like, who do you pick? And it's, like, Aimee, Rose, and then Elise. And I'm like, why are they forcing it? It's so awkward.
They made a love triangle.
Yeah, it was very weird. But the main thing is, like, this is Silver's introduction game. Blaze shows up, but this is a different Blaze that shows up in other games like Sonic Rush. So they're not the same. They're the same character, but not the same technically. That makes no sense. So I don't want to spoil it though. Think of this. Okay. So the Sonic 06 Blaze is a different dimensional Blaze to Sonic Rush Blaze. That's probably as like far as I can say with that without going into spoiler territory. Anyway, please enjoy this rendered Eggman. So this is what the game looks like. Unfortunately, it's very fucking ugly.
Wait, he's got a shit ton of hairspray in his mustache. Or those his nose hairs. I never knew which one it really was.
It's his
mustache.
It's his mustache.
It's so hairsprayed. What the
yeah. So they really humified the characters. Yeah, because they still make him goofy, and it just doesn't. It looks very awkward in like this realistic model.
One for like Sonic and stuff.
Oh yeah, let me get one.
His glasses are just sitting on his face. So
I know.
Weird.
You know, like he's not meant to show his eyes because fuck. Because you know he's always got his glasses on, but in this model they've actually rendered his eyes, and it's very scary to look at. Oh wait, you know what would be more perfect? I'll show you some gameplay.
Yay!
I said I would go very fast with this, and I'm so sorry I ended up being slow.
No, I'm invested now. It hasn't even been that long, actually.
Really?
It hasn't been that long. It's been like an hour and 30 minutes at most.
Oh, okay, that's not too bad then. Okay.
I see the gameplay.
Okay, I'll put it up on the screen too.
Oh my! Yo, his feet are big. I didn't realize how big his
look
his
at him compared to the people.
It's so weird.
It's very weird.
I don't know if I like normal people being in the Sonic universe.
They never do this again. This is like.
It's the last time they do it was this?
It's the first and last time they do it like this.
Oh, damn. I mean...
Like, his model doesn't look that bad there, but it's... Oh, okay. That was janky.
It doesn't look bad. Oh, what the fuck? It doesn't look bad. I guess
I think the
I'm not
cutscenes
used to it.
are kinda... Okay. Oh, yeah, and this is notorious for, like, the most longest of fucking loading screens.
Oh, no.
Also,
wait, how do you... Okay.
Yeah.
I feel like this is a stupid question to ask now.
Never stupid.
What do you play these games on?
I play this on my PlayStation 3.
Oh.
I wanted the real experience. You can emulate it. I wanted the real experience with the loading times, because I'm like, you guys are exaggerators. It's not that bad. It can't be that bad. But it was bad. Like, you could basically play all of Hero's story from Sonic Adventure 2 in between the loading screens.
Oh my.
It's, yeah. So this is Elise.
Oh, there she is.
Yeah, she is. Yeah.
She's a human. She's a human.
Yeah.
She's very smooth human. Like, no pores human.
She's very, yeah, very perfect. So, but the opening cutscene looks so good, right? It's very pretty. I would say, like, for a 2006 movie.
Wait, can you wind back for, like, a few frames and show me the city? Just a second. I just want to see it for a sec.
This city?
a little more back.
This one?
Like they're like around. Oh, okay. I would actually remember that from my PowerPoint later. It just looked so familiar.
Ah, if it's based
Yeah.
off of like Venice or anything like water cities, then like
No wonder.
maybe.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's Iblis. He's such a joke of a fucking boss.
Oh.
But anyway.
His mouth stinky.
Yeah, it looks stinky, doesn't it? There's the Pope.
There's always some kind of religious figure in games.
Always. Alright, I'll just skip past this. I'll show you. So, fireworks happen, explosions happen. Eggman fleet
This is all voiced,
comes.
right?
This is all voiced. Yeah. Eggman robots come down.
This is so weird to me because it's like high tech in a not high tech place.
Oh! Just wait until the hedgehogs show up. Like, it looks so out of place. Like,
oh no!
Look at Eggman! Like, look!
Oh no! Wait, his body isn't right. It's not right. What happened?
Like, where is his little skinny arms and legs and he's huge?
What happened?
Yeah, and he's got his nipple buttons.
Exactly. No, it's not right. It's not. This isn't it.
This isn't my Eggman! Okay, so now this cool blue tornado happens.
Oh,
Sonic shows up, so cool. And then she's like,
just a little chibi amongst humans.
Yeah, I know. But he looks so like this.
He does look cool.
It looks really cool.
Uni eyes. It's not even a unibrow. It's uni eyes. It does look cool. I admit that. I admit that.
Yeah. No, it's such a yeah. But okay. Look at this scene, right?
Okay, yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
And now we're gonna go. Okay, this Silver comes and he's like, "That's the Iblis trigger. I have to destroy him." Okay.
He's aura farming.
He is aura farming. He does that a lot.
He was smoldering like in Jumanji.
Yeah, I've seen Jumanji.
He's smolder.
So now this is in-game cutscene. Like,
oh no! That's so
it's
wrong.
really bad. It was not finished. I feel like all of the budget, all of the time went into like that cutscene and then the last cutscene.
Oh man. Yeah, I liked him better in the actual cutscene.
Yeah.
I don't know, he just looks more like
goofy.
clay now. Yeah.
But
man,
even Elise looks.
Yeah, she just looked like, I don't know, she didn't move.
And they're all mocapped, even like Sonic and all that, they're all mocapped.
Oh. Yeah, like the actual cutscenes are good.
Yeah, but the in-game cutscenes are
Yeah.
So that's what that looks like. And then because we were in a loading screen, I booted up Sonic Adventure 2 to play. Because the loading screens are very long.
Oh man, this feels like,
so
I don't know, San Fran.
It does look like San Fran.
It's very San Fran.
It's the steep.
Yeah, the steep hills. Giving me PTSD of the hills there when I visited last year.
I don't know how people can drive. It's scary. But yeah,
it's scary as heck. It's so narrow. I can't do it.
No, I couldn't imagine.
I'm surprised they do all the mocap and have the budget to even do mocap in the first place, but not give like nice, cool cutscenes.
Yeah, I think it was literally like time. There was like no time. I think that's all it ended up being, which was a shame because it had potential. That's the thing, and like, yeah, that's the thing. It had potential. Like, I still think it's like a fun game. Some parts. I feel like the only tolerable thing in the game was like Shadow Story, but that's just me. Also, why is my Chrome now frozen?
Oh no.
Oh no. Yeah, like, but yeah, it's notorious, but like it's I think there's worse games out there, I'll be honest. So that's basically I think the important things that came out of the game was like Silver and Blaze. And yeah, this timeline is pretty retconned. So now we move on to this era of games, which is Sonic and the Secret Rings and the Sonic and the Black Knight are storybook games, and there's only 2 of them. And they were for the Wii only, and then Sonic Unleashed was like one of the other main titles that came out after Sonic 06. And this was the second Sonic game I ever played. Yeah, so Sonic and the Secret Rings is doggy doo-doo, and I do not recommend it. It is so ass. The gameplay is... They were trying to use the Wii remote more in it. Like, you controlling Sonic with the Wii remote, and it just did not translate well. I did not like it. So yeah, so that's why it's Poo-Poo Garbo out of 5. I think Secret Rings is worse than 06, and I'll die on that hill. I would rather play 06 all over again than play Secret Rings.
That bad, huh?
Yeah, it's really bad. Sonic Unleashed is one of the best games, I reckon, in mainline Sonic.
Are they all platforming games?
Yeah, they're all platforming. There is like open world elements to, except for, okay, for Sonic and the Secret Rings and Sonic and the Black Knight, they're more like storybook, so the cutscenes are like, you know, just cutscenes, and then the gameplay is like you doing a stage. And they're like auto runners, so Sonic will constantly be running. You just have to move him left and right, or jump, or dodge, or attack. Is like basically all you have to do. But like Sonic Unleashed is like a full... You got your night stages and your day stages, and day stages are like you playing as normal Sonic in the day, and you do like the highest speed. So this introduced boost as well. So boost was introduced in this game. So when you build up your boost meter, you can like go even faster. So that is for the day stages, and they're really fun. And then the night stages is where you play as Werehog Sonic. That was really loud. I have a soundboard of Werehog Sonic screaming, because it's very iconic. So you fight. You have stretchy arms as Werehog Sonic, and you just fight things, and you go through a stage, and with a bit of platforming. But it is, yeah, and it's got a really good lore that gets brought up. I think it's important to Sonic world building, I think, because there's this being that gets introduced called Gaia, and there's like a darker Gaia and like a, is it light Gaia or just Gaia? And they're like, there's like this thing in the earth, yeah, that is dormant, and then every 100 years, oh yeah, light and dark Gaia. No, every millennium, every 1,000, something like that.
Why does this remind me of like Breath of the Wild?
It is a little bit. It does have a little bit like kind of like that, I guess. In that, it's 1,000 years. Every 1,000 years, it wakes up, and basically, Eggman wanted to harness the power of Gaia to like fuel his Eggman land, which is like this amusement park. So for him to access like this power, he needed to split the earth into like 7 almost like 7 continents, I guess, but like he split the world. And in Japanese, Sonic Unleashed is called Sonic's World Adventure, so it's you going around the world and like putting back all the pieces. And then you fight Eggman, and then you have to fight Dark Gaia. But you have a little companion with you the whole way, which is kind of, it's almost like a Paimon, but I guess. And his name is Chip, and he's an important part of the story. Yeah, he's cute. He's like a little. Let me find you a photo. I should have put it in. I like
the name Chip.
Chip. He got it because he can't remember his name. He has amnesia. And Sonic, they were eating ice cream, and it was like a chocolate chip sundae supreme. And then Sonic is like, "Oh, I'll just call you Chip," and then he's like, "Chip, I like it."
Chip. I like the name Chip. It's a good name. Good name.
He's a very
good
cute
name for emergency rations.
Yeah. Yeah. He's really cute. Do you see him? Is it working?
I don't see anything.
I'm on the wrong screen for you. I'm sorry. Actually, did I copy and paste it? I'll do this. Why did I do it like that? I'm so stupid.
I can't do it. Oh, that's Chip. Wait, he kind of cute.
He's cute.
He looks very proud.
Chipmunk. He's a little shitter, but like he's.
Yeah, he looks like a little shitter.
Yeah, he's cute.
His eyes are so googly.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, every Sonic character I feel like has googly eyes.
Yeah. Yeah. A big chocolate chip. Yeah. Yeah. He's a good boy. I think this is like one of the most like really well written stories, and like I feel like this is like the part in Sonic where like he actually becomes very see, ignore that for now. He becomes very mature. I feel like this is like one of the first games he becomes quite mature as a character. Because he realizes like when people can't recognize him as Sonic when he's in his werehog form, he gets quite sad. And everyone's not relying on him because they don't know it's Sonic.
Oh.
So yeah, he has like a big maturity growth in this game, I reckon. And then Sonic and the Black Knight is then continuing the. I recommend playing Unleashed. There's a recon version on PC you can play now. So like, if you ever wanted to play this, I can send it to you, and I highly recommend it. It's one of those really fun. It's like cozy in itself. It's not difficult. It is difficult because you have to collect like these emblems to go to the next part, and then if you don't have enough emblems, you got to go back and collect what you missed. Like that's tedious, but it was apparently padding out the game because it's not that long technically. And then Sonic and the Black Knight is basically like, you know the story of King Arthur? It's like that. So it has like all of the knights in the game, like of the round table, but the knights are Sonic characters. So there's Shadow, who's Lancelot, there's Gawain is Knuckles. Percival is Blaze, and then there's Silver's one of them, I can't remember, and Jet's one of them. Jet the Hawk is... Oh my god, I didn't even talk about the Riders series, but don't worry about it. There's like a racing game called Sonic Riders, and these other new characters get introduced, but don't worry about it. It's more of a spin-off. Yeah. Anyway, so they get introduced, but my favorite, obviously, is Shadow as Lancelot. So I thought that we needed to appreciate how cool he looks in his gear, and one of my favorite doujins that I've read is a Lancelot AU.
Nice.
It's really good.
I'm not judging.
He's so handsome. He's so cool.
So handsome.
Alright, so we get to this really awkward stage now in Sonic games. Because after 2011, that's like probably the last good game.
It became so colorful.
It became
like,
very...
The colors are so vibrant.
Yeah, it became super cartoony in this era, I feel. Going from like a little bit more... Like, Unleashed is very goofy and cartoony, but not to the point like Sonic Lost World, for example. Because that is just basically... Sonic Lost World is like Mario... Is it Mario Galaxy? Super Mario Galaxy is basically... Like, Sonic Lost World is basically like Super Mario Galaxy. Yeah, so it's like that very, like, Play-Doh-y, very bright, colorful type of game. But Colors is like the first time Wisps get introduced, which are like these little creatures from another planet, and they can enhance... like, say, Sonic with different abilities, and Eggman wants to, like, use those wisps to, like, power his Eggman Land, which is like his amusement park that he wants to make.
Oh, I remember the amusement park. I don't know why I know that piece of lore. I don't know why.
It's such a constant thing. He wants to take over the world, but he wants to make a theme park.
Yeah, like I don't get it.
Look,
is it like your starting point? It's just it's a theme park.
The theme, I don't know why. It just I think it's kind of funny because he's kind of making jobs if you think about it. Like he's trying to
That is true.
Like, yeah, but I think it's just But this game introduces Orbot and Cubot, which is like Eggman's, I guess, other sons that get introduced. And they're kind of goofy. That was like their first prototype, I guess, in this game. Tails is in it as well, so he goes on an adventure with Sonic. And it's a very short and sweet game. Like you can finish it in like 5 hours. It's really short and sweet. The music's like really like cute in it. It's like a really good time. I really like this game. The only reason I gave it 3 out of 5 is because I think it was just short. And the story is just basically you stopping Eggman. So it felt very like original Sonic days, but now with wisps. So, which is just like upgrading Sonic. And then we have Sonic Generations, which is Sonic's, was it 30th? No. 25th anniversary game that came out in 2011. And it 20th anniversary? 25th anniversary, thank you. And yeah, it's his birthday game. So the plot of this is that it's Sonic's birthday. Everyone is there, except Shadow, but that gets revealed later why he is not there. And this portal comes out of nowhere and sucks up everyone. And you find out that there's this being called the Time Eater, and he's basically fucks up the timeline, and like it's like a nice little plot device where you get to replay old stages or like from older games, and that little fat Sonic is the classic Sonic that we talked about at the very beginning.
Oh, yeah.
So he shows up because the timelines are now all wacky, and then you get original Eggman that shows up, like the Robotnik Eggman. He shows up, and, you know, then you got modern Sonic with modern Eggman. And so then you get introduced to 2D, it's like 2.5D platforming with classic Sonic, and then you got like your 3D stages with modern Sonic with sometimes 2D stages.
Wow.
So it's like a really nice blend. I recommend this game to first time Sonic, people getting into Sonic, because I think you get to see like without spoiling like anything that happens in other games, you get to experience like the really popular stages in games. Surprisingly, little janky. It's a little janky, but not as bad jank. It's not. It's very playable. It's just a little bit like, but it's not. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. But yeah, everything is like remixed music. Like it feels really great. The story is like you are put into like this white space, and then everything doesn't have color. And then when you keep unlocking stages and beating them, the color comes back, and you save your friends who are kind of like in stasis. And then by the end of it, you verse Eggman and then the Time Eater, and then all is restored. So that's like the plot. Cute. It's really cute. And then you get to
Does that mean the Time Eater's dead and never comes back?
I don't think he's dead. I think he just gets sent back to his own dimension. Yeah.
Got you.
Yeah. Sonic Lost World is absolute garbage, and I'd rather play Secret Rings than play this ever again.
That's
which
bad.
says a lot. The funniest thing, the first half of this game is good. It's so ironic.
Wait, then why would you not recommend it?
Because the other half is absolute ass, and the Deadly Six, which are like the big bads in this, are a fucking joke. They're the worst villains put into this series, in my honest opinion. I think that Sega keeps like shoving them down our throats, and I'm so sick of it. They are so goofy and stupid, and there's one of them that's literally apathetic, and he just wants to constantly die, and it's he's so emo. There's like one sassy one that's horny. There's like one that's just like a fades eye. There's one of them that's like on crack. There's like
oh no. I thought this was supposed to be friendly for children to play too.
I was listening to the dialogue, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, it goes from 0 to 100 really fucking quickly with some of these, like, voice lines.
Oh my god.
There was someone I knew in high school that acted very apathetic like the emo guy, and it made me like...
he's just depressed.
I think he's got a kink for...
Oh.
I think it's a kink, because he is really freaky.
So like yandere?
I wouldn't even say yandere. I just think he likes the idea of like getting like, is it masochist? No, Satan?
Oh yeah.
Or something like that.
Masochist.
No,
they like pain.
Yeah. I think he's like a bit like, I think he's a bit freaky.
Gotcha.
He's very freaky.
Gotcha.
But this game halfway through it was like, oh, this is really pleasant, like Sonic Colors, and then all of a sudden it's like, here's the difficulty spike up to 10, and also fuck you, now here's a boss gauntlet. And it is not fun. It's basically like, have you ever seen like a Mario Maker?
Yeah.
There's like some levels that are legit just like feels like straight out of Mario Maker. Just like bullshit happening constantly all the time. It looks like Mario Maker, like it's that, because it got released on the Wii U. It's like the same aesthetic.
Oh.
Yeah, so
I see.
yeah, it's very I don't like this game. I think, yeah, and I don't like they keep shoving the Deadly Six down our throats, because I think there's way better villains out there that they could bring back, and they don't. Speaking of, so here is this is like where the beginning of the shit happens in 2013. And then in 2014, a very infamous game series and show come out called Sonic Boom. And this one on the Wii U is called Rise of Lyric, which was the first one of the series. And this was kind of like, I don't know if they were trying to do reboot. I don't know if they were just, it ended up being like officially by Sega, Sonic Boom is a different timeline. It's a different alternative Sonic and game. It's very interesting, and because they wrote the characters to like no one liked, apart from like the TV show, but they're very different characters. Like Aimee, she's a tough girl that can look after herself, but she's like very environmentalist. And then Sonic is like this lazy, like smarter. He's always been a smartass, but he's like more lazy, and he's like, they changed his arm color, which was like this whole thing on the internet, which was, thank you, Christian. And then Knuckles, they completely made him a himbo. Like, he's just dumb. He's dumb as bricks. I don't know why they...
Oh no.
They made him stupid. And he's not stupid, he's just gullible. But they made him dumb.
It's going downhill.
It was going downhill so bad. Tails was just... Tails, kind of. It was nothing else.
Tails like Tails.
Yeah, he's just a smarty. He's just a genius.
He gives like I remember at least from the game that I played, the Olympic thing, he always gives like really witty comebacks.
Yeah, I would say in this he's kind of yeah, I would say he's like the least changed, but he does change, but he does have like some things he says which is very like a little bit smart alecky. Not completely smart ass, but like very like snappy. But yeah, this series of game just like, because I think there's a few other Sonic Boom games that came out also on the 3DS, and they were complete ass, and did not do commercially well at all. These were like full of bugs. These were janky. These were like looked like they were built in a day, kind of jank to it. But the cartoon is very funny. If you want like 10 minutes while you're eating food and you want something to watch, which is like complete brain dead, show, which is like some episodes are so funny and some episodes are like, yeah, this was made for kids. But like some episodes are so funny, and the things that like you'll be like listening and like eating and just like whatever, and then someone will say the most unhinged line, and you're like, wait, what did he say? And you have to rewind it. Like, no way, that came out of a fucking Sonic boom. I don't know if you want to see a little cheeky clip.
I'm down to see a cheeky clip.
Okay.
I want a clip.
Okay, just ignore that for a second. I'll get into that.
Ooh.
Yeah, that one's kind of cool. But that's a hot take. Okay. Okay. I'll put it up for you, Aitomo, one sec. Okay. I'm gonna put this on.
Tired, huh? Not me. I slept like a baby last night. No, really. An abandoned crib washed up on the beach.
Hey, this wall tastes like dirt.
What is WuWa tails? What the fuck? What is he doing?
Awkward? Awkward.
I knew TV was just a big conspiracy to control everyone's minds. I'm not talking to you. You keep watching.
I can't be swimming around with a bunch of 5-year-olds. They can be so cruel when they sense weakness.
That's why on the first day, you have to beat up the biggest one in the yard.
Knuckles, that's prison.
Only if you let it be.
You've got a lot of nerve for somebody who lives in my basement.
He's pretending to be Sonic again.
Okay, so this is Cubot and Orbot. Orbot is the round one, and Cubot is the I like Orbot the best because he's also voiced by Shadow's voice actor. Yeah.
And they're the same color.
Yeah, they are.
Jake's out.
Yeah.
Hey, Aimee, this time.
Beat it a
Oh wait, listen to this.
You've got a lot of nerve for somebody who lives in my basement.
He's pretending to be Sonic again. Well, I'm not gonna be Aimee this time.
Feed it a chili dog. Everyone loves chili dogs.
I don't think he can eat solid food.
Well, then put it in the blender.
Well, if you say so.
The chili dog, not the baby! Oh, okay, that makes more sense.
I'm about to blend the baby.
Try this video game. You run, roll, and collect rings as fast as you can.
Ah, that sounds terrible. We pretty much bend a
This is
knee
a
to
Sonic
the
game.
nearest tyrant who wants to enslave us.
Knuckles. I've got sugar plums up in here. How about I bake up a batch of my famous cookies and put them on the windowsill? Sonic will smell them and come to steal one, but he won't know that they're laced with poison.
Nobody gets hurt, or somebody's gonna get hurt!
This is just ridiculous. Everyone knows when the robo-apocalypse arrives, it's the can openers that will transmit signals.
The scientific term is he got hit in the
Just
head
one
by too many horseshoes.
episode.
Television.
These are clips from like the series.
Oh, the movie. Oh.
Yeah, these are just like throughout. There's like 7 seasons.
That's so unhinged. Like.
Yeah, I won't show you this very long, but like that's like the unhingedness of like Sonic Boom.
Got you.
It's the only good thing that came out of the series, I'll be honest. I'm a bit of an enjoyer. Sometimes if I don't know what to watch when I eat, because I'm such a wannabe Gen Zer, I just end up like have to watch something while I eat, and that's one of the things I watch.
It understandably so.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the meme you might see is like Knuckles. He like puts a stamp down and he says approved.
Oh, I did see that.
Yeah,
Yay,
that's
I
from
love
that. Yeah, is it 2 seasons? I thought it was more, but there's like 20-something episodes per season. And like, there's like a gag where like Shadow shows up at the end of each season, only for like 1 episode, and then he never shows up again. And they make like, all right, we'll see you at the end of next season. It gets so meta sometimes. It's very, yeah, it's a bit crazy. So this next game is Sonic Forces, and so Sonic Forces is a game that came... Okay, so so how do I even start this? So So basically, there's a new villain called Infinite that shows up, and he teams up with Eggman, and basically in the first scene, Sonic ends up, you think, is killed again, kind of thing. Because there's he's died a few times canonically in this game, which is pretty funny. He's died in 06, he's died in Forces. Sonic and the Black Knight, I think technically he died there too.
Oh no.
Yeah, there's been a few like fake out deaths type of thing. So he ends up going away. Tails has like a fucking breakdown because his best friend's dead. So this new plot device is called the Phantom Ruby, which is like it controls time and space or something like that. So like in the first cutscene, you see enemies from like previous games. Like remember I mentioned Chaos was that water creature from Sonic Adventure 1. Oh, reality, not time and space. It's a reality stone, I guess. If you want to think about it like Marvel, in Marvel terms. And Infinite uses that stone and warps reality, so he brings in like enemies from the past. Metal Sonic shows up, Chaos shows up, I think Deadly Six show up. Like there's all these enemies from previous games that show up and things like that.
Avengers assemble.
Yeah. And this is the first game, not only as you play as Sonic and classic Sonic, because of reality being warped. Something there was an explanation, but it's kind of a bad one. Classic Sonic shows up, and he teams up with Tails. And you get to make an OC in this game, like a character creation, and you play as that character alongside Sonic. And it has like a little bit of a different gameplay, but this game is so bad in terms of gameplay that you can like put your hands off of the controller and it plays itself.
Oh shit. Wait, so you're not, it's got an autoplay. It's got autoplay.
Not intentionally.
Oh,
it's not intentional. No, it's not intentional. It's yeah, it just does its thing. So the funniest thing is that in this game, so they have this thing called the Resistance, which is important because in the IDW comics of Sonic, the Resistance is still around for a while, and Knuckles was the leader, and then Aimee takes over. And it's basically because in this game, Eggman takes over the whole planet again, and then the Resistance has to retake it over. So you go through different stages, take over the area, you know what until the end, and then you verse Eggman, and you verse the real baddie, and then that's basic like Sonic story plot stuff. But with Infinite, the funniest thing with his character is that he had the coolest potential. Like, look at his photo here. Wait, is it gonna work? Look how cool he looks. Right? He looks very cool. He's a jackal. He's very cool, very cool. He has the most weakest... Unfortunately, it was... The writing for this was really weak. There's this thing called Episode Shadow, and it literally is 1 hour of gameplay. And it tells the most important thing about Infinite's character. So... Infinite was like a part of like this other team I think he had, and he was he saw Shadow, and then they fought, and Shadow kicked his ass so bad it humiliated him, and then he's like, I'm gonna fucking get revenge of you for like humiliating me. He goes to Eggman and then gets like turned into he gets like upgraded, I guess, in a way. And then he gets possession of like the Phantom Ruby. And that's like, and that all his whole plot of why he's doing this is just to get revenge of Shadow for humiliating him.
Oh.
It's really, yeah, and this game is so short as well. Like you can beat it in one stream. But he has one of the coolest music, like boss themes in the whole series, I reckon. It's got one of the coolest songs. There's 2 songs in this game that are really good. One's called Fist Bump and one's called Infinite, and they're like really good.
Oh wait, what game songs did? I mean, you did a couple of.
Yeah, I did both of them for the Sonic concert. Actually, the recent one, the Sonic Dallas one, has both of them in it. They're both from this game. Yeah, but like Silver shows up in this game, and but you don't play as anyone else except Sonic and Classic Sonic, and Episode Shadow you play Shadow, and then your OC. I think in Episode Shadow, because of the reality, like the reality stone, the Phantom Stone, he gets stuck in there and can't help Sonic at the beginning of the game, and that's why he didn't show up. It was trying to explain why Shadow didn't show up, and it was because he was like stuck in this alternative reality, for a little bit. So that was that. This game had potential, but the writing was really bad.
Pain.
And yeah, it was janky. So this almost killed the funniest thing. This almost killed the franchise.
Whoa.
They had one shot left to save Sonic, and if
That's
the next, it's not the first time, which is crazy because you think they would have learned their lessons with like past things, like with Sonic 06, right? They literally had one shot. Otherwise, I think Sonic Team would have been shut down.
Oh.
And what came after this? What does a phoenix do? When
it comes back to life.
It comes back to life, and you know what came back to life after absolute destruction? Best game in the whole fucking franchise. I'll die on my heel. I don't care, you guys. Some of you had devices about this game. I'll tell you what, this fucking saved this franchise, and it is the best Sonic game in fucking existence. I'm dying on my heel. It's absolute fucking cinema. It is so peak. The story made me fucking shed tears and ugly cry. All of the characters are good. It has the best character development for Sonic. Everyone has their own goals, except like instead of just like let's just follow Sonic, everyone has their own goals and ambitions. And it introduces Sage, and Eggman is so good in this fucking game. I love him so much. He's such a good dad. I love him. And it has the best boss music. It does open world so good. It does like the cyber stages like so fun, because I normally hate platforming, and this made me want to keep playing platforming games in 3D Sonic stuff. Okay, let me tell you right now, it is one of the best games ever made in the Sonic franchise. I'm sweating. It is so good. It is so good. And I don't get the hate for Sonic Frontiers. I don't know why this literally saved Sonic. This game saved the franchise.
I'm happy for you.
Thank you. Like, the hate for Sonic Forces is so forced. It's so silly. So basically, the story plot is like... I won't spoil it too much because I really think this needs to be experienced and played. It is, I think, like, it's an easy game to get into because it's open world. It's not linear. You can do whatever you want. It's like you can pick whichever like stages you want to play. You can do all the collectibles on each island. Like the music is so good. Like the boss fights are fun. Like you can do a lot. There's even like mini games like fishing and stuff in it. It's really good. You get to fish with Big the cat. It's so cute.
Wait, where do I play this?
You can play it on Steam. I can. You know what I can do for you? If I family share my Steam account, you can play it.
Oh, that'd be nice.
I'll lend. This is I think after Sonic Generations, if you don't want to go back and play the older stuff, play Frontiers.
Okay.
I think it
just looks really cool.
It's really
the moment you
beautiful.
Said open world, I want to play it.
It's literally, I was daunted by it because I'm like, all these games like with Sonic are linear, right? But this is like, and I was like, oh, am I gonna get lost? Am I gonna not know where to go? It's very like the map's easy to look at. Like there's like like in Breath of the Wild where you unlock things and then like unlock towers and then it unlocks the map and then yeah, it does like that. And there's like things on the map that are good waypoints or like what is it called?
Stuff.
Yeah, teleport stuff. And then there's like a lot of like you can look what is the word? You know when you look at something and you're like, oh, that's something I can remember to know where I am. I feel like there's a
landmark?
Word. A landmark! Yeah. There's really obvious landmarks. So you can like minimize your UI as well on screen. So you can like just go at it and just experience the whole open world of this game. So Sonic and friends go to these islands called Starfall Islands, and there's like 4 islands, and they all vary in different sizes and different terrains and things like that. And they feel like this energy spike with one of Tails' devices about like the Chaos Emeralds, and they're on this island. And Eggman's here as well because he's looking for the same thing. And then he introduces Sage, which is Eggman's daughter. She's a sweetie. she's programmed to be like this very cold steel like AI assistant kind of thing, but she learns like she just wants to know what like love and family is, and she really loves Eggman. Like she wants him to dote on him, and like he ends up treating her very differently to the way that he treats Metal and all these other creations and things like that.
Cute.
It's so cute. It's like he's such a daddy's girl. It's like he's so cute. Anyway, so you find out like the history of like these islands, like these creatures that are on these islands, like the history of them, and they relate back to Sonic Adventure 1 with like the Echidna tribe and like the Chaos. Remember Chaos, the water creature? They're like there's like descendants or like of that here. And I won't spoil too much, but like basically understanding that is a little bit important, because I guess if you don't know too much about like the Chows and Chaoses, it's a little bit confusing why it's important, but that ends up opening up more lore to like this ancient civilization that shows up repeatedly throughout the timeline. And yeah, there's more you could say about that, but that's like basically the gist of it. So there's this thing called cyberspace. That's the other thing. So Sonic's friends, Aimee, Knuckles, Tails, get put into like this digital space, and they can't get out of it. So they're like holograms throughout the game. And Sonic, he just wants to get his friends out because they're stuck in there. So digital jail. Yeah. So you gotta go into these cyber stages, and you gotta get keys, and then you gotta collect the Chaos Emeralds, and then you gotta take down these Titans type of things, and then it's meant to unlock your friends, but it doesn't work the way that it is meant to work out, and there's like this big plot twist, and it's really, really good. I think it's one of the best writings in the whole series. It's so good. But it's like it's fun between like the running around in open space and then like fighting as well, and then you got your 2D or 3D spaces in the cyberspaces and things like that, and they're really fun. The DLC is the DLC. So there's a free DLC that they gave out with this game as well, and it does like an alternative ending to the original ending to the game because people were not happy with it. And they changed the ending, and then people were happy with it. But it's one of the most hardest things in the game. It is very difficult, and you get to play as Knuckles, Tails, and Aimee in it. So it's like their perspective at the end of the game, kind of thing. It's not too long of a DLC, but it's pretty difficult in a spike. But it's really, really good. I highly recommend this game. I can't praise it enough. It is like I would say my number 1 favorite game. Yeah, really good. After that is another absolute cinema game that came out only 2 years ago. And it's only up from here. Like, we won from Sonic Frontiers, and then now we have, like, Sonic X Shadow Generations. And if you remember, there was, like, that game called Sonic Generations. So this is Shadow's side of the story that was happening at the same time as Sonic Generations.
Ooh, I like those kind of
games
where they show multiple perspectives.
Yeah. That's why I think you would like this. So this is, there's this really... Okay, before, like, this game came out, there was, like, 3 episodes of this series called Sonic X Shadow Generations Dark Beginnings. And it is a 3 episodes of, like, how Shadow gets to where he is at the beginning of the game. And it's him being, like, his memories and feelings and things like that get a little bit distorted because of what's happening with Time Eater at the same time. So his memories of the past is, like, coming back, and he gets, like, this feeling that something's on the Ark that was abandoned and destroyed, like, years ago, right? And he basically gets this feeling that he needs to go back, and he teams up with, like, Omega and Rouge, which is, like, Team Dark, and they steal a rocket from Gun to go to get Shadow to the space colony Ark, which isn't still in space. And Abe shows up, which is who I told you about from from Shadow 05, Shadow's game. He's important because after Shadow 05, he realizes that Shadow's actually, you know, good, and he was actually just being used for other people's, you know, how do you say it, like objectives. Yeah. And he never really was doing anything bad. He was just like, agendas. Yeah. He was never bad. Like, Shadow was never bad. It was just like he was just being used and manipulated by Dark, like Black Doom and Eggman and things like that. And and Gun jumped the gun and thought he was a threat when he wasn't. So Abe shows up and, like, lets Shadow go to the Ark, and he says, like, he basically says, like, the only person who could stop Shadow doing what he's doing is Maria, kind of thing. So he, like, acknowledges, like, what's happened in the past, and it's really nice because of their connection. So that, there's, like, this, I recommend watching it even if you don't play the game. It's such a good series. And remember I mentioned Emerald from Sonic Battle? He's, like, the orange robot. He shows up in this too, in the show, because it was showing, like, what happened in the past with, like, this Gizoid before it went into, I guess, stasis, of, like, it attacking space colony Ark before Gun interfered, I guess. And that was important because it was showing the connection between Shadow and Emerald, and why Shadow was saying to Sonic to be careful of this thing because it can bring destruction. Yeah. So I have some, like, little gifs here of, like, what it looks like. The show is so cute. Like, I say cute, but, like, it's so well animated. It's all 3D models, but it doesn't look like it.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
It looks more like cartoon.
Yeah.
In a way.
It looks hand-drawn animations, but it's...
Yeah. Like, it looks anime to me.
Yeah. It's really, really, really good 3 episodes. They're, like, about 20 minutes, I think. And it shows, like, how Shadow is still so hurt and torn, and how his past, like it's like the corner of his heart is still not healed, kind of thing, and it's like he's still clinging on to the past. He's still, he will never forget Maria and, like, you know, what's happened in the past, and it's like him. Yeah, so this game kind of, like, with the same thing with Time Eater, he gets his own white space. he goes through different stages and fights bosses that he's already previously fought. So Bio Lizard shows up, Mephiles shows up. I'm trying to remember the other bosses. Sonic Heroes boss shows up, but I won't spoil that. Even though it was like, we know it's Metal Sonic, but he has like a different form. And then the big bad in this whole thing as well is him fighting Black Doom again, which was his, his dad. So he thought he already destroyed him in Shadow 05, but he's come back, and in this game Shadow gets like new abilities. Like he gets it's called his Doom abilities, which is like he gets like Doom Spear, he gets Doom Wings, he gets to turn into like a stingray.
Oh, man.
Shadow turns into a stingray. I think he has another thing, but I can't remember. Yeah, he turns into a squid. Sorry, not a stingray, it's a squid. And he like uses his Doom powers because of like his DNA to beat Black Doom again. Or Neo Devil Doom again. And basically that's him getting out of his, I guess, time loop, I would say, is what he's stuck in, because there's some weird fucky things that happen in the game where, because of like the Time Eater, Maria shows up again. But it's before she dies. But she doesn't know she dies, and he wants to prevent what's happened. And Gerald also is there with him, so like with her. So it's Gerald, the professor who raised and made him, and Maria, who's his like sister, is there. And he's like, I'm trying to save you, I can save you. And it is the most heart-wrenching shit, like him realizing he can't change the past. And it's like, I'm bawling my eyes out. Like, it's so good. And like, but his resolve at the end of it is like, he's accepted that he can now finally move on in a good way. Like, it's not just like him constantly holding on to this pain. He's let go of the pain now. And it's the most, like, one of the most satisfying endings to like his arc of like what's happened in his past and things like that. It is so beautiful. I love this. This is a very good game. This is a very good game. That's why I think it's important knowing what happens to him in SA2, Sonic Battle, and Shadow 05, because they're the most important to this story up until now. And that's literally where we are with Sonic. And the gameplay's great. It's not janky. So there's that.
At least it's not
good.
janky.
It's not janky
like the others. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good, not janky.
Virtually zero jank. Yeah. It's literally you just playing the game
Nice.
and learn.
I finally understand your live and learn reference.
Yeah, live and learn!
I didn't understand it before, but then I like put your cover on repeat and I was like, I get it now.
Yeah. That's it. Yeah. That song is at the end of SA2. It's like the big finale song.
Wow.
Yeah. Live and learn.
It's getting deep.
It's very deep. It's not just a little hedgehog running around at the speed of sound, where he has places to go and following his rainbow. Like, this
I
is...
really thought that's what it was.
That's what it looks, I think, if you... But when you dive into it, and this is like the rabbit hole, like the iceberg of Sonic, it is so much deeper than that. I think if you look at different characters and realize that like there's more depth to them than just that, like you actually see a lot of growth in characters. Like there's some characters that barely get any attention, and I get it, but like Shadow has like the most growth. He's not just an edgy sad boy. He's like, he's got when he puts his mind to something, he does it. Like he's confident in the things that he does, in the sense of like his choices, and like he doesn't hesitate ever. You know, he has his pain, but then he could have used it for bad and to take over the world, but he uses it for good. And Sonic, I think for his character, unfortunately, he'll always have to be that mascot character. because he's Sonic. But I think showing from like Sonic Frontiers, he can actually have some really mature growth in him, but still be that smart-ass, cocky speedster. But like Knuckles as well, like throughout the whole series, he's always been alone. He's been very isolated. His one goal is just like, his one purpose in life is just to protect the Chaos Emerald. To protect the Master Emerald on Angel Island. But in Frontiers, you find out he actually wants to leave the island and explore the world because he's so cooped up there, you know? And then Aimee wants to go on her own adventure and kind of like share love around the world and like, you know, prove that like this world is good in a sense. So and it also is good because it shows that she doesn't need to, she's grown away from being that clingy girl back in like the earlier Sonic games, where it's like very notorious of like, you know, every time she sees Sonic, she always has to jump on him and hug him and touch him and things like that, and he gets annoyed and pushes her away. And but like now it's like she knows who she is as a person and as a character, so she feels like she does, like, I think that's good. People might be like, no, bring back her quirkiness. No, fuck that. She can, I think it's good that she wants to go and do her own thing and that she wants to like really improve as a character, like, you know, that's her like character. Maturity. It's maturity.
That actually passed.
yeah, and I think like it hurts. I think it actually does more harm. I think that because love can be in very different shapes and forms, right? And I think like her love for Sonic is more admiration rather than romance. Is the way that I feel like it's very much predict. And she like obviously cares for him. They're like, they've known each other since childhood, but like it's moved from like this childhood crush into like admiration of like someone, you know, she cares about. And it's for her to want to kind of share that. Okay, thank you. She wants to like, yeah, share that love that she's learnt from her friends to like express that around the world and help others. So I think, and then Tails is always been at like Sonic's heels as like his little brother, and like constantly in his shadow, in the sense of like he like in a lot of games when Sonic disappears, like he freaks out, and he like has mental breakdowns if Sonic's not around. Like as he's getting older, especially in the IDW comics and like in Frontiers, it shows like he just wants to be useful to Sonic, and he's actually got very self-confident issues. He feels like he's not good enough to be around Sonic, but Sonic says like, no, you're fine on your own, you're doing a lot, you're amazing. And so his next, I guess, character growth for Tails is kind of like him learning to manage without Sonic. And I think that's such a big growth for his character, who's always had to be around Sonic constantly. Yeah.
I understand why you like Shadow.
It's his character depth, and like he's like, look, I think aesthetically he's just so sick, like, right? But like if you really dig down into it, it's like it's so layered. He may look really stern and cold and dark and things like that. He has such a nice heart. He barely turns anyone away from help. Like in Shadow 05, like if you pick, like, you can pick doing like the evil route, the neutral route, or the good route, right? Like him picking the good route is literally helping people. Like he doesn't, so like when he meets up with Aimee, for example, he's like, oh, I can't find cream and cheese, can you help me? Like they're lost, so he helps them. He doesn't have to, but he does. And like Tails as well, he's like, what was Tails's? Oh, they got to stop Eggman. So like he could have just like done his own thing and like ignored him, but he helps Tails. And then Knuckles, he helps Knuckles as well. Like, but doesn't have to, but he does. Oh yeah, the 400 you gotta collect 400 rings of Tails. It's so difficult. But anyway, but yeah, he never turns anyone down, even though he looks a bit harsh, but he's not. and that's why he's like, you know, the exterior of character when they're hard on the outside, but they're really soft on the inside. Yeah, he's like an anti-hero. Yeah, I love that about him.
Yeah, I've been seeing people in the chat who've like talked about Sonic that in a way that I'm like, I didn't know that you knew about Sonic.
The rabbit holes, the video essays I've watched, like even just playing the game and like picking apart the lore and like the pieces that you get, like from cutscenes, from dialogue, from like, you know, even just characters looking at each other, you can pick up like characteristics or like you know, how characters feel. Yeah, like
oh wait, actually, does he speak in English only? I'm sure he speaks
No, there's
Japanese.
Japanese. Too, right? Yeah, there's Japanese.
Mm.
Yeah. It's cute. Okay, the one little fact. So at the end of Sonic Adventure 2, when everyone thinks Shadow's dead, in English, Sonic says "Sayonara, Shadow the Hedgehog." In Japanese, Sonic says "Adios, Shadow the Hedgehog."
Ooh.
And then that's like a lot with the me. I think that's how it's kind of like the whole Latina thing with Shadow as well, because then that meme came out where it's like I just love Latina Sonic.
Oh,
yeah,
that's why that's your like alert sound.
Yeah.
Oh, the plot thickens.
Yeah, it's like a layered meme thing. Oh, so there's JP English, and then some games have Spanish and French. Oh.
Interesting. Do you have a preference?
I like English, but I think it's because I grew up with the English. But I watched the Dark Beginnings in Japanese because I like the Seiyu who plays Shadow. Yeah.
Got you.
Yeah.
Got you.
But I like the current voice actor for Shadow. I like him a lot.
I mean,
in English.
I've heard from what you've showed me. I've heard, and I've lurked in your streams enough to know what Shadow sounds like. I think
it's that very gruff, like voice. It's so nice.
He is very thin in a way.
Yeah, he's very thin.
You know, but like, I think the biggest thing I can say is I understand why he and Aimee are together. It has to be that kind of voice with that kind of personality.
I know, it's the bubblegum girlfriend with like the gruff, the like emo. Yeah, but like he's actually a sweetheart and like he.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't put this game in this, but there's another game that came out and it was April Fool's. It's free, by the way. Do you want to play a Sonic visual novel? There's a Sonic visual novel. It's called The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. Okay.
Can you send?
Oh my god, yes! Yes! Okay, so it's called The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. It's Aimee's birthday. She has a themed birthday party on a cruise ship. Everyone is dressed up. Shadow shows up and participates and even gets her a present and they go on a date to a concert together. It is so cute! You can't tell me that they're not built for each other.
Yeah, that's pretty.
It is so cute. It's not funny.
I see it. I can see it, dude. That's my dream.
Oh my god. It's so okay. This has one of the most
officially get together though.
No. But okay, let me tell you my little conspiracy theory stuff. Also, I'm just gonna send you the link to the game on Steam.
Okay.
If you want like a fun little visual novel to play on stream, like a one shot, highly recommend. It's very. You don't really need to know anything about the game series at all.
Okay.
There's
will do.
There is a little bit of inside jokes with some things, but not to the point where like I'm clueless. It is very. Okay, so basically, you know Funko Pop? They released Funko Pops. They put some in pairs. They put Shadow and Aimee together. I don't know why they did that. They just did. Shadow and Aimee are together.
Okay.
There's and I have it in my room. It's so good. Okay. The other thing is that I don't know how true this is because I haven't played it. In Sonic Advance 3, you team up with other characters in the game, right? So Sonic can team up with Tails and they have a team name, and then Tails can team up with Knuckles and they have a team name, or Sonic can team up with whatever, right? I I think this is where it started. There's one with Shadow and Aimee. It's called Guns N' Roses. That's the team name. And it's so fucking sick. And they look so cute together. Like, you can't... Ah!
I think that's a sign.
It's a sign.
It's a sign. It's a sign.
Like, they've been... Oh, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good.
Shame? Is that their ship name?
Shadow Aimee. Yeah.
Ah.
Shadow's not in it. Okay, I don't know who. Maybe I'm being lied to on the internet, not the first time, but someone put something with Shadow and Aimee in Sonic Advance 3, and they called it. It was called Guns N' Roses, but the ship name is Shadow Aimee. It's really cute. Also, the first time Aimee interacts with Shadow, Aimee has this really bad problem where she thinks every male hedgehog is Sonic. At the
Oh.
That's how love-struck she was. She sees Shadow. She's like, Sonic! She runs up to him, jumps on him. He doesn't flinch. He doesn't push her away. He just, like, looks back at her. Doesn't, like, still got his arms folded. He's just there chilling. She backs off and realizes it's not Sonic. And then he just, like, smirks at her. It is so good!
Howly. The shipping goes hard.
That makes my brain...
Yeah, it would. It'd make me go too.
It's really good. There's like little okay, at the end of Shadow 05, Rouge is like, is Shadow gonna be okay? And then Aimee's the one, it's Shadow, like, of course he's gonna be okay, like, I know he is. Like she's the only one that is confident that, like, Shadow's okay.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, he loves hugs because, like, Maria, it's funny because, like, Maria is constantly in the Dark Beginnings series and that, and even in little flashbacks, like, Maria hugs Shadow. So I think, like, he kind of, like, hasn't he hasn't had a hug since Maria, and Aimee's, like, the first one that gives him a hug. And then he's so sweet to Aimee. Thank you so much for becoming a super Aitomo.
Ooh,
you can see that. Is it Aimee? Cause yeah, when Aimee jogs Shadow's memory as like to like the promise that he has with Maria, he says to Aimee, I will fulfill my promise to her, like to Maria and to you. So like, it's like this, yeah, really makes it feel like what he's also doing is to like make sure Aimee's happy as well. That's his first hug in 50 years. He's touch-starved.
Yeah, they're older than they look. I just want to point that out.
Yeah, look, they stopped doing age stuff because people were getting weird. So
they're just immortal.
Not. I wouldn't. Die. It's like they've got no canon age anymore. Like they used to have canon ages, and then people were getting weird, and then they just removed all the canon ages, so they're just ageless. Yeah, but technically, like, Shadow's the oldest because he was in cryo sleep for 50 years, so he's meant to be like.
So Sonic isn't the original Sonic.
Original? Oh, like the first hedgehog? No, yeah Shadow was
hedgehog.
first. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, technically.
So why isn't he the main character? That doesn't
He was
make
sleeping.
sense.
He was sleeping.
Oh, that's true. He was sleeping. Because he can't really do anything if he's sleeping.
He's sleeping. Yeah.
But I mean, he's the original first hedgehog.
Yeah, he technically is. And that's the one thing we don't know is, like, why a hedgehog? Like, why did Gerald make him into a hedgehog? There's, like, some theories as to why. And I think it dates back to Sonic the Hedgehog 3, where there's like a mural where it shows Supersonic, or like a golden hedgehog kind of figure that hasn't been done. Like Supersonic wasn't a thing, I think, in those games, but there was like this golden hedgehog figure, and the theory is that Gerald, because he also did archaeology or something like that as well, and there was like the theory is that he found these ruins and he saw that and then based that mural into Shadow because their spikes are the same. Like his spiky head is like the same from Shadow's spiky head is the same from the mural that was found. Basically, it was something like that. Oh, thank you so much for the super. Thank you.
Super.
Thank you.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, Supersonic was introduced to 2, but it was a big story point in 3. And oh, okay, right. Yeah. So that's the theory, is that Gerald saw a mural, based that mural to create Shadow, and then used the DNA from Black Doom into Shadow to make him the ultimate life form, and then he got put into cryo sleep. Sonic was born. He was classic Sonic, and then modern Sonic happened, and then Shadow woke up. Oh yeah, the Bio Lizard area has the Master Emerald Shrine as well. Yeah, that's right. So like in the boss room for the last boss, like the first phase, I guess, of the boss is like a replica shrine of what is very similar to what Knuckles is protecting. So there's like some type of connections between the Echidna tribes and Gerald's research, and then why Shadow looks the way he looks, if that makes sense. Oh, okay, and then Gerald's journals in Shadow Generations further implies that this theory may be true since he physically explored Angel Island. Very, yeah. So there's like, yeah, there's that. That concludes anyway my brain rot. Do you have questions or like anything that I didn't explain well, or like want me to go back on, or are you just like content? Because I'm fine.
I mean, I liked everything. I mean, I guess like the one question I have is, which game would you recommend I play?
Oh, absolutely, Sonic Generations.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's I think it's like a short, like it can be as long as you want, depending how you want how long to learn mechanics in the game. But it's like it's not intended to be a very long game. It's a good introduction to like all the characters and like the stages from past games, and I think it's really cute as well. Like it's probably one of the cutest games. Oh no, Sonic Colors is cute, but like it's not. It's pretty cute. I think that would. Yeah, the last boss is a bit ass, but that's okay. I think it's a good introduction to like how the rhythm of each Sonic game plays. Like, you know, you've got stages, you've got cutscenes, you've got then mini boss fights, and then you complete the whole story, and then you always get like, because there's always like fake out credits in Sonic games, and then you get the true ending. So then you have to play that boss, and then it's always like a stage and a boss fight a lot of the time, or it's just a boss fight. But yeah, there's a lot of fake outs where you think you finished the game but you haven't. So I think like Sonic Generations is a really good place to start, and then I think after that, if you want to play a classic, I would say Sonic Adventure 2. It's on Steam for like really cheap. You can borrow my Steam account if you want to play it. Or like family share you the games.
Thank you.
Yeah. And then I would probably say, if you really don't care about chronological order or things like that, I would say then play Sonic Frontiers, or like Sonic X Shadow Generations. Yeah, because yeah, that's what I would recommend.
Okay. Trying to think if I have any more questions.
If you don't have to. Oh yeah.
No, I got one. Which game has the best songs?
Fuck. Okay, I think objectively speaking,
No, I want subjective opinion.
Oh, subjectively? Okay, subjectively
Subjectively.
speaking, Sonic Frontiers.
Okay. Okay, got you.
Okay, there's too many, and I say why, because like I think all the BGM running around the islands is really nice to listen to. I think all the boss fight themes are fucking peak. Like they're all. But I'm a rockhead, so like they're all rock and metal songs. They're really they're really up my alley. In the DLC, they add in like each character has their own theme. And they also have like one of the fucking like most saddest songs in the entire franchise.
Okay.
Yeah, and every time I listen to it, I did do a cover of it. And I tried not to cry while singing it in the while recording it, and I had to tell the person mixing it, I'm like literally sobbing at the end of this. I couldn't keep a straight face. Like I couldn't keep it professional. I just ended up like crying at the end of it. So like in the song that I covered, those are actually like me crying in it. Because I couldn't not, like I did so many takes and I just kept crying and crying and crying. For free, yeah. It's called Dear Father. Don't listen to it until you play if you play the game.
Okay.
It is the most saddest song, but I think like every song they even have One OK Rock in Sonic Frontiers.
Oh.
Do you know that it's a Japanese band?
Yeah.
Yeah. They're in it. Yeah, they sing a song called Vandalize, and that's in it. But I would say like, look, I would say the next best. I'm so biased because I would say then I really like the songs from like Shadow the Hedgehog. I think have like the best ending songs for each route, and actually the song that you're listening to now on stream, my background music for chatting is All Hail Shadow, which is it was debuted in Shadow the Hedgehog 2005. And my loading screen, like when I start stream, is the menu music from Shadow 05. So I really like the BGMs from the OST from that.
I have one final question.
Yes.
If you had to play only one Sonic game for the rest of your life, which one would it be? Like you could only play that one game.
Shadow the Hedgehog.
Just solid Sonic the Hedgehog?
Shadow the Hedgehog.
Oh, Shadow?
Because there's 326 endings and I could just play all of that.
Oh, that's true. Last you a while. That is good answer, good answer. Alright. That's all my questions, Sensei. Thank you for the Brainrot Exchange.
Oh, thank you.
You did so good.
I can't believe I feel bad. I yapped so much about it.
But I loved it.
I thought it was gonna be really quick. I'm like, I'll be quick, and then I kept realizing, I'm like, oh, but this is really important, and like it's important to show this, and like it doesn't really make sense if I don't do this. But
Chat, streamer validation, go.
No. All right, Miss Ma'am.
I enjoyed it a lot.
Thank you. I was happy.
And I'll probably go back in the VOD just to like review it. I'm not gonna lie.
It can be like your okay, before I play a Sonic game, I'll just rewatch this part.
I appreciate the visuals. The visuals help a lot, honestly.
Oh, I'm glad. I should have done more, but like I will have to admit.
No, you had plenty. You had plenty.
Okay. Bye.
I enjoyed it. Thank you.
Okay, Miss Ma'am, I would like to be brain-rotted about WuWa.
Okay, wait, I got it. I don't know if this will show up on
It's funny because they just had the collab, didn't they, with Sonic?
Yeah.
Did you
I
do
have
it?
a slide about that.
Alright, I'll stop sharing my one. And then...
First thing first is I need to get my mic out.
Oh, yeah.
This will work. There you go. Now I'm the teacher. I'm ready. Hold on, let me put the present mode on. Actually, I don't think it matters if I'm in present mode, to be honest. What would you... How would you like me to put this for you?
Present mode works. Trying to find a little thing. A little window.
Is it working? Does that work?
Huh? Why isn't it working? Oh no, 1 second. Oh, okay. It's now working. Yeah.
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 Yay! I have a lot of tabs open. My bad. I was trying to think of what trailers to potentially show you. So I have a bunch of them up.
No. I'll just turn up the sound on it just in case you have like things playing. Okay.
Alright.
There we go.
Are you ready?
Ready.
Oh, do you want this in full screen now that I think about it?
If you're comfortable to full screen it.
I gotta figure out how.
Control. Oh wait, you're using Canva.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Enter full screen mode. Is that better?
Yeah.
Is it shaped okay?
Yeah, it's shaped perfect.
It's shaped okay. Nice. We gotta switch gears. I'm a little nervous because like I finished this while you were yapping a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
So I'm I'm still Sonic brainin', so I need to give me a minute to like get my gacha head on. I think when it comes to a lot of gachas that people talk about, they'll start talking about it and then remember little details that end up becoming a bigger thing.
I know what you mean. That's what I felt like too. Yeah.
It's like initially when you start talking about it, it's very surface level.
Yes.
But as you start talking about it, it becomes very like many different little plot points that merge together.
Yes.
And that's all of what WuWa is, honestly. So because I'm not in the WuWa brain yet, I might not remember the like biggest or smallest details. So I'll do my best. I would like to preface for any of you gacha players who do play WuWa in the chat. I tried to do this in as best of an order as I could, in a way that wouldn't overwhelm someone, because there is a lot. This isn't like Sonic where there's multiple games. It's literally one game.
One game, yeah.
It is one game that came out fairly recently. Like just a little over just 2 years ago. Not even 2 years yet, but almost 2 years ago. So it's very new. However, what people say about gacha games is that every version that comes out, because it's an ongoing game, that each version that comes out is almost like an entirely new game, because they add new mechanics and new characters to play. Each character is built differently, the world is different, the lore is different. So in a way, each version that comes out, each patch that there is, the story just keeps going. It doesn't stop. There's no like finale.
It's like cliffhangers between each like patch, yeah.
And it goes like, I think to preface this better, to understand it better, it goes like 1.0, and then there's 1.1, 1.2, 1.3.
Oh, like patch cycles,
Yeah, patch cycles. And then each new patch will have like either new characters or new story or a new area. And once you get to a new version, like going to 2.0, 2.1, 2.2, that's when like an entirely new region comes out instead of like just a region within the one that we were already in. They'll come out with like smaller regions within it sometimes, but when you get to a brand new version, there'll be like a new separate, culturally different region, which really separates them. So in WuWa, the story flows within one region to the next. I feel like you just gotta keep that in mind when I explain this. You'll see what I mean with the visuals in a bit. But again, I don't want to like spoil anyone who hasn't played the game. So my summaries of the story isn't great. It's not gonna be good because there's just so much that happens and lots of backstory, but I'm gonna simplify it as well as I can. Yeah, there's like 20 something slides and I say simplify. I'll do my best.
You got it.
Yeah, so we're gonna start with the world itself and then the areas that we have. And as I go through the areas, I'm gonna talk about the story that happens within those areas. And at the end, you'll get to see all the characters and potentially listen to some songs and trailers. If we have the time.
Okay.
Yeah. Alright. So, to start, this is Solaris 3. We're in a place called Solaris 3.
That's
and
really
it just
funny.
basically means third planet from the sun, because Solaris, sun.
So,
Yeah.
in Sonic 06, I'm pretty sure one of the areas is Solaris as well.
Ooh. I'm trying to remember. Okay, so the main story with this is that it looks like Earth, right? But what happened on this planet was something called the Lament. And the Lament is very important because it occurred many, many times over tens of thousands of years. So, because of these ongoing laments, it's not just one. It's collectively called the Lament, but there's many little laments that happen.
Right.
And it caused Solaris 3 to be entirely separated from the rest of the world. And this separation caused something called the wave-worn phenomenon. AKA, physics don't make sense. Time, space, gravity is fucked. You can control them, you can stop it. There's nations that will have weird time physics. There's time loops. There's just... people can, like, jump 3 times their height, and that's normal.
Oh, okay.
That's just physics. And because of this separation from the normal world, everything like souls, beings, physical beings, not physical beings, emotions, they get converted into something we call frequencies. Like literally the little, like, you know, when you record a song, you see the little frequency of your voice going loud and soft and stuff. It's like that.
Okay.
Literally everything is surrounding that. And people who can control these frequencies are called resonators, which is AKA the characters that we pull for.
Okay. That's kind of clever.
So
the
resonators. Resonators are like just the people who have cool powers and can manipulate frequencies. So like the reason why, for example, someone can control fire or has like wind flying capabilities or they can stun people is because of these abilities to control the frequencies. This is such a simple version of it, but hopefully that makes sense.
Makes sense.
The main thing you gotta remember is that resonators have the ability to manipulate frequencies, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. And so, these are the bad people we gotta fight. They don't look human.
Yeah.
Yeah. And basically, because the world is so separate from everything else, and the lament happened over so many years, Solaris 3 has a bunch of tacit fields. They open up and these like tacit discords, which are the enemies, they come out and they look weird as heck. But you can see one of them kind of looks like a mech. Some of them are like birds. Some of them are like humanoid. They're all just very weird. I don't really know how else to explain it, but they're just the big things we fight. And the cool thing is, they're like Pokemon. So if you come across one at a tacit field and you fight one, they will likely leave behind something called an echo, and resonators can absorb the echoes into their like little phone thing and use them in combat, like Pokemon.
I had no idea.
So this is actually a pretty interesting battle mechanic that I don't think any other gacha really has implemented the same way.
Yeah.
Which I think is kind of cool.
Makes
you can,
it
like,
different.
collect these.
Oh yeah, collectibles. It like stands out, so it's not just like a clone of like any other type of game.
Yeah. And you get to like use them while fighting too. You get to see them on the field. It's great. And they all do different things. Like they all have like certain elements that they work with, like frequencies that they have, and they all do different things.
Yeah, they look a bit elemental, don't they?
They do. There's like a few elements. I don't know how the elemental system works that well, I'm not gonna lie, except that each person has their own kind of element.
Oh, okay. Like like affinity, I guess. Okay.
Yeah. But there's like very standard ones like the fire, I think it's fire, there's Glacio, Electro, Havoc, I think. There's something called Havoc. and Spectro, which is like light, and I feel like I'm missing one. Oh, whatever, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's not that big of a deal. It's just have people like fight, basically.
Yeah, yeah.
And so in the game, we are someone called Rover, who's this hot guy. You can be female too. There's female Rover. I just couldn't find a picture of female and male Rover and Abby in the same picture. So this is male Rover.
Okay, got you.
Yeah. You'll see a few pictures of her as well. You can play as a female. I play as a female sometimes, but I switched to male Rover because I just thought it made more sense. It just looked better.
Okay.
Yeah. So we, as every gacha have the protagonist has no memory. We have
amnesia. Yeah. Classic.
Yeah, we have amnesia. Lore-wise, we're pretty OP. And we have this weird thing where we can absorb frequencies, which is not something everyone can do. And again, lore-wise, we have connections to something called sentinels, which are like the gods. And this Paimon, this is our Paimon. Abby,
looks like
Abby
a
is our
Digimon.
Paimon. It does look like a Digimon, right?
She's cute.
Man, I can't unsee it anymore.
No, all I can see is like that Digimon that's like a cat. Like...
And I think the easiest way for me to describe what Abby sounds like is Pia Piyufo. you know Pia.
Yeah, I know Pia.
Her voice and Abby's voice sound almost identical.
Oh wow!
Yeah, they speak very similarly.
That's sick.
So, I didn't know how to phrase this because it's kind of complicated, but I'm simplifying this again. Almost every region will have a god of some sort, and we call them sentinels. They are the people who, when you say people, they're the beings who protect the land, like for each
like a guardian kind of thing.
Yeah, and they don't directly interact with humanity or civilizations or people. Instead, they have one resonator that they really like, or they just have a high affinity with, and will pick them to like interact with. And because most of these sentinels have like, what are the word, prophetic, like oracle can see the future, or like kind of powers, they'll talk to them. The resonator tells the population, and then the population decides what to do. So
kind of like apostles, I guess. Yeah.
Kind of like that. Yeah. But that's kind of important for the lore, I guess, to make things make sense. Each sentinel can only have one resonator. If they have more than one, they could die. So too much bad.
Is it like it's because it's too overwhelming, or like?
Yeah,
like
it's just like a rule. I think it's just the rule of the world. Yeah. Any questions so far?
Very well explained.
Is it? I don't know.
Yes.
I feel like I'm trying hard to simplify.
No, I get it. Like
hope it makes sense.
each area has like a being, which is a celestial, which is a godlike, like a guardian. They can only talk through one person that they have high affinity with, which is like a prophet or like an apostle that then speaks on behalf of that god to then talk to everyone else.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Do the sentinels have personalities? They do. They're like actual sentient beings. They're not just... They do talk in the game and stuff. Like, we do end up talking to them.
So kind of like the Greek gods, right? Like how...
Yeah, think of them like sitting in a tower like Zeus. Yeah, they just up in the sky.
I get it. Okay.
In the actual world, there are like... I guess you can say relics of what they think they're meant to look like, or like that they were there. So like dragon statues, skeletons of statues of dragons. In another region you'll see like horses, because that's what the people think the sentinel looks like.
Right. Like
a mix of a horse and a sea creature in one. Yeah. You'll see. I have pictures. I have some pictures. But I think each nation, it's a little bit like they have their own what's the word, powers to reign over. So in the first region it was time, I think it was time, like control over time. The second region I think was control over like separation or merging with each other. I don't know what the actual word for that is. Someone in chat probably say it better than I can. But that's the one that I remember.
Okay.
Okay. So, I'm gonna show you some pictures.
I have
the
to
very first region.
I have to say the word weathering. I thought it was like weather.
No, it's not
No,
weather.
but
It's
weather.
weather. It's not weather.
Weather. Weather.
It's weather. You gotta weather the waves.
Weather the way. Yeah, like. What does weather mean?
I don't know. I feel like it just means like causing ripples,
Oh.
which kind of is important, I think, lore-wise.
Okay,
but
okay.
That's too deep. Too deep. But they do mention weathering waves in like the game itself. Like they'll mention weathering. Yeah.
That's a title drop.
They do title drop. I think they've title dropped like 3 or 4 times now.
Oh, strong winds. Weathering. Oh,
Strong winds. Yeah.
Weathering.
It to be lore important from what I remember.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but I just thought like when I was doing like a little bit of research, I was like, oh, I thought it because I spelt it wrong and it didn't come up. I'm like, I don't think this is what I'm looking for.
Well, now you know.
I know. It should have made sense when I say WuWa, but like I didn't.
Yeah, WuWa.
Yeah, I was like, oh, maybe that's like the Chinese abbreviation, but then I was like, oh, this makes sense.
I actually don't know what WuWa is called in Chinese. I forgot.
Oh.
I didn't look. I play the game in Chinese usually, but I don't remember. I don't remember. Okay, I want to start prefacing this very first 1 point something. I put X because there's like 1.1, 0.2, 0.3. So I just put X.
Yeah.
But all of the one, I personally do not like. I am not a fan. I dropped the game for a while because of the 1 point somethings. So I don't have high hopes for it. Except now that I think about it, the plot itself was good. It's just the execution wasn't good. So I'm a little upset about it, but I think it's pretty. The best thing I could say is it's pretty. So if you like exploring stuff, it's pretty.
That's kind of like in Final Fantasy XIV Online, they have the same thing with like 1.x series is what they call each patch or like each expansion, right? And it was like almost like the same thing. Like 1.x is very stinky compared to like the 2.x series, 3.x. 4.x.
This is why I call it the tutorial.
But I think that's kind of normal for anything 1 point.
Yeah,
X.
that's why I kind of like fault it, you know. Like I can't be mad at it because it is the beginning. They're still learning what their player base wanted, and you know, the optimization early game, like when it first came out, was not great. It's so much better now. It's a lot better now. But you'll see what I mean. You'll see. You'll see. Alright. First region is called Huanglong. This is the map on the left. I have a little picture of it on the top right of the main city. It's not very big. I couldn't make the picture bigger, otherwise it would have covered shit.
That's okay.
But that picture in the top right corner is the main city called Jinzhou. Wild thing is that Rover, in the ancient past, actually founded this civilization. So, you know, even though he has amnesia, he knows that, oh, I actually came here before, and he feels nostalgic.
So he's got like fragments or like feelings of something that he can't explain.
Yeah.
Oh, so he's like Shadow!
Yeah! He gets a lot of flashbacks, and he's like, why am I seeing things? What is this?
Gotcha.
Yeah. But he like founded the city, which is kind of crazy. That must have been centuries ago, right? So they're like, why is he here? And there's a lot of people around him that go like, you remind me of this ancient story in the past, or this ancient hero.
Funny
they all just keep saying that to him, and he's like, nah. It is Shadow-esque, actually, now that I think about it. So, yeah, this area is kind of funky in that it's basically high-tech Chinese, traditional Chinese-looking stuff.
I love that aesthetic so much.
It is real pretty. This is what I mean. It's real pretty. Like, I don't know if you can see in the picture because it's so tiny, but all the buildings are actually like traditional Chinese
with the
themed.
like the roofs and
Yeah, the
Like,
roofs.
yeah.
But they modernize it with like the tech stuff. They have highways, they have cars that look like better Cybertrucks. You know? Like they have wooden planks and like T spots, like stone and T spots.
Yes.
But then there's like holographic banners and there's like a digital looking board where you can like, you know, read the news, things like that. Yeah, it's very interesting that they kept the traditional stuff with the modern stuff together.
You know, like that one area in Honkai Star Rail? It's where like is it Bailu? That's like her area.
Bailu.
Yeah, she's like that kind of reminds me the way that you described it, a little bit like that, but like this place maybe a bit more futuristic than that.
A little bit more. I would say it's a little bit more futuristic. Just like maybe 100 or so years ahead, maybe.
Oh yeah,
and then this area, I switched the pictures here because I thought this one was cooler. I like this.
The mountain.
Yeah. You can't get here without someone called a wayfinder, and we meet a really hot wayfinder. And it's kind of sketch because once you go in here, there's this thing where time flows weird. So if you go in, a day could pass for you when you're in Mount Firmament, but when you get out, a century could have passed in the real world.
That's like what is it like in Dragon Ball Z when they go into like the the pod thing, but it's the other way around, where they go train for like years and years and years, but only a day's passed.
Yeah,
the hyperbolic
like the other way.
time train. Yeah, but it's the other way. Yeah, I get what you mean.
Yeah. And then this one is kind of important. It's called the Black Shores. I also don't know why I flipped the pictures around. I told you a little stuff.
Don't worry.
But the Black Shores is called the Black Shores because it's the home of the organization, the Black Shores.
Oh,
very straightforward.
Are they like pirates? If that.
Not exactly. They're more of a non-profit. I'd say.
Okay.
They're more of a non-profit.
Okay.
They kind of help all of the nations by making sure that they get warned if some kind of lament thing is happening. Because the lament stuff still happens. Like little instances of it. There's remnant energy of the laments going on. And so the Black Shores are super high-techy. And they'll just like, they have this thing called the Tethys system. It's like big AI that tells them shit's happening in this region, and then they'll tell the people there.
It's like a meteorologist.
Yeah, they like do space. I think not space. Sorry, they do lots of research. They're the big research hub.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then they like hide themselves away for safety. So they're another region that you can't get to unless you like have someone that invites you in.
Oh, okay, right. Because it's like very locked down, very hush hush.
Yeah.
Maybe like
it's like the Pentagon.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like Area 59. I was 59, 55, or whatever. I was like, yeah.
Like Bermuda Triangle. You can't get there.
Yeah. You need permission.
Like that. And they have like a separate map where it's all underground, and it's called the Tethys Deep. It's where the AI is. It's where the big AI is. And it's real pretty because the data looks like stars in the sky. Like every little bit of information is like a star.
That's really pretty.
In the sky.
Yeah.
So it's real pretty down there. I like it better down there than up here.
Oh, interesting.
Okay. Now, this is where the story starts because we got hot men.
Yes.
Hot men on the screen. I don't actually like explaining the start of Jinjo because it's stupid and confusing.
Oh, okay, got you.
But basically, Rover wakes up, 4 stars come and save us. We go through tutorial stuff for like the next two months or something. The biggest thing that matters is we learn the different factions that exist. So there's the Black Shores, which is like the people that help every other nation, and it's a lot of info in there. They got the AI, right? But then there's the big bad people who are called the Fraxidus, and they want to cause more laments to happen. Like they want one big lament, and so they keep trying to resurrect something called a Threnodian. And the Threnodian is like people, not even people. The Threnodian is like a tacit discord, like the enemies that we fight. But they like go into people's heads and be like, fuck you, you should have done this. Guilt trip, gaslight, get depressed.
Oh, so
And
like
then they-
inflicting despair on people
Yeah,
to like.
and then they take that despair and then become more powerful from it. Yeah. It's like if the Sentinel was bad. Yes. Yeah.
Oh,
and,
okay, okay.
So the more like depressed a civilization is, or like the worse off a civilization is, the stronger a Threnodian becomes, and then they can just take over. Yeah.
That feels like. Oh, I won't say anything spoilery, but if you know, Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker kind of has a very similar theme. Okay, I get you. Okay.
Yeah, so they're kind of important. But the fraction is, I mean, obviously they're not just bad without a reason. So the reason they want to bring these like Threnodians and cause lament is because they think that it will cause evolution.
Oh, so they're forcing destruction for everyone to evolve to become like maybe like more powerful or like to not.
They're like trying to Thanos it, you know?
Okay.
Yeah. At least that's their intent.
Okay, I got you. Okay.
But
I feel like that's like a work in
basically-
theory, but in practice, like it's not gonna work.
exactly.
Yeah. Forcing
So, I mean,
evolution.
They did get
Okay.
successful.
Oh,
Sadly,
okay.
they are successful. They
Oh,
did kind of bring
no.
about a bad thing. So they bring something called the retroact rain. It's basically rain that flows upwards, and it's like a bad omen. Where tacit discourse just like swarm the city.
Oh.
Avengers assemble. Big pew pew. Abby is not like Paimon. She like actually does.
That she
stuff
does
and
something.
she does stuff, and then everyone lives. That's the end of 1.0.
Okay. But I can see how it's like setting up plot points and like characters and like regions and like, you know, who is the antagonist and what are we fighting for, because I think motivation and story is really important.
There's like a one really long convoluted story in the middle about like a shepherd and the sheep and in the village, and it was a lot, but I skipped all over that. Basically, we're good now.
Okay.
And then we go to Mount Firmament and
Oh.
ooh, hot ladies.
I've seen that blue one before.
Yeah, that's Shorekeeper.
Ah.
Obviously from the Black Shores, because her name is
Shorekeeper.
Shorekeeper. Yeah. So on the left is the
Ooh.
Dragon Sentinel, Dre.
Yes. Oh.
And her, I don't actually know if they have a gender. The Resonator, whose name is Jinshi. Yeah. Yeah.
Jinshi.
Jinshi. And basically the Fraxidus kidnapped the Sentinel.
Oh.
They kidnapped Dre.
How does that even?
Yeah.
How do they kidnap a god? Like.
They did it. They did it. They sealed him. They sealed him away.
Oh,
They injured the Sentinel too in the process. And so like the rover goes to Mount Firmament to track down Jinshi because she's going after the Sentinel and is about to die. So we have to get to Mount Firmament, and therefore we meet the hot lady named Changli. Yeah, she's big booby lady. I'll show you a picture of her later, but she's real hot. And she sacrifices herself so that I or Rover can go and help Jinshi, which is real cool. And we find out Jinshi has to fight the Sentinel, otherwise the civilizations will die, because Dre wants to lay waste to everything. But yeah, anyway, it's all cool now. They both survive. Mount Firmament no longer has the weird time issue because Dre is not injured
not there,
anymore.
right?
The only reason why time was flowing weird is because Dre was there and fucked it up.
Right.
But now Dre is not there anymore. Mount Firmament chilling.
Right.
Yeah, we're Gucci now. This is what I mean though. It's like progression. You know, you can't really go back to the time where it wasn't weird.
No.
The time flowed
Like
weird.
once it happens, it happens. It can't.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can't go back.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then in the Black Shores, I dropped the game after this because it was boring to me. I did not like how long it took for them to get to the point. But basically, I found out that the Tethys system, which is the big AI, the one that predicts whether there's going to be outbreaks of tacit discords and stuff,
Right.
it has a core. And that core runs on emotions. So the people in the past thought if they just put, like, bad lament energy, which feeds off of emotions, they thought if we put it in there, it would be stable. Turns out it wasn't. In the end, it corrupted the entire AI system.
Was it because it was like negative energy versus like if you were using like a positive energy? Or
I'd like to think that's what it was, honestly. But then we were like, oh no, that's not working. We're getting corrupted. No more AI. Uh-oh. So then Shorekeeper was born. Pretty Lady in Blue was born. And she's just pure light energy. But she's also sentient, so she has emotions. And she was meant to be the core of the system. She was meant to be the AI, but that would mean she'd have to like integrate herself into it and no longer be a sentient being. So Rover was like, no, I can't sacrifice Hot Lady. So he leaves the Black Shores in hopes of saving her. Because he didn't want to sacrifice her. But then she does some shit. The Tethys system AI, we're good, we're Gucci. No more, no corruption, it's gone. AI is working, we can still predict if there's going to be outbreaks of the lament. Everyone's happy. Yeah. It was just like big lore of AI bad or AI not doing so good.
Right.
Yeah. But Shorekeeper is real cute because everyone likes Shorekeeper. You can tell with the art that they get. Like, they have whole patches based on them alone. So, they got a lot of love from the devs.
Oh, good! Yeah. Like a crowd favorite as well, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Everyone loved the design. Yes, the design is fantastic. I cannot deny that. I have Jinshi. I don't have Shorekeeper. I pull for Jinshi only. Shorekeeper just wasn't really my type, and her story bored the crap out of me, so I don't have her.
I thought is WuWa the one where you don't pay gacha or you get all the characters for free?
Oh no, that's another one. That's DNA.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Right.
In this one though, I think they're more generous with the pulling.
Right.
They give a lot of free pulls and codes, and I think last year, for like the anniversary and stuff, they gave us like a free 5-star.
That's so nice.
You just got to pick one. Yeah. Alright, that is the end of the 1.x stuff. Do you have any questions?
Okay, the only one is like, do returning banners happen or like once it?
Oh yeah, they do. All the time.
All the time. Okay.
Yeah. Every patch does new characters, and sometimes they run like I think right now they run 3 characters at a time.
Oh, okay.
Like 1 new one and 2 rerunning. Yeah. So there's always a chance. I've pulled on rerunning banners, and I'm still Gucci for like new characters that come out.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. It is very generous in comparison to some other gachas.
Oh, it has the weapon.
Yeah, they have weapon banners, but the difference is that it's guaranteed.
Oh, so if you pull the character, you're guaranteed to get that character's weapon.
You will not like.
Thank God.
Because I'm just gonna say it in Genshin. The weapon banners are like a scam, bro.
That's what turned me off from Genshin, I will be honest.
Yeah, I don't pull on the Genshin weapon banners anymore. It's just not worth it. But in WuWa, it's actually decent. Like, you can actually get there. And it's not, like, super, super difficult. For every 5-star I have pulled for their weapon. And I'm okay. I think most I've spent in the game at this point is less than 100.
Oh, wow. That's saying a lot. Like gacha even like dolphins might spend a little bit more than that, but yeah,
I don't like in WuWa. I've just never really had to spend, which is great. And you can actually just straight up buy a character with like free currency. If you play enough and you like pull over time with your free pulls, you get something called corals, which you can put towards buying a 5-star that you already own.
Oh, so like
So you can get copies of
the copies that makes it stronger. Like
yeah.
I know some game like FGO had it where it's called L being, I think it was called, like limit breaking a character. Yeah.
You can just straight up buy them, which I've done twice.
That's good. I think Nikkei does something a little bit similar, but I can't remember how that works.
Oh, I don't know Nikkei very well. I can't speak for Nikkei.
It's not as generous as like it has some generous things, but it's you gotta to have like really good units. You gotta get the copies and that. But yeah.
WuWa has some decent free-to-play options, at least in my opinion. And with how like often we get the pulls, even if you just pull a few times, you get one limited 5-star. I think you're set. Because some of the 4-stars are genuinely like useful.
But that's good.
Like some of the best team comps are with 4-stars.
Okay, yeah. But that's how I think it should be, especially with the game. Like, you shouldn't always have to rely on 5 stars, because, you know, that's just how gacha is, right? So I think 4 stars... You know,
and honestly, I like the standard characters. I think they are designed well. Like, they might not be the most powerful, but I love, like... I think, until now, one of the standard characters is still one of the, like, best meta healers. So... They don't, like, go out of use, I'd say.
Right.
The power creep hasn't hit too hard yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Any more questions?
No, that's pretty well explained with the 1.x and then the gacha system too.
Yay! Okay, now we're on to my favorite.
2.x.
This is my favorite. My actual favorite. Like, no other region has compared to this, in my opinion.
I feel like a lot of games like that, where they have like patches and different regions, or like, you know, expansions and things like that, there's always like one that's like, there's always someone will always have like a bias towards a region, because I get like that with FF14. Also, I like how you wrote off to Italy. Oh wait,
we are going to Italy.
This is like the place where you're like, when I was showing you Sonic 06 and you're like, oh, that looks similar.
We're off to Venice. We're going to Renaissance Venice. You see how it's like the circle in the middle?
Renascita. Oh my god, it is. Yeah. Oh my god, it actually looks very similar.
So when I saw the place on fire, I was just like, I think you'll like this. I mean, I hope you like this region because of all the lore that I'm about to drop on you.
Okay.
But it's like, I don't know. I like the lore. I personally prefer this over the Chinese-based region because the Chinese-based region, I'm Chinese, so I like Chinese-based things, but for some reason, in this game, I actually put Renascita above it. Like, I think the Italy-based stuff is so much better.
Is it the architecture or like the layout?
Yes.
Okay.
But I would say the story is also just so much better in like written, like the way it was written. The voice actors in English also got a huge upgrade. I would say. We have
like
characters
direction
that have like, not just that. It's the accents.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
They had accents.
Have, like, British. Yeah. So there's like a British girl. There's like, I would say more of an American sounding girl. There's Scottish. There's Irish.
Oh.
All sorts of different European accents that go on here. This is why I kind of wanted you to watch a trailer or two just to like hear it.
Yeah, you can show me.
Yeah. You want to see it now or later?
Yeah, you can show me now.
Okay. Hold on. I got it.
I need to hear these accents.
I had this pulled up. It was Carlotta's. I don't know if you can hear it though. Can you hear it if I play it?
Press play.
Just play it. It has nothing.
Oh, yeah, I can hear it. Yeah.
Is it too loud?
Just turn it down a little bit.
Thank you. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll full screen it just a second. I don't know when they're gonna start yapping.
Oh.
This is Carlotta's trailer.
Tori Montelli. In the name of our family, I swear, Giacomo Faciaspina will soon bow before you in regret.
It sounds like my elf from
May
Claire
his
Obscure.
repentance bring peace to your soul.
Funny you say that.
Is it the same actress?
I think it was, yeah. It's Jennifer.
Good morning, Mr. Faciaspina.
It's Jennifer? Oh,
A restful night. Do forgive us for being so forward. The Montelli
It's got the
family is
mafia
known for their
vibes.
bold routines. What a shame you were unable to attend Tori's funeral. Perhaps
She was like
before
the first character
carnival,
to be
you
announced
might
for
find
this
some
region, so I
time
wanted to show you her.
pay your respects, while the prospect for amends still remains. Well, morning hours are precious. Therefore, I shan't impose any further. Enjoy the rest of your day, Mr. Faciaspina. I'll see you at the auction.
Oh, she's so cool. Yeah, I'm pretty.
Yeah, let me skip a little bit. I'll show you the end.
100 bid an amount for 200,000 Monai!
Monai! I like saying Monai.
To our friends,
So the currency.
the Montellis
Yeah,
are
it's the currency.
always generous. As for our traitors,
Whoa!
Wait, just keep watching, keep watching!
Whoa!
This is so cool!
is this your invitation to dance, gentlemen?
I was just gonna say this is an actual character in the game. Like in the game, you get to play this model that she currently is using.
Oh, that's so
It's her.
cool!
It's just straight up her. And you get to pew pew with this gun. It's so freaking cool.
This is one of the coolest trailers!
It's one of the first trailers of this mission.
Oh yeah, the bar is set up very high for this. Whoa!
Yeah. Oh, there's a little bit more.
That looked like a Dante special. Oh, that guy.
Why don't we cut a deal? You can have the Faciaspina estate on Breda Street. And 10 chests of Monai.
Monai.
No, wait. Are you really willing to be a gun in someone else's hands? Yolanda!
Ooh!
Oh yeah.
Aw.
Yeah. And that's just one of the trailers I wanted to show you, because she was one of the first characters to be announced for 2.0. This is still at a point where like the story hasn't been like we didn't have in-game story to do yet.
Right.
This was still before that.
Right.
I also wanted to show you this. It is very musical, but I think it like sets the scene. This is the trailer for 2.0 itself. There is a song, but you won't get copyrighted.
Oh.
Don't worry about it. You won't get copyrighted. You shouldn't anyway.
That's okay,
But
even
this is
if
just
I
good
do,
to-
it's worth it. Oh, so cute! What the heck?
These are echoes.
Ah,
These are actually in the
that's
real
what
world.
they-
You get to see an octopus with a trumpet.
Whoa.
Yeah. I would enjoy. Just enjoy this. Just enjoy it.
Come on, come on. Hearken
I
to
love
the
musicals.
call. Celebratory echoes of our grand carnival. Be drawn into a world of magic.
Why does that singer sound familiar?
With the night sky all
Oh, I can check it later. It's in the
with elegance and charm, exuberance and glee. There's nothing that can stop our wild whimsy.
Do you see the church vibe?
Oh.
We swing and joyously to the beat of our drums. To celebrate, we know you'll have a ball. We'll beat the drum till curtain call. We won't hold back at all.
Oh, and they gave the NPCs an upgrade, so they actually have more than one animation.
Ah. Oh, wow.
Big booby. Sorry.
Oh, there she is.
And every accolade,
Yeah.
every mask that hides a secretive message conveyed.
Everyone loves
And as we
Carlotta.
serenade,
She's the head of the Montego family.
Ooh.
That's her ult. Whenever you use her, she'll do those. Her name is literally Rock in its eye, which I think is
Rock?
Rachia.
Oh, Ratia.
Ooh. Big one. And that backseat is really
Ah.
It is pretty good.
Holy cow, that's such a hype trailer. That makes you like get it like excited to explore.
Yeah, I was looking at the most popular trailers that they had, and it's like it's just pretty decently
It's pretty
high
up there. Mm.
Yeah, there's more I want to show you, but I'll show you when we get there. When we get there.
Mm. It kind of
Maybe
like,
we can go back.
like aesthetic's really cool. I like it.
Yeah, so the entire story in this bit is that people are on the way to Rinasita.
Mm.
Like they're all just traveling to Rinasita because something called the Carnival is about to happen. Yeah, it's like a thing to celebrate the Sentinel.
Oh, like a festival,
In the
right?
region.
Just like okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So I think if you saw in the trailer, we had some churches,
Mhm.
some big looking churches, and it's called the Order of the Deep, the Order for short.
Mm.
And in this specific region, in this city of Reguna, the Order is really freaking powerful. Like anything they say goes,
Mhm.
even if it's something real stupid. And if you see in the very back of the picture on the bottom, that's the church, the order. That's where they reside.
Ah, yeah.
The picture on the top is the like top of that area. Like I think if you look, like right here, this area right here is actually here.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You can just go in it.
Yeah.
And you can go inside it, which is real cool. Fun fact: if you run inside the Order of the Deep, you get an achievement called Atheist. Yeah. If you either run or jump, you get that achievement.
That's really funny.
Yeah. Okay, that's just the first region, by the way. This is just
Oh!
the first one of the 2.0.
Okay,
And
so this is
then
like the
a
hub
little-
area, like the home.
Yeah, this is the hub.
point. Okay, I got you.
So in this map, it's very tiny. I'm sorry, but in this
No.
map, the pictures here are only like right here, like this little region.
Oh, okay. Yep.
So- The rest of the map is still I haven't shown any pictures of
Yeah.
that. This is a place called Avenolium. And I call it La Puta because it's the castle in the sky and it's upside down.
Ah.
Yes. It is a place where the order, like historically the order would be here like educating people. It was like a religious school. It had a lot of like historical records in it that people aren't allowed to talk about because that's taboo now.
Oh, okay.
It's where something called the Blessed Maiden went to school and stuff. The Blessed Maiden is basically the person's like the Sentinel's resonator, like the pairing thing.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Yeah. This is where they were like educated and stuff to be like a good resonator for their Sentinel. And we have priests. Like you remember how we talk about priest people, like the church stuff. So we call them Primus, like the Primus or the Primuses.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, and we have acolytes as well.
Acolytes.
Yeah, acolytes are like the followers of the order.
Right.
Yeah. So after that, like halfway through 2.0 patch, we get a new place, which is a little different. It's called Septimon. And it is based off of the Roman Greek culture. So they have a bunch of gladiators. They value like being super powerful and strong and stuff. You know, they want that. The more powerful you are, the more like fights you win, the stronger you are, the more power you have. That's your value.
Okay.
And they are still in Rinasita, but at the same time separate because they don't worship the
Sentinel. There. Right.
they call them Imperator. It's the same thing.
Oh,
we just
okay.
call them Imperator. Same thing, different name. Yeah. But they know that Imperator does exist. They just don't worship it like the Order does. Instead, they have something called an Ephor, or like Augusta, the name like of the character is Augusta.
Right. Yeah.
She's like Jinshi, like the equivalent of Jinshi, but for Septimont.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then instead of like having the Sentinel or Imperator tell them the oracles of the future and what's about to happen, they have someone called a High Priestess, who does that instead.
Oh,
and she's really hot. So in the pictures, I have like the arena where the gladiators fight, and this is like the whole big city region. Yeah. Gladiators are an underrated concept. They're so cool.
Actually, you don't really see much about anything really gladiators, but they're
right.
Yeah.
It's not a common concept, but I think the way that Wuthering Waves did it was executed very well. Personally, I like it a lot. And this is the part that I don't like as much because it's scary. But it's called the Sangli Plateau.
Okay.
Yeah. So the Dark Tide is basically the same as like the Lament stuff, like the rain flowing upwards. It's basically something similar to that, but instead it's more like a wave, like a big wave, which is why it's
like
called
a
the Dark
tsunami.
Tide. Yeah.
Okay.
It's just a lot of black, dark water that looks really gross and scary. So the Dark Tide will like rush into like civilizations and just like devour everything. So if you look at this picture here, that's basically a civilization that was run over by the Dark Tide.
Yeah.
And this is the creepy, scary people melting everywhere. Like this is a face.
Oh, you know what
you see it.
that's
This is,
like? Yeah, I can see they kind of like look like stone kind of statues.
Yeah.
They're like, you know, Pompeii and Herculaneum when the volcano erupted and then it left.
I do.
Yeah, it left all the
I went to
bodies,
Pompeii.
like...
I've seen it
Oh,
in
you
person.
saw it in person!
Yeah, I've seen Pompeii.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, that's kind of what it right is.
It's like that.
It's like,
but I guess because it's like.
Oh, sorry. Oh, I got raided by I.
Oh,
I'm sorry. Hi, I. Welcome. I hope you're well. Thank you for raiding. Hi, me. I'm Aimee. I'm a virtual plague doctor curing your boredom. I don't know why I almost said poisoned. I think we were talking about dark stuff. Oh yeah. I hope you had a fun stream.
Hi.
Me and I are Brainrot exchanging. I yapped her ear off about Sonic and Shadow, and now she is teaching me all about Wuthering Waves.
Yay!
I
hope you had a good stream.
What did you get up to? But if you need to go rest off the stream, please do. But if you want to stick around and hang out, you are more than welcome to.
I love I. I have a nice voice.
She does have a nice voice!
She has a really nice voice. I don't know if it's like her mic settings. But she sounds really nice.
She's professional. You know, if you ever play a game with her and there's ever something that you need, like a lore page or something to be read out, get her to read it out.
Oh yeah.
It's just really good.
Dude, I will like sit and lurk in her like card opening streams and stuff.
Yes!
Like,
yes!
it's just fun to listen to.
Can you read an audiobook out, ma'am? You know she's a voice actress too. She
you know
does
what you should
the
get
voices.
her to do? You should get her to read your fanfic out loud. I think that'd make for some fun content.
I think I would. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna poke eye if that ever happens. I would die of embarrassment. No!
Oh god. Wait, where were we? Sorry, I've like lost my train of thought.
You were saying about the Dark Tide and how it leaves like a destruction and that the statue people.
Right, they're melting.
Yeah.
They were like, they died this way because of the Dark Tide.
Because it just happened.
And
they had no way to escape, right?
Yeah, they couldn't run from it. I mean, it's water gushing into your home, right? Like, at the time, I don't think they were very good at the whole like evacuation thing, which is why like the priestess is so important.
Right.
They have a thing called the Tetragon Temple where there's a bunch of priestesses that work there and like help with that now. Yeah. But because it's the Dark Tide, it's like very ocean coded, so there's like coral growing. Oh gosh. You know what the good news is though? After this, we get something hella pretty.
Oh, like a new complete area, or like
Yeah,
okay,
It is a
okay.
completely new area at the very end of.
Oh.
This is like I'm skipping over one region, which is called the Fabricatorium, because I feel like that's just too much to cover, and it was just a one section for one character.
Oh, okay,
that
yeah.
kind
Like,
of. Yeah, I didn't want to include it because I feel like that'd be too much. But basically in this one patch, they gave an entire area. It's very small. I won't say it's big. It's quite small.
I feel like a lot of like
in
end of
comparison.
patch like areas are always small. They're never like too much bigger than the
I
other
just felt like
areas.
this one was more important to the plot.
Mm.
Yeah, but this is real pretty. It's a place called Honami, very Japanese coded. We're in a time loop in this one.
Is that because of the Sentient?
No.
Oh, okay.
Which is weird.
Oh,
It's
okay.
a little different.
Okay.
In this area, it's just like one tiny like section. It's basically a transdimensional rift. It's something called a sonorosphere, which is just another dimension. It's very small though. And they're like frequencies that just like bundled up together to create it. Basically what happened here is like Honami in the past got completely wiped out because of the lament. But in this one little dimension, it's just that one day of destruction repeating over and over and over
Oh,
again.
that's horrible to relive.
Yeah.
Keep reliving that. Wait, does everyone have their memories that it's happened before, or do they think that they're experiencing it for the first time?
They think they're experiencing for the first time.
Oh, wow.
The thing is, they're already dead, so
Right.
it's just their frequency,
Oh.
like remnants of them,
Like an
just repeating it.
like the echo, like an echo.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like
Yeah.
kind of like the echoes.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
kinda like
Okay.
it. Yeah.
Ah. Right.
So it's a really weird place.
That's
There's
sad.
like
That would make me so
there's just
sad.
like bits of buildings that have gotten destroyed and are just floating in the air, or like there's like pine cones floating in the air.
Mm.
It's very weird, and for some reason, it's run by capybaras. Do you see in the picture? There's just like a capybara. And this entire area is run by capybaras.
Are they like divine creatures?
Yeah, they're
Oh,
kind
okay,
of like
okay,
a divine creature, and it's real cute. They have a name. It's called Namipon.
Namipon?
Yes, you can go there. You can live there if you want. It's real cute.
What do you mean by live? Like they have housing in WuWa?
No, I mean like you
Oh.
can see the places
Oh,
they live in.
they
Yeah. And there's like escalators that are actually operational, and it's not weird. Like the characters actually can stand on them. Like, physics.
It's kind of interesting,
Yeah.
like a juxtaposition of like destruction and like this endless torment that these like, like the echoes of these frequencies. Yeah, the echoes of like these frequencies have to relive over and over again. But that is just cute capybaras.
But
Just
there's
cute little guys hanging around.
Yeah. It's real cute. I'll give it that. It's just real cute.
Do they experience
So-
like the destruction over and over again as well?
Yes, they
Oh,
do.
do they
just die
remember
again and
it?
again. No, they
Oh,
don't. But you know what's sad? There's a girl whose name is Chisa. She's the girl that's standing there. She is
Oh.
playable. I have her. She's
Oh,
so cute.
okay.
She's in this world, and she has to witness these frequencies, or like the people who used to live there die every day.
Oh.
She's been there for like a month or two, and she's noticed them have to live this time loop again and again and again. And it's like getting to her.
That would
she's
mind
breaking
break
down.
someone. Yeah, I could imagine.
So she had like there was another person who was with her originally, but she's gone. Cause if you see in this picture at the bottom, it's like this big tower. This is like the source of the time loop and the fact that
Oh.
this space still even exists. Cause this isn't supposed to be a dead city. Like this place, Honami's not supposed to exist anymore, right? Like
Yeah.
it was run over by the lament. So it's not meant to exist. But this big peaking tower, bright ass Tokyo tree thing, is like the source of it. And the person that was here before her, she went towards it. Like she went to this tower and never came back. So Chisa, this girl's kind of like freaking out. It's like, but my senpai,
my friend is not there. Is gone.
Yeah, it's real sad.
So it's not like she can't
the lore.
do anything to like stop it. She just has to like witness. Can she can't leave it because it feels like it's like a bubble. Like once you're in, you're in, and you can't get out.
Yeah, she was like witnessing people. Like she knew a lot of the people's daily lives, like what they were doing the day before they died. And she was like, that kid kicks a can on the ground.
She's memorized everything. Oh
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's real sad.
That's really sad.
But that's all of like the like areas in 2.x, like all the areas except for one because I left that out on purpose.
Yep, the one you mentioned, the area that's not too big. Yeah.
The thing is, I didn't know how to include it in one slide because it's a bunch of tiny islands instead of just one place. So I didn't know how to include it, and it wasn't too big on the lore. But anyway, big actual lore. You wanna I don't know how to phrase this right. Rinasita is all about understanding how powerful the Sentinel or the Imperator's influence is.
Yep.
And when we get to Rinasita, or we arrive in Raguna, we get like triaged by people who work in the order or like followers of the order. And we see people who go against the order, go on something called the pilgrimage. It's basically a death sentence. But
The
under the guise of... Yeah, the pilgrimage. You know how like pilgrimages are what they actually are?
They're like a journey to go to a destination that is like maybe like a holy land or like to experience a journey of something.
Yeah. So under the guise of it being a pilgrimage, the order will send people who go against their orders, their rules, and they'll be like, you need to go on this pilgrimage to understand the greatness of our Imperator and our God and our Sentinel. But really, the ship that they're sent on is being sent to a land filled with tacit discords. Yeah. And not everyone makes it out alive, which is real sad. However, there is a group of people called the Troop of Fools, who are people who did survive the pilgrimage. And they were like, well, fuck them. We don't want to be in Raguna. So they kind of like have a little hideout where they just save people who make it, like, who are on the way on their pilgrimage and no longer like the order. So
they like intercept it.
That's where the pirate man comes in. He's really hot, and I like him a lot. His whole chest is exposed with pegs and everything. How can you not?
Say less.
Yeah, they had to show it off in both of the promo pictures. I just want to point that out.
They just really needed to let you know.
They did. It's a sad thing though, the pilgrimage. It's a very big like point in the story, I think, that they try and sell out. Like they not sell out. They try to like explain.
It's such a common concept of like big religious organization actually evil and killing people. Like it's really common.
That's where his that's where his tacit mark is. So like every resonator will have a tacit mark, which looks like a little frequency thing on their hand or wherever part of their body. For him, it's on his chest somewhere. I think it's like right here. I think you can.
Can we explore it and find it?
You can. It's right here.
Okay.
It's on his left peg. I'd like to touch it if possible.
I think I have to inspect it. That's how I learn.
Learn through tangible things. It's a good concept, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah, in Raguna we find out more about the factions here. Specifically, there's something like a mafia rivalry between the Montelli family and the Thessalias. Yeah, so the Montellis is you just saw her trailer, Carlotta.
That's her, right? Yes.
Yeah, she leads the Montelli family, and then the Thessalia family is led by another one, another really hot lady, which you'll see in a minute. She is well, in lore terms, basically it's between Imperator and Trinodian. Which one do you worship?
Oh, okay.
So the Montelli family is more on the Imperator side,
Mm-hmm.
and then the Facilier family is more on the Threnodian side.
Okay.
Lore-wise.
Yeah.
And then there's the Order of the Deep, and then the Fraxidus, who is again trying to start shit here because they want to wipe out everybody.
They wanna start the evolution.
Yeah. So that's big lore, just big lore.
Okay, I got you.
So this is the Facilier family's head. Her name is Cantarella. And she's got some
Cantarella!
nice
Wow.
Cantarella. Would you like to see her trailer?
I would love to. Is she a songstress?
I wouldn't call her that. Personally, I wouldn't call her that.
Oh no, or a dancer? Is she a dancer?
Nope.
Okay.
She is not.
That's interesting because her name is very.
One of the. You'll see. You'll see. I think you just gotta watch it.
Oh.
You'll see some big lore. You have audio good?
Yeah.
You should pay attention to this trailer.
Pale, sullen, mute, in desperate need of refinement. As a Phasalia, you must learn the proper etiquette.
That's the other leader of the household, right? The big poopy lady.
The Phasalia family? Yeah, that's I think her mom.
Oh. Oh shit, that's scary. Oh no.
At the table, silence is a virtue, as is grace. Whatever is served,
Holy moly.
you must swallow without flinching. Now, don't tremble.
PTSD
Oh, the poor girl.
Steady the knife and fork. Cut it.
Whoa, the mom looks so evil.
Still lacking composure and grace.
Oh no.
I'm afraid we'll have to address that. Even if the poison fills your mouth, even if the taste is as bitter as death, even if you must offer your blood and tears to the hidden abyss of the sea.
Oh!
There's no edge to escape.
Wow!
Yeah, it's pretty.
It's 3D.
They mix in some 2D stuff with 3D stuff. I love that.
Swallow.
Jellyfish.
Digest in agony. And gracefully seize control.
Oh crap. I forgot I have my BGM still on. Oopsie.
Sample it well.
Okay.
All that
Ew.
awaits you.
That was a nice transition.
I've got this. Follow my lead.
Please enjoy.
Oh my god, the
A small
accent.
gesture from the Phasalias.
Does the head of the Phasalias take us for fools?
Italian.
To offer even 1/10 is a great concession for the Phasalias. Do remind yourselves, new nobles, of the decorum which should protect you.
It's about time you learn your lesson. The old ways are long behind you now.
Oh!
What? When did you...
Oh!
The table raised against you.
Whoa!
Whatever is served, you must swallow it with poise.
Holy
As
cow!
This is the most basic of courtesy.
Isn't she so pretty?
Wow!
Dare seek the depths of the abyss, to fathom the heart of the sea. You are but foam on the waves, destined to utterly dissolve.
Wow!
Oh, we ain't done yet. We ain't
What?
done
There's
yet.
more?
We ain't done yet. Pay attention. attention. Pay attention. Pay attention.
I beg your pardon!
Delicious.
Important lore! Important lore!
What do you mean, no jerking?
Important lore! Oh, yeah.
How many Aitomos just downloaded the game?
That's how hold you for
Oh, her mark! Because you said they had all the frequency marks.
Yeah.
Ah,
Her tattoo mark is on her
right, it's on her
tongue.
tongue.
Yeah.
I was kind of
So-
distracted by the saliva.
I know. The artist went crazy when it came to like the 2D
Let's
animation.
2D animate this one part. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, Marcus said it. 5-star characters usually only have 5 points in their tacit mark.
Oh,
She has 6.
What does that mean?
Yeah, there's lore behind it.
Oh.
So there was some. I don't want to spoil it too hard. For any of you guys who end up playing this game, I
Yeah.
hope I'm selling the game real good here.
Yeah.
She is kind of like a supposed resonator for the Sentinel or Imperator.
Oh,
and stuff.
right.
Supposedly, but she's not. She's not the
uh.
actual one. You haven't seen this region's like resonator yet, or what
Kinda-
they call the Blessed Maiden.
Like
They
a
call her the Blessed Maiden.
placebo? Like a...
Yeah.
Okay.
She's real cool. She's real cool. I don't want to spoil the story. The actual Blessed Maiden is actually this girl with the blonde hair in the corner.
Right.
But this entire arc with Avenolium and stuff was more so like between the two. How she's supposed to be the Blessed Maiden, but isn't, and she's the Blessed Maiden, but kind of fucked because she kind of breaks the rule of resonating with a Sentinel and a Threnodian at the same time.
Yeah.
So she, as a person, is split.
Oh.
Like she split herself to save herself, basically. Yeah. I'm not gonna go too deep in the story here. But I think you saw with how the Phasalia family operates. The story here is basically that she was trained to withstand poison, like strong poisons.
Yeah, kind of like
And
assassin.
So like a bunch of girls who could potentially be the Blessed Maiden were tested through the Phasalia family, and a lot of them died because of the testing, and she survived. So she, I don't want to spoil it. So she's just really, really self-sacrificing. That's what I put it. Is that she's just very self-sacrificing, and you end up learning that she's not just a hot mommy. She's more than that.
Okay.
And in the end, everyone lives, which is the main point. Everyone lives in the end. She survived because of her poison tolerance. Yesn't. Yeah, and so after this bit, basically because everyone's Gucci, Kartathea is like, what do? And she ends up going to Septimon, and Rover's like, oh, I need to go after Kartathea. She wouldn't disappear without telling me why. And so Rover goes to Septimon to find traces of Kartathea, who's this girl. And I was like, where is she? Where is she? So he ends up going to Septimon and participating in the Gladiator tournament with another character called Lupa. She's like, Lupa is like the only gladiator character we have. I feel like Augusta, who's F4, like the leader of Septimon, she is a gladiator, but like not one that participates in like the tournament stuff like she does. So Lupa is like our commoner who is not like a priestess or isn't a princess or isn't super high up there in like hierarchy. She's like, she gives us the common people perspective. So I think that's what we get out of it. And a lot of like, I would say girlfriendy scenes. I think it was because of Lupa doing all like the fan service that I ended up switching to male.
Oh, so okay. You can experience it through.
I forgot one important lore. in Avenolium, the castle in the sky, we have a one-night stand.
A what?
A one-night stand.
Like a canon?
I mean, I think so. I think I call it that. She like they spend the night together in
Lupa
the castle in the
and
sky.
No.
No. It's between Rover and Cartathea.
Oh.
Yeah, it's between Rover and the Blessed Maiden, the blonde girl. You don't see her very well in this picture, but I have a picture of her later. Yeah, she does. They have a one night stand. Like they actually fall asleep together they spend the night together. and next to each other, like touching.
It's up to our interpretation as the player.
It is up to our interpretation. Yes.
I love stuff
okay,
like
sorry,
that.
Back
That's yum yum. I love things like that. I won't spoil anything as well, but like it reminds me a little bit like in FF14 Endwalker, but you can pick someone who comes to your room at night, and so much headcanon comes out of that. This is one character I really like, and like I do ship a little bit of like the Warrior of Light with this character called Astinian, and he's like a dragoon. He's like a hobo dragoon. Anyway, he comes up through the window and he like hangs out with you for a bit. But like yeah, shut up, Aimee! Stop! Anyway, but I get the headcanon with like things like that with embassies.
Embrace it.
It's good. It's what keeps us going. Okay.
Yes.
Is she that predictable? Shut up. Yes.
Sorry, I'm trying to read what I wrote because I don't remember what I wrote.
Show Minna a picture. Okay, I have to show you.
Picture, please. I like visuals. I'm a big visual learner.
I mean, you would think the same if this man came up your window.
Up my window?
Yeah.
Why my window?
Because he came through the window instead of the front door.
You know what? Okay, you've seen animes where like they just enter through the window because they're like neighbors, right?
Oh yeah.
I've always wanted that. Oh shit!
Isn't he handsome?
Oh, he's kind of hot.
He is! He is hot! He is hot!
Oh, he's smoldering. He's smoldering. He's aura farming.
He does.
Okay, yeah, you know, you're kind of right.
See,
I can't say no to that.
if Mia ever played FF14, I have a feeling she will also like Justinian.
I have been asked to play Final Fantasy 14 for like the past 2 years.
Maybe we gotta do another Brainrot Exchange and I'll teach you all about FF14.
If you teach you at FF14, I'll teach you about where winds mean.
Oh my god, yes! I wanted to play that with you! Yes!
It is another MMO, so like...
I love to.
Yeah, I can Brainrot Exchange the where winds meet stuff.
Okay, MMO Brainrot Exchange.
Yeah. I mean, you should have other guests on here too. But I mean,
we can get like we'll get there.
Part two.
Yeah, part two.
Fuck, where was I? I went too far. Here we go. So on the left here is Augusta, which is the leader of Septima, the F4. We call her F4. And then over here is Yuno. We call her Yuno. She's the priestess, and she is like my ultimate favorite in the game. Like, no one's
your favorite character ever.
She is like my ultimate favorite character. No one will replace her in my life. You know why? She is a healer and a damage dealer and a support. She's a jack of all trades.
She's a jack of all trades.
And she's hot. And she shows feet. For free.
For free in this economy?
For free. Feet. Can I like just...
Please.
Need visual.
Yeah, I need a visual. I need a... Oshi.
Her trailer isn't like the most popular or anything. Let me like find the one that I hold on. Sorry, I have to scroll for this. That's Frolova. That's Chikona. Oh, Bao the whale sang this song over here. Yeah.
Cute.
Where is she? Where is you? Oh, I passed her. Where is Septimont? Septimont. That's her combat showcase. I don't know if I want to show it combat showcase. Resonator showcase. I mean, I guess I can show this. I think. Let's see. I don't actually remember this one very well. Oh wait, yes, now I do. They live 2D animate.
Oh, nice.
Feet.
Lots of yeah, feet. Yeah.
But like, I love the moon concept.
I am the moon that never falls.
Yeah.
Here to rewrite the ending.
This is just all of the in-game stuff, like.
Oh wow! Yes, yes.
I don't think I've shown you in-game battles yet.
No.
So this is good to see.
I am the moon.
Yeah. I hope they show her ult. And then she just sits on her little moon thing.
I feel like there's a name for that.
It's like a chakra, but a very big one.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the thing is, she doesn't use it as a chakra necessarily all the time. She uses it as like
there's
a big ball.
There's like a dance thing, like with ribbon. I think that's like with a hula hoop. It's very similar.
It's rhythmic gymnastics.
Ooh, I like the phase of the moon that showed. There's the frequency.
That's her ult. She has a bow and arrow so big she has to use her entire body, like the entire length of her body to shoot it. Yeah, which I think is pretty freaking
Flames
cool.
of fate lit long ago.
Yeah. Right. Oh, do you like her voice?
A priestess born in a lunar eclipse sees what others never will. To anchor the future of September. From that moment on, the life of Yuno was thus ordained.
That sounds like Zelda.
So freaking cool! Okay,
Cool.
sorry, I have to go back to the presentation.
I'll say one thing. Apex, my mod, he likes Claire Obscure as well. The voice actress for Mael is in WuWa, so you can yeah, there you go. We found that out today.
Oh, chakra. Oh, okay. Yeah, I figured chakras were too small.
Because chakras, they're FF14 dancer class weapon.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
If I had to pick a class, I'd probably pick that, honestly.
Yeah, I think you would like, because the costume for dancer is really nice as well.
I love dancers in game, man. They're so pretty.
I agree. They have like one of the best outfits.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember where the story was for Septimont. So in Septimont, the story is basically like the Fraxidus have a guy whose power is basically writing people's fate in a like a play scripture kind of thing, like a playwright. His whole thing is a playwright, so he can write people's fates and just make them go through it thinking that they made those decisions themselves to get there, but they really didn't.
Oh,
it was just
like
set in stone from the thing he wrote.
That's like a Greek plays.
Oh yeah, it is. You're right. Yeah. But yeah, it makes everyone mad because they're like, I want to defy fate, knowing that it was written. I don't want to do it.
Right.
So it pisses everyone off. And then
because there's no autonomy.
Augusta.
It's all fake. Yeah. Okay.
It is fake. So Augusta, she goes back to her hometown to like fight the Dark Tide, and Yuno gets isekai'd for a little bit, and then the whole world forgets her.
Oh.
Yeah, and when she comes back, even like, yeah, shit bad. But everyone's alive, which is good. And then one of the Fraxidus people who I didn't go over, I skipped their arc. She's kind of dead.
Oh.
Yeah, but she's a playable character, so she's not actually
She's
dead.
not really. Yeah.
Yeah, we
She
can
might
actually
show up
play
later.
her. So we think she's kind of dead, but she's not really dead. But I think in all of the gachas I've played, and I've played many at this point, this is the first gacha I've played where a character that is playable is like got a finale ending. Like usually they just leave their endings really open so that they can potentially include them in future things. But in this one, like she's technically dead. So
I feel like they did that in HSR with that Fox girl.
Oh, did they? That's the one gacha from Hoyo I don't play.
Oh, okay, okay.
Any Honkai stuff.
Okay, no, I won't say.
Oopsie. Yeah, I pay attention to characters. I don't pay attention to lore.
Okay, understandable.
Yeah, but she did, I think. And then the ending of it, the end of like 2.0 stuff, was basically Avengers Assemble. Like Dark Tide come in, we need everyone on deck. Rover's like, I'll sacrifice. I'm going for the kill. Everyone's happy, and then some random Asian guy who's blind called Chuyen, he comes in and talks to a dead Primus, the dead priest from the Order, to like recap everything that happened. And then we just leave. We just say goodbye, and he's gone too. He's very weird to include in the story, in my opinion. But yeah, random samurai guy. He aura farms his way in. Be like, this is what's happening. Go there, and then shit happens. Good shit happens. And he drinks. He like has a drink. He'll like drink alcohol while he's fighting. He's got the drunk vibe. The drunk Wing Chun stuff.
Wing Chun. He's kind of giving like the Donnie Yen vibe.
Yeah, kind of.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and Galbrena. Galbrena's a character that you see who's got a really big face over here. The Asian guy I was talking about is this guy.
Oh.
Galbrena, she is like a mix of Tacit Discord and human at the same time, which is kind of crazy. But it's because the Dark Tide almost killed her, and she was like, "No, I'm not letting you take me." So she just like incorporates it into her body and was like, "I can control you now." Yeah. So she's pretty cool. She's got like she's like a big pivoting point for the entire story. And just at the end though. And a very small point, I love Chakona. She's in the corner over here in the green. She's a bard, a vigilante, and she used to be like the heiress of a family, but then now she's not.
Oh, so she's like really a Robin Hood, kinda.
Yes, okay. And she's the one that Bao sings for.
Oh, cute.
Yeah. And then I told you mostly about Honami already, like what happens in Honami. Just we yap in a capybara cafe for most of the story. It's literally a cafe, and they made an entire permanent event for you to level up the cafe. And they like even put a cardboard cutout standee of Chisa.
That's cute.
Yeah, they put an entire thing for her in the game, which is real cute. Like it's basically a collab cafe.
A collab cafe
with Chisa. Yeah, it's really cute. But her lore in the end is just, I want to go back to my home, which she's been away from for like a year. Not a year, sorry. In her head, it's been a month, but for the rest of the world, it's
because
been like 20 years.
the time.
Yeah, the time difference.
Yeah.
So she was like, I hope my parents are alive. It's been 20 years. So she wants to find her family and stuff and go back to them, which is why we're going to her hometown, or home nation, which is called Lahai Roy. Very weird to say in my opinion. Lahai Roy. Yeah. And that brings us to like transition into 3.0.
Okay.
Yeah. Any questions so far? That was a lot. 2.0, 2 stuff was a lot. So any confuzzling?
The first thing I think of, is everything voiced?
Yes.
Okay, good. So it didn't really have a conclusion 2.x. It's just more setting up, I guess, like what you just said, the transition to 3.x. So nothing is like tied together nicely in a bow. Not yet.
I think for the end of like Renacita and the end of Septimont, yes.
Oh, but the next like area is not.
Yeah, the next area is like we don't know what's happening yet. We don't know. I think it's like, if I have to wrap it up, I would say for like Raguna, the Italian part.
Yes, yes.
Their ending was that the Blessed Maiden is safe.
Yes.
She's a living being now. Like, she's just human. She doesn't have the ties to the Sentinel anymore. So she can just be her own person.
Okay, yeah.
She's chilling now. The Sentinel's also chilling, and the Threnodian is at the moment dormant, and she gets to do her own thing. So that's like the end of it, I guess.
Yeah.
But they leave it open in that the Blessed Maiden can do whatever she wants now.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And for Septimont, though, I think the ending was the Dark Tide receding. Like, they managed to fight it off. So they don't have to worry about that. Now they're focused on, like, recuperating from the war effort. So, like, the priestesses kind of have to help with cleaning up the Sangui Plateau area where all the shit happened. They have to, like, they evacuated a bunch of people, so they have to bring them back. And then, you know, in the actual city stuff, they're doing more gladiator events again, trying to keep people's spirits up. And yeah, I think that's like the end of Septimont pretty much. Yeah. It's just war effort cleanup now. And then Honami is, in the end, they do finish Honami. They break the time loop in the end. That's the whole issue, is that they wanted to break the time loop. So they do break the time loop. But by breaking the time loop, that place is now like mostly empty.
Yes.
The architecture stuff is still there, but the frequencies that were there with the people and their souls, they're gone now.
Okay, so they've like moved on. Yeah.
Yeah. But they've set up, like, the Black Shores set up a research thing just in that little trans-dimensional space to, like, understand why it's still there, even though they broke the time.
Right. So something's not.
Yeah. They're like, why are you still here? Yeah, so they're in the process of researching that, and now Rover and Chisa are on their way to Lahairoi to reunite her with her family. Yeah. Any more questions?
I got it.
Okay. We are in 3.0 now. Would you like to watch the trailer for 3.0?
Yeah.
Or do you want me to just explain it?
We can watch it. Is this the newest one?
Yeah, the newest. It came out like this year.
Oh, okay. So it's only
It hasn't even
4
been
weeks
that
old.
long.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see. It's one of the most popular videos on their channel.
Oh wow, and big anticipation.
Yeah. It's a song.
Oh wow, dude, different vibe. Oh, this is the Sonic one? Is it still going or is it done?
I'll show you in a bit. It's still going. You know what's cool about it? While you're riding on the bike, you can play Sonic music. I figured you like the more, not like more rock vibe, a little bit more rock vibe.
Oh my god, she's going like fast. It's really, she's got like rollerblades, kid.
They got like actual trains. It's very high tech. What were they called again? The little Chow. That kind of reminded me of the Chow. I want to cover this song.
It's really cool.
Yeah. I love Lene. She's so cool.
Oh wow.
So gyaru.
So yeah.
That's her ult.
Oh, it's so colorful.
Yeah. That's Mornay. Her legs are artificial.
Oh.
Her story is she lost her legs, and they gave her like experimental legs so that she can walk again. Very techy, isn't it?
I like
in comparison to like the other nations, it's very high tech.
Yeah, yeah. Ooh.
Big word.
Ooh. Oh my god, the Akira slide? Hello? Ooh.
I love this song.
That's a really nice trailer, and the song's nice.
It got popular for a reason. Wait.
I have one question.
Yeah.
Do you have to get to a certain part in the story to get all the Sonic stuff, or can you just get it from the get-go?
I think you can skip some of the story now. You can skip the entirety of 1.0.
Oh, wow.
Like the 1 point, every patch of 1 point something, you can skip. You don't even have to do it. So, I think the event, you just have to get to this new area that came out this year.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, because it's like only in this region can you use the bike. Every other region you can fly.
Oh, so it's a mounts added. Okay.
Yeah. If you skip, can you go back? Yes.
Oh, that's good. Because
You
I'm a
can go
bit.
back.
I don't like story skipping, but like if I can go back and play it, then it's like that's not too bad.
Yeah, no, you can go back. You can go back. I would actually recommend just skipping the 1 point everything. It's just not worth it.
Well, I got the down, like I got the explanation, so like okay, I can go without it.
Yeah. It really was just setting the scene, I think, and base foundation for the world. Yeah. Right. 3.0 is still very new, so there's not much to talk about. We're underground. The High Roy is not.
Oh, it's artificial.
Yes, it is a completely artificial place, but it is underground. And their sun is not real. It's an artificial sun, man-made sun. We call it Helios.
Holy shit. I keep mentioning it, but this is very similar to a plot in FF14 for Dawn Trail. Okay.
Oh, it's a school. There's a thing called Star Torch Academy. We're back in school now.
Oh no, that's school!
We're in a school arc. We got the school arc.
School
And the academy is like world-renowned research place. Like people look to become a part of Star Torch Academy. Like they apply to be in it, take exams to be in it. It's like you want to be in it. If you're a student, you want to be in it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And within the High Roy, there's also something right next to the academy called the Space Trek Collective. They're basically NASA, but cooler. Like they do a bunch of space travel, time travel, like quantum, whatever, physics-y stuff, and they like manage the region.
Right.
And because they weren't the original settlers here, there's something called the Roya people. They're like the indigenous tribes of the region.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. And they don't have a sentinel. They don't have a god. Instead, there is something called an exostrider, and it is just this big ass mech with a massive sword that is like in the process of killing a Trinodian. Like it's just jammed into the ground, into the dormant Trinodian, and they just worship it.
Okay.
And they use it for like energy and stuff.
I kind of like the concept of like ancient civilizations or like, you know, indigenous tribes and that.
Oh, there's a bunch of ancient civilization stuff in
but they're like the things that makes them, like, even though they're ancient, they have like these advanced technologies, or there's like just random mechs, because that's like in Sonic as well, like the Gizoids. They're like these ancient technologies that have, you know, that even though they're meant to be old, they're very like the civilization that it came from is very advanced. So I really like stuff like that, because I think it's like, you would think like, you know, stones and sticks and spears, right? But it's not. It's like these advanced, like we're primitive
the Roya people
compared.
are still they're still important. Like they kind of, I don't know if you remember the little green guys that look like Chow Chows to me.
Yes.
They
Chow Chows.
are they're kind of like how do I word this? They're connected to a bigger thing, just a bigger thing, and they kind of power the entire underground world. Yeah. So they're important, and the Roya people are the ones who like guide them and take them to safety and stuff, make sure they get to their destination. Yeah, they're still important. They're still very important. And because you asked about the bikes. Look how bike, and you have a little shadow sticker on the back right here if you wanted it.
I'm blocking it. No, 1 second. I'll move.
You can kind of see it. You can kind of see it.
Yeah. Oh, it's so cool.
Yeah.
You have it?
I do. I have it now. I can show you some better screenshots of my.
Yeah.
So when you play the game and you ride on the bike, there's an option to play songs, and there's a list of Sonic songs that you can pick from.
Can you tell me the list?
Oh fuck! Chad, do you remember what the songs were?
Oh no! I hope there's still time for this event because I think I'll download it after this stream. And play it.
I don't remember the exact songs. Chad, if you can find out what the songs are, please do. Yeah, if you can find out, we can ask
Sorry
Chad
for being a
to
pain. Sorry.
No, it's important.
And only Find Your Flame and Undefeatable. That's so sick. Find Your Flame and Undefeatable are from Sonic Frontiers, and then like the boss themes. Undefeatable's the first boss theme. Oh yeah, Persona. I think 5, right? It's always Persona 5.
Yeah. I don't know if you're into it, but I personally like the Sonic music.
I like
the Sonic.
I'm not biased. I like the Sonic music better. I'm gonna be honest. I think like because like Persona 5 has more like jazzy. It's
like
3 and 5. Yeah, I'm not too big of. I know it's like chill and stuff, but I'm like, yeah, it's not for me to vibe to. 3, I like 3's music, but my first Persona game was Persona 3. Yeah.
Mine was 5.
If you,
I played 5.
I recommend P3P specifically because you get to play as the girl MC in it, and it's like a otome when like you can pick who you want to be with at the end of the game. And there's an edgy boy in it that's my favorite, and his name's Shinjiro, and he's the best.
I like that.
Yeah, PSP was the best version, I reckon, in my opinion.
So, if you were to ride on this bike, out of the 2 songs, which one would you pick?
The like the Sonic and the Shadow?
No, I mean the songs, because there's only.
Oh, the songs!
Yeah.
Oh! That's really difficult, and I'll explain why. Okay, Find Your Flame is like, I feel like a mantra in my life, because the first couple of lines is, I'm here to go beyond my limit, not to compromise. So I feel like I always like have that mentality of like, always like, I'm not gonna like, compromise and just doing, second rate things, or like never going 110%, like never just being 100%. I have to be 110%. So I feel like and I feel like it's one of those songs of like, underestimating someone, and like you'll find out like what happens kind of thing, and like, because at the chorus is like, what is it? Will the whole world know your name when you dance for destiny? So I kind of feel like it, as like content creators, it kind of feels like that in a sense, where it's like, the whole point of a lot of the things we do is obviously for creativity and having fun and things like that, but it's like one of those things as a dream to like, be on a big stage and like, get awareness and recognition and things like that. So it kind of feels like that really big hype as like a journey with content creation, and I kind of feel like that with Aimee. But Undefeatable was my first. Okay, Undefeatable is special to me because back in 23 I got, that was the year it was between 22 and 23, I can't quite remember, but that's what it was 2023. That song I listened to, and it got me back into Sonic because I was on TikTok one day in bed, I was scrolling, I heard this song and I was like, what the heck? What is this song? It's so good. And then it was showing clips of Sonic and I was like, oh, maybe it's just an AMV. And then I was like, oh, I haven't seen this new game come out because I haven't touched Sonic in years. And then I listened to the song and it was undefeatable. And then I was like, oh, what the heck? And I did research on like Sonic Frontiers. And then I was like, oh, this was a game that came out. I was like, what the heck? The song is so good. I was like, why does the gameplay look so fun? And then I was like, oh my god, I'm getting all these memories flooding back to like, I felt like a you know, like a deer in headlights of like all these memories like flooding back from when I was young. I'm like, oh my god, I was so obsessed with Sonic. What happened? Like, when did the light die? And then and then I got back into it, and then I've never looked back since. So I feel like Undefeatable is special, but Find Your Flame is like I think something that I've been living by for a while, like in terms of like the meaning of the song. Okay, to answer your question with those two things in mind, I think I would pick Find Your Flame because it also makes me want to like throw it back. Okay, thank you for listening to my TED Talk.
I want to listen. Like, I've listened to both songs, right? Like while I've been on my bike, I've listened to both songs, and my personal favorite is Find Your Flame. Yeah, if I had to pick between the two, I would pick that.
It's got cool rapping in it, and then it's got like the pre-chorus where it's like the screaming, and then it's got the chorus is really good.
Yeah, I think I just vibe with it more. Not that the other one isn't as good. Like I think
no, it's such a hype song, but like I think it feels like more of a it feels more hype listening to that song fighting a boss than just riding around listening to it versus like listening to Find Your Flame as you're just riding around. That's what
Makes sense. You would have obviously picked the shadow bike. There's no question.
Oh yeah, there's no competition. Sorry, Sonic.
I guess if you want to like collect in-game
can you have
Sonic
both?
Shadow merge, you can have both. Yes.
Oh, okay.
You can mix and match it too. You can like put. So basically, this could be the left side of your bike. This could be
the right side.
Yeah.
And then it could be like Sonic X Shadow. Nice.
Yeah, or like you can switch parts. So like the front of your bike here can be Sonic. The back of your bike can be Shadow.
Right.
Yeah, you can mix. You can mix.
Oh, I like how it's customizable. You're selling me on it, Mia. Really? It's working. Yeah.
Alright. To get into the actual story,
yes.
It is very aura farmy. It is a lot of Rover rizzing up the girls. I can summarize it very quickly. So, Rover arrives at the Star Torch Academy as a student because the Black Shores helped him get like a pass, or like an introduction thing, like I'm a new student here kind of thing. So he's going to the school. On the way, Lene pops up in the middle of fighting the big ass worm that you saw in the teaser trailer thing.
Yeah.
And he saves her, and then she's like, I'm so sorry, I got you caught up in it. So she's like, I'll help you out. So she becomes like our tour guide for the school. And then we find out she's like a mercenary from the New Federation, but escaped to Lahairoi and becomes peak Yaru girlfriend.
Oh wait.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait. One question. Is it all headcanon with like shipping and stuff like that, or can you actually like get like social link points kind of thing, or like get relationship
headcanon,
points?
I think.
Oh, okay.
They do have an intimacy bar in their character thing. I don't get super into it, but it is mostly headcanon. I would say
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But there is an intimacy thing. There is a friendship intimacy thing.
Okay.
I don't think a lot of people know that there is, because it's not like talked about very much, or like it's not a super big part of the story. But yeah, you learn more about the character through reading if you get more
like the
intimacy points.
so the log.
It's
I love
lore.
things like that when
Yeah, deeper.
Yeah, I love that.
So
that's like
the more
sweet
you
nectar.
use the character, you have to use the character.
Oh, okay,
You can't just
right.
like look it up.
Right. Do you have to wait in the party, or like have to like use as main?
I think it's in the party.
Oh, okay. Not bad, because you can
as long
like
as you have it.
passively get it then. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, sick.
FYI,
FYI, I'm downloading this game right now, by the way.
It's a big game. It's a really big game. It's big. I hope they shrink it a little bit. Let me think. So yeah, Lene she was like wronged for helping the school and saving the school, and they think that she's the one who caused the problems. But Rover helped her out. She cleared her name, Peak Yaru girlfriend. Yeah. And the second half that literally just came out, I haven't even done all of like the parts.
3.x.
I think I just finished it actually. Basically the sun is falling. Like their man-made artificial sun is falling from the sky.
Okay, yes. Okay.
And they're like, we need to fix it. So they build something called the Helios Project. It's basically another sun.
Right.
And the character Mornier, who is the girl with the legs, as you can see.
Yes.
The girl with the legs.
Yes.
Her background story is real sad. She just was already disabled, and then after a really bad accident, she lost both her legs. Like they weren't salvageable.
So, like too mangled and.
Yeah, like she was like given the option of just not having them at all or being an experiment for some new legs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so there's little details in her character animations where like she has to like charge up her legs after doing a really big attack or something. And her legs will flash a certain color. Like if they're low on battery, they flash red. If they're fully charged, they will be green. So there's like details behind that.
That's really sick. Like it's not just like mechanic legs. It's like like the functioning things behind it. Okay, I like that.
So when they run out of battery, she actually cannot use them, and she has to like sit down and charge them up. Yeah. So she's a professor at the academy who actually knew Rover from way back when, like in a different timeline or something. But she knew him, like she recognized him.
Because he's been around for ages, right? Like technically, right? But he doesn't know that.
No. So she knew him when they were students, like when she was a student.
Right.
And at one point, Rover was like, "I gotta go," so he left Mornay, and then now in the future, she's a professor and he's come back, and she's like, "My Rover's come back, but he doesn't remember me."
Oh, that's so tragic.
Yeah, so my senpai doesn't remember me is the anime title. And they go through this thing of trying to bring the sun up, like get energy for it, and you know, just have the sun not fail. And then she goes, like Mornier goes through big character development. She was very timid before, but she became powerful, courageous at the very end. And then we have a good sun now. Like the sun is in the sky. Ta-da! I feel like in Lahairoi so far, the story is very linear. Like you know what's gonna happen. It's very obvious what's gonna happen.
Which is not a bad thing with cliche when it comes to story, but I think it's just it's more about execution. Yeah, predictable. Yeah. As long as it's executed correctly, then I think like things like that is fine.
It was executed correctly. I actually really enjoyed it. I kind of liked it, like the way that they did it, and it was paced really well. There was no like super long down times. Like I really liked it. I didn't get to show you all the characters, which is all what the gachas are about, so I put them at the very end.
Here we go.
Yeah. So I went by region, and I only put the 5 stars. I didn't put any 4 stars because I think that would just be too much.
Okay, understandable.
Yeah. So these are the 1.0 characters. So most of the characters here are the standard banner ones that you can pull for at any time, except for this guy.
Dang it.
Except for the screen guy. Yeah. Any thoughts on who you would like as a standard character?
Okay. I'm gonna sound base. Wait, is the middle one Rover?
So this is Rover, and this is the female Rover.
Oh, okay, that's what I thought. If I can't get the green one, the guy, probably the white head.
This guy or the bottom?
Yeah.
Sorry, I mean the boy.
the top one.
Okay,
the top one.
His name is Kalkaro. His name Kakaro. He's like Sephiroth looking.
Sephiroth, yeah.
He's Sephiroth looking. He's Electro, so he's like lightning, purple electric color attacks. He's pretty cool. He does have a long sword. It's a very long boy. Long boy. He is voiced by Sephiroth's JP.
Is he actually? That's so funny. That's so funny.
Yeah.
It's just
Really
Sephiroth.
cute. And the best healer is Verena. She's a little flower girl. And this is Encore, who has
cute.
bipolar disorder.
Oh,
Yes.
my condolences.
You saw Jinshi. I don't know why they spelled her name like this, because I think it should be SHI instead of HSI, personally.
Is it
This is how they decided to spell
like
it.
opinion Mandarin thing?
It should be. Because they're in a Chinese-based region. Just like
Yeah.
looking at their outfits, you know it's supposed to be Chinese-based. So, I don't know why. Some characters that I didn't mention. Xiangli Yao, he has an artificial arm, robot arm.
Oh yeah, he
this
looks
is
cool
Jeju.
too.
He was a free character and I missed it, so I don't know. 'Cause I dropped
Fuck!
the game. Yeah, I dropped the game when he came out, so I don't have him, and I'm
Dang
kind of pissed because he
it.
was free. Yeah,
Bring it
but it was only
back!
a limited time. It was limited free. Yeah. Pain. This is an artist. She's just a really cute introverted artist named
Oh,
Jeju.
she's cute.
Yinlin is a puppet master. You can see with her creepy looking
Ooh.
puppet. This is Changli, who is the wayfinder
Yes.
for the time place, the Mount Firmament
Mm.
place. This is Camellia, who everyone loves her armpits. She's in the Black Shores. Yeah.
Okay.
Do free characters come back later on banners? Yes, they do.
Oh, that's good then.
Usually.
Not forever lost.
Yes. Camellia here, Camellia here. I swear, she's here. And you know Shorekeeper. But this is most of the characters.
Okay.
Yes. Out of the limited ones here, plus Jian, this green guy, who would you like?
You
if
see
had
a
to
couple
vote?
of broken images? What do you mean?
Oh yeah, it is broken.
Huh?
For
Oh!
Camellia and Jojo, they're broken.
Okay. I thought you guys were doing like a little meme.
Why are they broken? Hold on.
Because
let me-
that's what I see on. Oh, when you out zoom it, I see it.
Hold on, let me refresh it.
Maybe. Thank you, Canva.
Is
Now
it
we're
back
working.
now?
Yeah. I
Okay,
thought
there
it
you
was.
go.
I thought it was like a joke. Like, oh, they're not there because like they're just like I thought it was like an
No, no,
inside
there-
joke
now you can
thing.
see it, my
Oh, okay,
bad.
now we can see the. Okay.
Yeah, so Jojo the painter at the bottom, and then Camellia with her armpits.
Yeah, we're missing
Yeah,
it.
very good
Yeah,
job.
very pretty.
So out of the, I guess 6, 7, 8 characters to pick from, if you were to pull for one, who would you pull for?
No, I hate being predictable. Like the Sungli Yao probably.
Oh, Shangli, yeah, this guy.
Yeah.
He's actually really cool. I love his attack animations. I wish I had him.
But
That makes sense.
Zeti?
Oh, Jeju.
Jeju.
Yeah,
She's
yeah.
cute.
I want her so bad. Her animations are pretty. She fights with a paintbrush.
Oh, she's
It's like a
like
big-ass
she's like a
paintbrush.
pictomancer.
Yeah, she's real pretty. Oh, right. So her power, like lore-wise, her power is that anything she paints can come to life.
Oh yeah, like
Like, she can just make it
pictomancer.
happen.
Yeah.
It's the whole thing. And she's so like introverted and quiet though that she doesn't abuse this power. She just wants to create pretty pictures.
Oh, bless her.
Yeah,
Aw.
you can tell she's a shy baby.
Yeah. She's
She's a
cute. She's cute.
Yeah. I pulled for Jinshi because I thought her attack animations were real pretty, and she has a skin that's pink and like.
Oh,
sakura
so
blossoms
there's
and
skins in the
fireworks.
game. Oh.
Yeah, you want me to show you one?
Yeah.
So in WuWa, I think they've only done this a few times, or maybe only just once.
She
I
paint
just go to the
friends
very
for
bottom.
herself.
Hold on, actually, I think I could just do oldest first. There we go. She got a skin a while ago, and they made a whole video for it with a song.
Oh wow. Well, let me mute
Like
this.
they went hardcore on it. I hope you can hear it.
Well, if you're gonna, do you have to spend money on this? Like, they have to really sell it, you know?
I think it was like 40 Canadian dollars. But you're not getting just a skin. You get profile picture, attack animation, new alt, and you get like, yeah, you get more than that, you know? But they made a whole song for her, just for the skin. And
Oh my god, the
stuff.
dragon.
Yeah, the dragon's different. They had to make a whole 3D model for the dragon.
Wow. Get your money's worth.
It is really getting your money's worth. Yeah. She has 2 alts, so both have new animations.
Mm.
And I like how they like actually do her hair differently. It's not just like a different, you know, color or
Color,
something. They
yeah.
actually made it different.
The song reminded me,
Remember the day that I
you know, the singer Alan.
without you.
Yeah, it sounded like that, like a red
Yes, it
cliff or
does.
something. Yeah.
Now that spring returns, who will share it with me?
Almost
Oh,
everyone.
stop! She's such a wife.
The peach blossoms
She is such a
beauty
wife.
longs for eyes that see.
Everyone in like the 1 point patches, they have more of a American accent, I think. Okay, I'm gonna leave the screen like this because I'm probably gonna have to find more trailers for you.
Yes, you're right.
Okay, so after this is the 2.0 characters.
Oh,
I'm going in parts here because there's just a lot
there's
of
a
them.
lot. Yeah.
When 2.0 was announced, this is the thing that we got for them. Like, this is all 5 characters that were announced the second that 2.0 got announced. And I would like to ask you who you would pull for.
Oh, the first lady.
Okay, Lata?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, I
Just
think
her?
she. Oh no! Wait, the pirate. Wait. The bread. I see.
Do you want to hear the pirate? Dude,
Yes!
I love Brett, bro. Okay.
You want to see Pirate Shadow?
Yeah. Dude, I have a thing for pirates.
Oh no! I get it.
You should hear his voice. I love his voice. Can I tell you a little fun fact?
Tell me the
Brand,
funnest of
the
facts.
English VA. The English VA of Brand voices the Fraxidus bad playwright character, and he sounds like 2 different people.
So very talented.
Oh my god!
No, it's so good.
Shadow Pirate Shadow is pretty good.
Oh my god! Yes! Oh my god! I forgot to show. Wait!
Yes?
There's a Shadow Aimee AU with Pirate, like Captain Pirate Shadow and Aimee. I forgot about this.
God.
Oh my god!
Wait, this is so cute!
There's one lady like on Twitter, and she
I love
she
it.
drew like a really cool comic about it. Sorry.
Dude, I love it.
It's so good.
I love it. It makes me go like tee.
Yeah.
Oh god. Yo, this art's pretty good too. Like,
It's really good. They cook. The Shadow Aimee comic art is really cook. I'll get you on some good stuff.
Are you ready to hear a hot man?
Always ready.
Alright, I'm pressing play.
The nobleman's dagger failed to take his life. Now wanted posters plaster every street and alley. I crawl through the shadows night after night. Still no trace of him.
Chin up, Tina. Don't lose hope, Tina. The immortal return will come back to his stage
In the high seas with fire!
Still standing, friend?
This is the flaming return we're talking about. I'm not missing this.
Well, there's no fun in watching from here. Let's get ourselves front row seats.
Ooh!
Easier said than done. We're not exactly the returned, are we? You're fighting rotten bastards slipping in and out of prison like it's a stroll in the park. What I'd do to see it up close.
Then what are we waiting for? We're not missing this show for the world.
Ooh!
Come on.
Was that an echo?
That's his actual weapon. Yeah, that's an echo.
Oh.
The Thessalias to control.
Oh!
Strong enough to break these
shadows of decay. Now rise.
He's very theatrical.
Whirlpools of the deep. Now see. The return will not be undone by a storm.
In his actual attack animations, when you play him, he has that gun.
Oh!
Yeah, he fights in the air.
Everyone, together, we shall create wonders.
Oh, I don't know if I told you this, but basically the whole reason why they're being so theatrical is so that they can fight without worrying the audience.
Oh, like scaring them.
So like any of their actual fights, they try and play it off as like a play.
And the howls of oppressors.
Sorry. Oh my god.
You good?
Yeah, just do big sneeze.
Thank you.
My blade shall cleanse their corruption.
I love his voice, man.
I want to say it sounds familiar, but also I can't pinpoint it.
Let my words compose
So weird that they have guns.
The
But they're also
immortal
like
return.
high-techy enough to have
Lives in
guns.
the hearts of the worthy.
I want him to have his hat. Where's his hat?
Oh, hats. The pirate hats are good.
Oh, his ult is actually this big ass anchor battle.
Oh!
Yeah, he'll swing like that with his anchor.
I like his laugh. Ooh, the
It's so hard. I want him to get his hat back. Where's his hat?
Thank you for coming, friends. That's a wrap for today's show from the Troop of Fools.
His chest is so exposed. Oh, that's his pirate shit.
Does it have a name?
I feel like it does. There's like a little echo that's underneath
What do you
it.
think?
Oh, that's
like
cute.
highlighting it.
Yep, and fastest bounty throwaway as well.
They treat them so well.
Good thing we stocked up.
Oh, there's the hat.
Ooh.
I like that they actually animate him without the hat.
They're a motley crew.
Righto.
Right.
Let's
Ooh.
take this show to the next stage, shall we?
Yeah, I like that.
You like that?
I like that.
Yeah. He's pretty cool.
Very cool.
Okay. So I wanted to explain this a little better. There's a lot of big booby women here except for one girl. I would like to point out that they're the same person, kind of.
Oh, is it the
So-
split into?
Yeah.
Okay.
So originally Kartathea is Kartathea. But because of the Trinodian trying to resonate with her, she split herself and
To protect
this
her. That's what.
Yeah, so the bigger booby one, her post puberty is called Fleur de Lis.
Oh.
Yeah. So out of these three, who do you like?
Okay. I think Catalia.
Yeah.
The purple. Was she like the jellyfish?
Cantarella?
Cantarella? Yeah, Cantarella.
Yeah, Cantarella. They all have okay. This is my one gripe. They all have like CA names or C something with an A in it name. Like if you go back, you see Carlotta, right? And then there's Cantarella,
yeah.
Chacona, and then Cartathea.
But
Many CA names.
maybe that's like because it's like basing it like off the regions they're from.
Yeah, probably.
Maybe I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. Alright. So this is the Septimon characters. Any thoughts?
There's she's because you sold me on her with her trailer.
Oh, you know? I love you know. You know, I know you know.
Was it Q1?
Oh, Chuyuan?
Oh,
You wanna see his
Chuyuan?
aura farming?
Yeah.
His
Oh,
trailer
was
is
he the
very
blind
aura-
one?
Yeah, he's the blind guy.
Also, forgive my opinion, bird. Like, look at them in read Chinese in ages.
No, you're fine.
But you know when you read something and then you're like, I don't know if you like to pronounce it like the Mandarin way or the Cantonese way. I get like mixed up.
Well, I'm trying to decide whether to show you the combat showcase or the actual Resonator showcase. The combat showcase has like 2D animations usually.
Oh,
and it's shorter, the Resonator Showcase is usually longer.
Because it's like the story.
Yeah, it's like a story about them and stuff. Which one would you prefer?
The story one?
Okay. I think they like follow up on each other a little bit. They're kind of connected, but it's not super important. It's okay. Very Asian coded. 2D tears.
Wow.
They go really hard on the combat now. He's got more luscious hair than me. Oh, he hurt.
Oh, that's his frequency.
His passion.
You are?
Mother and father are dead because of people like you. You wear the same crest.
I do not know you.
Oh, he's like Shadow, he's like Shadow, he's like Shadow.
Yeah.
He's so Shadow coded, holy cow. Oh my god.
Here are your noodles.
There's like a Chinese accent in their English.
Noodles. Extra spicy.
Tang Zhao.
Close one.
Chopsticks are the best utensil
He's
ever. to
he's
be
like a
invented.
Donnie Yuen character. It's like Ip Man.
Get your hands off me! Arrest him! He's the bad one! Don't think this changes my mind about you.
Eat. You need to stop following me.
I need to avenge my parents. I need to get stronger.
You wish to become stronger.
I'll stop following you, but only if you teach me how to fight.
Another, please.
Coming right up.
No space.
No spice? What are you even eating?
Weak in the grip. Stiff and firm.
I have you now.
You lack form. Too direct. Too easily read.
Oh, he plays that instrument in the game.
No subtlety.
Like an idle animation?
That's an extra hour.
He like stands on bamboo and plays it.
I am not your master.
But I know you're a good man.
Good and evil cannot be discerned by eyes alone.
Whoa, that's such a cool
So
line.
different from them.
His whole day is unfair.
He's like Shifu in what's it called? Kung Fu Panda.
Lies just down the mountain. Do you
He's so-
still wish to carry on?
He's so like
To
nonchalant.
avenge my parents, I have to become your equal.
Everyone skipped him. I didn't. I have him,
Then
and
you
I
must
aura farmed the
defeat
crap out of him.
To leave this
I wouldn't.
Oh, this
skip
part's
him.
cool.
Oh wait.
Again.
Oh, I thought it changed to 2D for a second, but it didn't.
Right.
It's just very
Kinda
inky. I like it.
It's very. Some of it is 2D. Some of it is 3D. It's really weird.
Falling star. Focus your strength. Follow their momentum.
Cinematics are insane.
Make it your own.
Ooh.
2D water. See, it's like it's weird. It's like 2D and 3D at the same time.
Find you.
Whatever works. Cool.
You've learned well. I am in your debt for life. With this blade, I will honor your teachings.
Ooh.
Your blade is ready. Do what your heart commands.
I won't stop until I find the one who did it. Thank you, Master.
Beneath endless mountains, all who have met must part. Walk a path boldly. Descend the mountain.
Yeah. Horrify me. It's very horrify me.
Yes, yes. There are people sleeping on him. What the fuck?
I know, right?
What the heck?
It's so hard. Yes, all the 5 stars of trailers. You are free to look at all of them. By the way,
Window
they have a lot
shopping.
of trailers. Yeah, you go shopping. This is like window shopping.
Yeah.
I think after, like, if you look at the just list of stuff from 1.0, they really changed how they market the characters. Like, once Carlotta came out, like, from here, I would say, the way that they market them changed a bit. Most of the characters will have EPs as well.
Oh.
And I would like to point out that Wuthering Waves won an award at the Game Awards for having one of the best OSTs.
They did
Just saying.
indeed, yeah.
You watched it. I saw your stream on it. No, it's a really good song for a really good reason.
Yeah, it beat Expedition 33, so like it must be very, very good.
Yes. I do have like 1 or 2 more brain rots for you.
Please show me.
Alright, so Wuthering Waves is a meme sometimes.
Oh, you did mention
and
this.
This is a 31-minute, 33-second video of the same shit from the beginning.
Oh my god, is this where this is from? The jiggly capybaras!
With the tapioca as well. So this just keeps going forever.
It just loops?
For like 30 minutes straight. Like if I click here, you're gonna hear the same thing.
Oh my god, you got the same frame as well.
I did. But if you look carefully, the capybaras have like a latte art on their tummy.
Oh my god,
they own the capybara.
Oh, that's so cute.
Yeah. Okay, I don't want to brain rot with you. This is
like without an
I think I loaded
explanation, just got dropped. Why not? Enjoy capybara serotonin. That's what it probably was.
I loaded this because I thought it'd be good to show you like the kind of echoes and enemies that you could fight.
Oh, cute.
And this is in relation to Rover's size, like his height. So in the beginning, it's kind of like this, and then they get bigger and bigger.
Oh my, it's like actually like Pokemon.
It is like Pokemon.
Oh my god, is he tall or short? I can't tell. Or are they just big? Oh my god, that one is so cute.
He's
The drop.
178 centimeters.
Oh no, he's tall. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
They're just huge. They're just big.
They just get really big.
There was like a Pokemon video like this too. Oh my god, there's like mimics.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that one. Ooh. Ooh.
They have their own attack animations too.
Oh, because they're different types.
Yeah. And then they get big.
Ooh. Oh wow, that's very tall. All legs. Whoa! Whoa! I like that one too. What the fuck?
He's got thighs.
Ooh. Ooh.
They're like
I
different
like that one.
The shadow coated.
Ooh, it's fuck. Oh my gosh! Is that a butterfly wing? Or is it the cave? Oh no, wings.
They're like a flower.
A flower.
This
It's
is
like
Lorelei.
thorns.
Big booby Lorelei.
Whoa!
Yeah. And then
Oh,
this
wow.
mech looking one, it's a echo that guards the biggest bank in Raguna. The Montelli Bank.
So they hired like a hired muscle. Oh my god, I forgot to look at our boy. He's so tiny.
Yeah, a boy.
Oh my god, and you have to fight that!
Yeah, he's big.
The dragon. That's Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Yeah, it's a big ass dragon. You do have to fight the dragon more than once. Yep.
Oh wow.
Yeah. You like the things to fight?
Look,
They're big.
I wait. Is it kind of like Dark Soulsy, the way you fight, or is it like?
I think I should just show you some actual combat, and then you go see.
Yes, please.
Yeah, I'll show you some actual combat. Maybe like
Fight the dragon for
nice. Yeah, you have to farm the channel for Brand, which kind of sucks.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Let me see if there's like, I'll go like further back in like my streams and see if I can find.
Wait, are some of those echoes that were normal mobs and some are bosses, or are they all mobs?
Yes. So the
okay.
ones at the beginning were more so the normal.
The ones you find like fodders and like just EXP stuff.
Yeah. I'm like trying to go further back because then you see the more Septimont characters. Probably this one. Oh, there's Punchhead.
Oh, so cute.
Let's see. Oh, there's Brant in game.
Oh!
By the way, I'm letting it load.
Oh my god, the loading screen's cute.
Oh, that was for the event, I think.
Oh.
But yeah, he's pretty hot. This was during the event, so I don't think this is like normal combat. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Fuck no. Okay, you know what? I'll just.
Whichever.
Where's the normal combat? I was doing a lot of events for WuWa. My bad.
What about your first stream?
Oh, my first stream was like a year ago.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Story. There's gotta be some normal fights here, right?
I just realized because I saw your dark-haired model when I've raided into you before.
Yeah?
It's like you're doing it like the MC.
Okay, this is like low-key spoilers, but look how pretty this
That's
scene
okay.
is.
Ooh. Oh my god, it's like a visual novel image you can get.
Yeah. Oh, there's the battle stuff. Normal battle stuff. This is fighting. I got knocked back. Pain. But you'll see like circles pop up, and like you have to dodge their attacks. Or you can.
Oh, so like, not QTE, but I guess like just indicators to. Okay, I have to say. Okay. If this is, do you like this combat?
Yeah.
You would love Frontiers.
Oh yeah.
You would. That's how very similar to Sonic Frontiers plays. You get like little indicators to like when to dodge or like use certain buttons and things like that.
Oh, I think this is like the trial for Chisa. I was just like running around.
Oh, she's very
with her
pretty.
Yeah, and she heals too.
Mm.
I'm trying to find the actual where's the actual combat? We're just like looking at her build, I think, for a little bit.
Because I feel like with
Oh, she eats Pocky!
Oh, that's cute.
I don't know if you
she
saw
looks like a
that. Did you see
schoolgirl. I saw like the
She's a
end of it.
schoolgirl.
Oh yeah, she's.
Yeah, I want to see her actually eat the Pocky.
Oh, there. That's so cute.
Is she just holding it? Oh, I don't think she eats it.
You know who she looks like?
What?
I just realized. Have you watched was it Hell Girl?
No. Oh, Kill La Kill. I remember Kill La Kill.
Oh, Kill La Kill. Yeah.
She fights with big scissors.
Yes. Oh.
So like even though her weapon is a big sword, it's like a broad blade kind of sword.
Mm.
It does not necessarily equate to their weapon that they're using.
Using in combat.
Yeah. So like for example, Lene, she uses paint cans, like aerospray paint cans to fight, and like bombs made of paint. Like grenades. She throws
Right.
grenades.
Mm.
Chisa's using scissors. Man, her leg is like up there.
She's flexible. Gosh dang.
She's very flexible. Or like how she uses like a bow and arrow, right? Like it's not necessarily gonna be the weapon that they use.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so after this we have 3.0 characters. So far, only Lene and Mornay are out. Only these two are out.
Okay.
We've seen Luke in the game, but not playable yet. The Lucilla and Sigrika, we don't know about them yet. So out of all these 5, who would you put?
Get a girlfriend.
Yeah, I pulled for Getty.
Yeah, she's giving me really nice vibes. Look, I know, like, I was like, oh, Aimee, pick the boy. Nah, like, I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of over blonde boys.
Fair, which is why I love Brant. Because Brant isn't a blonde.
He's not blonde. I'm gonna be honest, stop like making Ikemens with blonde hair. Give him dark hair for goodness sakes.
Yeah, I love the dark hair.
If they're gonna be light haired. Oh, is it? Oh, I guess the green. I don't know. Maybe
He's
that's
supposed to be a
association.
doctor, I think. Yeah, he's a doctor.
Okay, maybe just because of the plague doctor stuff, maybe I should get him. I don't know.
Do gachas do blondes a lot? No. I don't think so.
Look, I'm just thinking of Honkai Star Rail.
Honkai does do a lot.
They do. I think they've done quite a lot of like blonde hair boys.
There was no blonde-haired boys in the first version or the second version of the game.
Not
Like,
even
even
4
blondes in
stars?
general. 4 stars, not that I can think of.
Okay.
Honestly, like I guess blonde would be like Alto. You can see one of them. Hold on, let me go back. Here, there's this guy. He's a 4-star.
He's got more like
this,
silvery white hair.
Yeah, it's more silver. I
Yeah.
don't think they do like full blonde. Even like Jinshi is not even a full blonde. Yeah, they do more white hair.
I prefer
characters.
that than like the like look, blonde hairs on girls is different. I'm gonna be honest, but I'm
Oh, so I thought Phoebe as a blonde was very similar to Cartathea. Because they have the same similar body type and similar
right.
hair color. And they're also just white and blue. So I thought they were really similar.
her one is a more yellow, and the other girl
Yeah.
is like more
more pale.
Yeah, pale blonde.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Platinum
cool fact.
blonde?
So when this got released, a lot of people were really happy because they were like, the characters weren't super revealing, and they were like praising WuWa for making characters that were actually covered up but still like really pullable
Sexy?
and
Okay.
simpable for.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. And like then they came out and they were like, oh my, we kind of missed the boobies though. This is great.
Sometimes you gotta appreciate what you don't have.
Yeah. So I think because they went with this kind of style at
Conservative
first,
a
like,
little bit.
yeah, like Phoebe's covered from her neck down, right?
Yeah.
So everyone was like really happy about it. Or like Zani wearing an outfit that's like a suit outfit, office girl outfit. She's wearing pants.
Oh.
Like it's just wearing straight up pants.
Right.
So
But sometimes it's the personality or like the attitude that makes like the character also sexy without having like her gup or like her boobies out, you know?
yeah. But I mean, they're still sexy.
Oh yeah,
They're still pretty
absolutely.
sexy.
I mean, we can appreciate like the girls out and about, like.
But we can appreciate this too. We can appreciate some conservative stuff.
Yeah,
in my
exactly.
Yeah. I think personally, I only pull doesn't come out with many male characters. I will pull for every male that I can get. So I'm gonna get both of them if I can.
That's good. Well, yeah, if they're
Thank
coming
you.
out soon, then yeah.
Yeah. And this is the Fractionist, and I wanted to ask for your very
Oh, okay.
objective opinion.
Yeah.
First, we're gonna start with the left though. There's Frolova. She's kind of dead, but you can pull for her. In the middle, we have Cristoforo, whose voice is also Brant but British. And then on the right, we have a character named Scar, who in the very first version of the game had what we call the onigiri.
Oh my
which
fuck!
is-
No! No!
And then they took it away.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I
And
can't stop
wanted your
looking at his
subjective
crotch.
opinion.
Are you saying do I like it, the onigiri?
Do you prefer the onigiri or no onigiri?
Wait, what does the back look like? I think that's important.
I think it's the same for both. It didn't change. It's just like his red cape at the back. And he got decent dumpy.
Okay. I think that the
Oh, you mean if the line went off, like the seaweed goes to
yeah,
the
the
backpack
seaweed went
too?
off the crack. Like,
Oh, I think it does.
does the seaweed go up the crack?
I don't know. I don't think anyone's looked that up before. I don't think you can see it. I don't know.
If it was Hoyo, they would have gotten the models already. Like dissected
Hold on, let me look it up.
Okay.
I'm looking it up. I can't.
Is
I can't
it,
unthink
it
it now.
ain't onigiri
Hold
if
on.
it doesn't go both sides.
I don't know.
Okay, okay. I'm gonna say something controversial. I think that the black looks nicer because, let me tell you why. I think it breaks up like that white that's very like a block of color a little nice. I think that they could have widened it a little bit instead of making it very like skinny.
I'm gonna tell you right now, it does go all the way back. It goes between his cracks.
Can I see it?
I'm pretty sure it does, just from like some screenshots. It's not the clearest, honestly.
Okay, that's why my imagination will fill in the rest.
Uh,
oh shit.
This is like the one picture I got with the angle where it like actually goes down. And I was like, no, I think it's going.
Wait, is
that
a what do you call it? A window, a cape window at the back?
I think it might be, but it looks like he's wearing the gray suit under, so I don't know if it goes all the way.
That would yeah, I think I like the onigiri.
You like the onigiri?
Yeah.
I also prefer the onigiri.
Were people
I was hoping
complaining?
someone else would say it. Yeah, they were like, why the onigiri? So glad they took it away.
No,
I'm like, you just got rid of his junk. What do you mean?
Why?
Like, he was packing before they got rid of the onigiri. It literally is like it went higher for some reason, and it's like a horizontal line now, and I hate it.
I get that it's like, I'm gonna be honest, the horizontal line kind of look like gut mole.
I get it.
I'm sorry to the Cantonese speakers. Sorry, Mia. That was really vulgar. I'm really sorry.
No, I think it's hilarious. I think there's like tears in my eyes.
I've told you before, I've had a friend tell me off for like speaking very vulgar to you. I'm
I love
very
it though.
sorry.
I love it so much. Never change. Oh my god.
Would you rather look at gut mole or like the long line? I'd rather look at the long line.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. The long line. The long line.
Sorry, Shiki. Do we translate it? Gut mole is just female pubic hair.
Yeah. Yeah.
But gup is like a very vulgar way of saying. It does! It does!
Oh my god, I love you.
That's such a wild thing to say, but I get it.
My cheeks hurt. Oh my god. Oh. I need to do like broken Cantonese repo with you again.
Oh my god, yeah. I've been practicing so much before going to Hong Kong. I've got.
Oh
yeah.
I believe in you.
Thank you. I will have to make sure I really practice saying when I go Yamcha, saying Chön Fang or Fan Chön. So I have to remember.
Dude, I mix it up still. I'm not gonna lie. I mix it up.
Oh no.
They're so similar.
It's too similar. I'm like, does the rice come first or after?
Exactly. both are similar connotations.
Yeah, right. Oh, so
That's
cool.
all I had.
Oh,
I
bless
wanted to show
you.
you trailers.
Oh
That was my biggest thing was just trailers, because there's a lot of trailers to show.
I can imagine.
Yeah, there's so many. Let me go back. Oh, she's went too far.
I'm blinded. So why?
I don't want to like spoil, so I didn't want to show any cinematics. This is the new girl that's being released soon. Aimee. Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce her name, but she was teased pretty recently. There's let me find it. Hold on. Where is it? This was like the ending of the Renacita stuff. This was like the trailer for it. Do you want to see it? I'm gonna see what the most popular videos are and show you those. I think that's the best way to go about it. Boop.
This blood.
Oh, whoa, that was intense.
This blood.
This blood. It should be enough.
How much time has passed?
No path to take. No way to go.
Oftentimes it isn't hell that people fear.
She's sexy as fuck.
They fear itself.
She got like a Russian
I
accent.
can't pinpoint her accent. Yeah, I don't know what her accent is, but it's hot.
See you all in hell.
She kind of sounds like Magic from Marvel Rivals.
Oh yeah. Oh, is she a clear obscure voice actor too?
Oh wait, it's a spoiler. Don't tell me.
The architecture in this game is insane.
You're welcome to try and stop me. But me, I'm not stopping this hunt anytime
Pew pew.
soon.
Oh. Oh, this is the Bayonetta one.
Yeah, it's the Bayonetta one.
Okay, I got you.
That's why I figured having this when you'd see the rest.
Yeah, okay, I get you. Yeah, it looks like Gunslinger Dante.
She does this thing. Where she like goes in the air and jumps.
Oh my god, the wing is sick. Oh my god, even the name showing up is very DMC.
Yeah.
Oh, Trigger! She said Trigger! Pull my devil trigger!
You creatures.
And then she ain't got teased too.
I'll show you what the real darkness looks like.
Oh. Wait, remind me to show you Ronin's shadow as well.
Oh yeah! I mean, you can fight it while this goes. I think it's pretty decently long one. But he's aura farming, isn't he?
Always.
So aura farming. When you use him in game, he will force the entire screen in an idle animation to become like more cinematic. So like the black lines get thicker at the bottom and top of the screen. Yeah. Yeah, that's just his idle though. And then because he's blind, the world goes like monochrome.
I like that. It's such a nice touch.
Leviathan. I will deliver you her death.
She pointed her gun at Cardathea. Oh, Ronin Shadow, so cute.
He's cute.
That's what they're really after.
When I saw like his hat, I'm like, oh yeah, that looks like Shadows.
Surrender now. You're too late, defender of one.
Oh, this is the Avengers Assemble.
Oh.
It stirs once more. All hope will be swept away. Annihilation.
Onigiri guy. Who's no longer Onigiri.
Right on time.
He sounds crazy though.
He is pretty crazy. Lore-wise, he's pretty crazy.
Oh, I like the splash art.
Oh yeah, there's a ton of good splash art. When you pull for them, they'll always pop up. And the weapons are so well designed.
I like the jade and gold combo.
There's one more. Oh, did you want to see Gyaru? Is there another character you might want to watch? Like one last one.
No, show me Gyaru.
Hold on. I think it's the most popular one, which is why. It looks it says 3.8 million views, which is insane.
That's insane.
I wasn't sure if you were gonna do like a whole reaction stuff for WuWa, so I wasn't sure if I should show you all of them or not.
No. Go on.
I wanna find like. Oh, this is the one that won the song thing. There's a song, the song of the year.
Oh yeah, ZZZ. Oh, yeah, I can see.
Oh,
that.
ZZZ has really, really good songs too. Oh wait, did you like rock songs, right? You said. This is my favorite song in the entire game at the moment.
Oh my god.
This is the gladiator girl, the commoner gladiator girl who's like working her way up.
Oh,
Yeah.
Lupa.
Yeah, Lupa.
Yeah.
She's got like wolf vibes.
Cause
I think that's why it's like
yeah,
Lupa.
because in Italian or like Latin, lupo is wolf.
Yeah, yeah. But I really, really like her song. It's very good, and there's a rap in it.
I like
which
this
like
vibe.
She does more like harder core stuff, I think, in the middle.
Oh. Oh, she's got like a lance, kinda.
Mhm. It's got the flag on it too.
Ah.
I
This
love the
feels
music videos for the.
It feels like a VTuber. Like a V. Yeah.
I'm waiting for the rap part to hit. If only I could make a music video this good.
I know, right?
It gives me inspiration for it.
Oh, the wolf eyes.
Yeah, I think the rap's coming up. My favorite part of the song is coming up.
It looks like it's like League of Legends kind of vibes on you. Woo! Ooh! Ah! The jump is so good!
Yeah!
Do it when, Mia?
Yeah? You wanna do it?
Yeah.
It's a good song. Okay, we're not supposed to song. I just want to show you that bit. It's really good.
I love it! Adding it to my Spotify after this. Holy cow.
Yeah. Oh. Do you want to cry? No, I don't want to make you cry.
I cry very easily.
No. This one's all about like self-acceptance and stuff.
Oh Christ, because I need that now.
And I think there was like the one song that Bao sang if you want to hear it.
Yeah.
It's real cute. It's
Oh,
real cute.
I know we've been going for a long time, but since we're showing trailers, I can show you trailers. I can show you like
Yeah,
just a
give me,
few
give me.
trailers of Sonic stuff if you want to. I'll show you the ones that I think you should play.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna find the one last one because it's the Bao song and the Bao song is real cute. Where is it? Oh, there it is.
Oh,
you can just listen to it. It's very VTuber coded.
I love VTuber coded things. Oh, I can. It's already so cute.
Right.
I love her like very airy voice. Oh, it's so cute.
Right. It's so clear. Like,
Very clean. Yeah.
and the chibis are so cute too.
It's very
This is a little
cute.
Chakota rotating the corner.
That's a very like a loading screen.
Yeah.
So cute. Come.
This is like the anthem. You gotta know the anthem.
Oh.
Okay, if we don't stop now, I'm gonna keep going. Show me some trailers.
It's so cute.
There's so many good songs. I do recommend listening to as many of the EPs you can because they're really good.
I think what makes music really games really good is the music. Like it's such a big part of gaming in my opinion.
Yeah.
So I think it means a lot when the music like tells a story, or like there's more character things, or like little like how the character's feeling internally or things like that, or like a reflection of like what's going on, or like or the player can relate to it as well.
Yeah. I really like music in WuWa. I think the next song, no, that's not the next gacha I would have said has the best music would be Zenless. Zenless Zone Zero. They have really good songs too.
Yeah, I've heard that. Fire boy.
The Brainrot. Yeah, that's the Brainrot song. They came out with one that's called Tiny Giant recently, and it's also very cute. And my favorite one is called Dummy Dummy.
Dummy.
It's very acousticy. Yeah, Dummy Dummy.
Acousticy.
Yeah, I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you one day.
Please.
Maybe.
And thank you.
Yeah.
Alright, let me show you this.
I'm ready. For
I was
some
tempted to
trailers.
watch like that first episode of Dark Beginnings with you, but no, it's like 14 minutes.
Hey, I got tired. We should do a proper watch along though.
Yeah, I think it deserves, because I think like you can't, because the way that it ends is like a very cliffhangery type of thing.
Okay,
and
we'll save it for a watch.
Yeah, I
like
think
proper one.
a proper watch along, like even if it's like you watch it and then maybe play the game if you want, because I feel like it's like a really good.
1 a.m. me is peak me. My filter goes away. That's why. Man,
That's
him in
that's
3D
his
I'm not
dad.
used to.
I know, right? Because yeah, that's his dad.
Oh, that's his dad.
One of the dads.
Oh, the music went hard.
Yeah.
Really
Okay.
fast.
I could pick apart this
I'm ready.
trailer. Okay, him falling down the building is the beginning of like West Polis in Shadow the Hedgehog 05. It's like the first like stage you do in the whole game, and then you have to keep replaying it to do all the different routes, and it's like that. It's like a homage to that because yeah. So that's like the beginning of Shadow 05. That's where Gerald. I should just play it. Sorry, it's kind of self-explanatory. So it's just showing you different stages from like different Sonic games. Oh yeah, his squid form. Oh, like he rides a squid.
Oh, I do have a question now that I think about it. What is the reason that they're always just trying to get money?
They're rings. It's like so like you know how like in Mario it's like coins, to like keep your life. I think. So like the rings are health. So like there's like a thing when you play Sonic games where like one ring in a dream is like you can beat a boss with like literally 1 HP if you just constantly keep picking up the same ring over and over again. Yeah. So like there's like you can kind of cheese things like that, but like as soon as the ring disappears, like you're like you get 1 hit, you die. Yeah, it's like your shield. Yeah, actually that's a good point. It's like your shield. So once you lose all your rings, you just get 1 shot.
As long as you have at least 1 ring, you'll live a hit.
Yes. So it's always like you got to keep picking up. Later,
See, I always wonder because I've seen them get knocked out of me when I've played.
Yes.
Or like I've seen that happen somewhere. I feel like I've played a Sonic game at least once in my life. I just don't know which it is. But I remember that happening.
Yeah, you get the rings literally knocked out of you. No, because then they disappear really quickly.
Yeah, you can't pick them all up.
Yeah.
Even if you tried, you can't pick them all up.
There's like 2 things, because rings are also important to a mechanic with Supersonic, or you know, if you have a super form normally at the end of the game fighting a boss, you need to have at least 50 rings to go into super form, and you have to sustain those rings. So you got to keep collecting rings as you're fighting a boss, otherwise you'll lose your super form, and then it's game over and you have to try again. So you have to like manage all your rings and things like that. Yeah.
Got
yeah.
you.
It's very
Okay.
yeah. And that's the time eater stuff. I don't like that's yeah. That's the classic Green Hill. Classic Sonic.
Wait, why are there two of them?
Because of Time Eater, there's like a weird funky thing going on with the timeline. So some classic Sonic has been teleported to modern Sonic's time.
Got you.
Oh, so cool. Oh fuck, that fight was so good, bro.
Whoa. There's so much shit happening.
Yeah, so that was like the look how cool he looks.
Why is he always showing his butt side?
That's his good side.
But then he uses his big hand to cover his tiny
it.
butt.
Let us see your tail shadow.
He's hiding it.
He is. He's a little. Okay, let me show you. So that's like that was like the first like launch trailer, right? The other. Okay, Sonic Frontiers. Dude, I'm scared like other things were gonna pop up. So there's like a few trailers because there's actually like story trailers and things like that. So this was the launch trailer and it looks so good.
Ooh.
This is I really recommend like Sonic Generations, like Sonic X Shadow Generations. I really recommend to start getting into Sonic because of like you're getting familiarized with like stages, like how the boost system works, how like you know it's more forgiving because there's no lives in that game. It's just like you can keep replaying over and like. Because before you had like 3 lives or whatever, you had to get 100 rings to like get more lives, or you have to pick up like these item boxes to give you more lives. But in like Sonic Generations, like Sonic X Shadow Generations, they got rid of that. So if you mess up, it doesn't like reset your progress. You just keep playing from your checkpoint, which is like more forgiving for learning a stage and things like that. So I think it's like better that way in my opinion. The older games are brutal because like you died, start again, dude. Like it doesn't matter if you were like 1 second away from beating the level, you die, you're out, like, and you lose all your lives, go back to the beginning.
Whoa, brutal.
Yeah, it's very brutal.
You cannot run what forever. Are those?
Creatures. Wasn't this also in the Sonic movie?
I don't know, I haven't seen it.
Oh. There's fishing with Big. Yeah. But they get, because I'm gonna get demonetized now.
I hope not.
Thank you, that's alright. That's worth it. But I think there's like better trailers. the story trailer I think is like a better.
I'll watch anything.
Alright, I will. This will be the last one, I guess. The cocos, that's like you can collect them. You can collect them, and they have like hats and they have like little decoration stuff, and it's so cute. I love them.
Cute.
They're very cute. They're important to the story. They're so cute. They're just literally little guys.
Submit. Your reckless actions endanger the world.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, city.
Yeah, cyberspace. They look difficult, like these little challenges, but they're actually very easy. Like, they're very satisfying.
Is the story in this like very linear as well or not?
You can play it, like, if you want to continue playing the story, like, there's like little, like, MSQ markers on the map. But you can do like other challenges and things around. Like, you don't have to just be very linear with it. You can just like come back to it later if you want to go do other stuff. Yeah. Remember how I said that all his friends are captured and they're like in this hollow? Yeah, so this is like what it is, and then Sonic is trying to save them. Also, they made Sonic's voice so deep in this. It's crazy. I have to find a clip of him talking. Like he sounds like Ikemen. Like sorry.
I'm not opposed to the Ikemen.
Is that you?
So many like fight mechanics.
You cannot run.
Oh my god, he glitches.
Leave immediately.
Wow.
I think this is like one of the best Sonic games to like really get into, in my opinion. But like I definitely because this is like the first of its kind. I don't think that you should start off with this. I think you should play Generations first.
Got it.
If you were to play, or if you want to like learn about how quirky everyone is, play The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog.
Ooh.
Which is just visual novel. It's just it's visual novel.
Yeah.
It's so good. It's very good. But that's probably, yeah. Thank you for showing me trailers too, because they were, I think they definitely got me motivated. Because seeing like things to know what you're expecting, I think is important. Because kind of going in like, I don't know, like is it all gonna be all the same or generic? Like, but knowing, I think a big selling point for me is like knowing everything's voiced.
Yes.
Is also as well, because I know like, you know, but like I have trouble like sometimes reading because of like my eyesight, so I appreciate everything being voiced, so I'm not like struggling or anything like that. So that's like definitely like, yeah, a sell point. And I think like when you were talking about 2.x, that and then seeing the trailers for 2.x, that got me like oh yeah, I can see myself enjoying this area as well.
Yeah. No one really sees 1.0 at all. It's more of like the tutorial area.
Yeah.
The beta version of the game. Yeah. So yeah, we don't really like talk about it all that much. So most people really only started playing when 2.0 came out anyway. So it's what people like consider as the standard for WuWa.
Right.
2.0 something.
I think that's important too. Like, it's not to say, look, because I know there's a lot of games that like some are very, okay, for example, like the 1.x of like, I guess like, say for Honkai Star Rail, for example, it's like, I reckon that was like really good. When it got into like, unfortunately the 2.x, a lot of people kind of like were like, yeah, some part of this is good, and then some of it is like, the first half was good, the second half is not good. And then I kind of felt like I dropped off at 3.x when they went into like that dream world. But anyway, but like Final Fantasy 14's like that with 1.x, like no one praises it because like it's literally you getting used to the game tutorial, and then like the standard is like the next expansion is like, and that's what then you should know what is to be expected.
Yeah. And I think like, I mean, I will acknowledge that like 1.0 they tried their best to set a foundation for the game, so it's important to know the lore of it.
Yes, I think yeah, but it might be like I can understand it being boring, but like I can understand like but it's like some laws are necessary because like for example like 14, right? Even though ARR, like which is with the 2.x, but anyway. Sorry, I said it wrong. 1.x is being destroyed in 14. It's a long story, but it was like the original story for Final Fantasy 14. It was so bad they got rid of it, and then they rebooted it with A Realm Reborn, which is 2.x. But sorry, 2.x is very bad. Is in terms because it was too long, it was too like fetch questy, blah blah blah. But it set foundation for later on in the story that is important. And it's like, oh my god, that thing that I didn't even like think twice about was actually a very important plot point for later on. So yeah, like I can understand that, like putting the foundation down. Yeah.
And I think like with WuWa, they put a lot of effort into the trailers because like they want you to know what the models are gonna look like. And they do it at every angle possible.
Cause that's what people when you get a character, like you spin it around, like you look all you have to like look at it.
Yeah, and they make it like they pinpoint really important things. And WuWa, what they do with their trailers is they incorporate background stories in them, right? Like it's not just a look at this pretty character and all her angles. It's like this is their beginnings, this is their character, this is what they do on the day. Like Carlotta and her thing was handling someone that was kind of being disobedient, right? With the Montelli family. They weren't following rules or stuff, and like rivalry things. That's what she was handling. That's her like Montelli, head of the Montelli family mafia life. And then like with Cantarella, it was her as a kid and like why she is the way she is now.
Right.
And so it's not just like a pretty character, woo. There's so much like little bits of lore that you learn about them in the trailers and the combat showcases even. So they're all for something.
It enhances the story.
It does. And once you watch it, you kind of like when you go through the story and you've seen the trailer beforehand, you'll be like, oh, I recognize that. I see why this is important to know. I think the game expects you to watch the trailers before playing the game anyway. You don't need to. It just enhances it.
Yeah.
And like,
agreed.
I love how they, even though the regions are all so different, it works under the same world of being in Solaris 3.
Would you say like it's consistent? Like it's not like there's no continuity issues or things like that?
Yeah, I don't think there's any continuity issues. Like the rules of the world all make sense. I think people were like concerned because the cultures that were being picked were so different. Right? Like you think of Huanglong at first, it's very like modern tech, but like traditional Chinese inspired as well. But then there's like Italy right next to it, and they're like, why? But I think that it works, and the characters do interact with each other, even from like the Black Shores or like Huanglong. They interact with Renacita characters. Like they don't just completely cut off contact. So there's good continuity in my opinion.
It's not that it's not like they just show up for plot devices and then just go back to their little island.
Oh, there's a feng shui character.
Are you being serious?
Yeah, there's a feng shui character.
Like that's these like abilities or like
no, she's like a, I don't know how to explain her.
Because
she has like a bunch of talismans and stuff.
There was that in Honkai Star Rail, there's the Mahjong girl.
Oh yeah.
So I get what you mean by
right,
like if it's like a luck kind of, because her whole thing is like based on luck and RNG.
Let me see. This is her like alt. You can kind of see her. She's a 4-star character, but her whole thing is like good luck. Yeah, she's like she uses talismans.
Oh, that's cool. I like the talismans.
She was like, "You have bad feng shui." I think she literally goes up to Rover and be like, "You have bad feng shui."
Bad feng shui. That's such an insult.
Yeah.
It's like literally saying your whole body's just off.
Yeah, we love Boule. Every WuWa character loves Boule. Even if you don't have like it's something you don't have it. Even if you don't like use her, you just love her. And I wanna like be clear, it's pretty free to play friendly. For
That's
new
good.
like I think someone asked like for new players, like how it is for new players. I'll be realistic with you and say when you open the game, you're gonna get the option to skip after you reach a certain level. You can't skip the 1.0 right away. You do have to do something.
Oh, you gotta get
just for like yeah, the basic stuff. You need to unlock basic features. So like learning how to fight and dodge and change characters in your team.
Normal,
I think
important mechanics for
yeah,
later
like just
on.
the normal. Yeah, like the you need to know stuff. Once you get the you need to know stuff out of the way, I think you have to reach level 16 or 20 or something like that.
Okay, that's pretty standard, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm at level like I don't know 80 something. You're fine. But once you get over that, you can skip it and go straight to Renacita and enjoy from there. I would say if you don't like people yapping, you're not gonna like it because there's a lot of yap. There's a lot of yap because they're like trying to lore drop without being too lore droppy at the same time.
Oh, like subtle? Like they're being very vague? Oh.
And they like building it up. And there's a lot of little stories in between. Although like the bigger overarching story is always present. So yeah. I think WuWa likes the fact that you enjoy their voices a lot. like accents and stuff.
Yeah.
So if you can sit through some of the little filler bits, I think it'd be okay for you to play.
I think if it's all voiced, I wouldn't. If it was like no no voicing.
Yeah, it's all voiced.
I would be very kind of bored out of my mind. I want to skip it because I'm like, I don't know what's important and what's not, because it's like not, But I think if it's just like but I think some things that are fluff is kind of charming.
It is charming. I think people fail to see that sometimes, and it makes me upset. But like, yeah, I think everything they do in the story is purposeful.
It's not like
I wouldn't overlook it.
Look, I know I'm criticizing and saying this a lot, but I think it's just a nice comparison. But like Honkai, for example, right? Like I feel like they forgot after like maybe halfway through, the maybe 2.x, I guess you want to say what that area is. I think because and then it was like all the things that they did in 1.x, which was like so hype, it was like doesn't matter anymore. And then you're doing this whole other thing now, which is like related to like politics and like different countries reacting to each other and characters and things like that, rather than like your goal as like preventing whatever what you were meant to be protecting and preventing, basically. And and that kind of made you feel like, what am I fighting for? I'm not the main character anymore, and I think that kind of like off-puts me. Because if you're gonna give me like a main character player, like make sure that like it's the center focus, because otherwise like, and it's not to say to not have like good character with like the supporting characters, or like the characters in the universe, because that's what makes up the storytelling and the world building and things like that. But I think like if it's like forgetting your goal and what you're doing, like what is the point to like keep sticking around? That's how I feel with things like that, because it's like I'm just being pulled along for the ride now, and I need to have motivation for like continuing something with that. That's how I think, because that's why I like FF14, because it was like that up until like the last expansion that just came out, but like it was like that for the whole time. Like you were the center of it, like not attention, like you were the center of like of everything, and like you were a very important character, and like these things were going on and only you could stop and prevent this, or like you know, your interactions are meaningful.
WuWa does that well.
That's good because I need that.
Yeah, like I think in certain stories do it better than others. Like certain patches. I mean, certain patches do it better than others. So, I think in the beginning of it, like the beginning bits of every patch was more like, you learn. It's all about you learning about where you are, right? And then eventually, because of the backstory, you learn that you actually have a lot of power.
Yeah.
Like you have influence.
Yeah.
And it's very fan servicey in some points. I mean, you see Cantarella's trailer with her tongue out. I mean, it's pretty fan servicey even in game, even in the in-game cutscenes and stuff. But in the end, it's always back. It'll always return back to you, like, and why what you did couldn't have been done by anyone else.
Okay. I like that.
Yeah. But you get the fan servicey stuff in between it, and there will be focuses on a character and their motives for a while.
Of course.
I think with Cantarella's bit, we learn about her history.
Yeah.
And it's like, why do we need to know this? You people were like, why are we here? And eventually it like leads up to an actual point. Like there was an end point and why it was important to know this. You'll get there. It just takes a bit. You kind of have to like let it play out. Like trust the process. Yeah. But in the end, it'll all come back to you, which I really like.
I think that's look, like you said, like if from your experience, if everything has like a purpose and like it's there for a reason, like I think that then says a lot. Yeah, even if
it's like in the moment you don't realize it though.
As long as the outcome is like we finish that area, that story is done. But why were we there? We didn't do anything realistically. Like it wasn't about us. And I think like then that would have been like a waste. You know.
No, I think in WuWa there's purpose. There's definite purpose. Definite purpose. I know. I mean, okay, so we talked about WuWa, but I'm also very glad that Sonic has so many games to choose from.
So many.
I was kind of worried there wasn't gonna be that many. I'm not gonna lie, because I don't know anything about it. So the only games that I'd really known were like the driving racing one that you were playing. I played like the Olympic one, and I played like I don't know. I feel like I played another Sonic game in some point in time. I just didn't know what it was, but I remember losing the coins and the rings and stuff and not being able to get them back. But it's been so long that it's like a buried part in my memory.
I wonder do you remember like if it was on a console or something?
I had a DS.
Oh, okay, because that could be that could be like Sonic Rush Adventure. That could be, what do we have? What else? There's other
thinking, like,
Sonic Colors.
Like, before 2007 or 8 at the very least.
So that would be Rush, Sonic Rush.
Is it?
Yeah.
Cool. That's probably the game I played.
Probably before 2007 or 8 is Rush. Yeah. Colors came out
I
in
didn't play it like it wasn't on my console or anything. It was on my uncle's one. So I didn't own it. I played it for like a few hours and then never again.
Right.
And I was just a kid. I know I was just a kid.
Yeah,
so that's why I'm saying before a certain year.
Right. No. I get you.
So I was like, I know I played a little bit of it, and I know what it's like. I just don't remember actually like the story or anything, and I was too young to remember.
What is this? I haven't actually played Sonic Rush. If that's the one because I'm thinking unless you played like as a classic collection. But if Sonic Rush is the one with the purple cat, Blaze the cat, Cream the rabbit shows up in it.
Wait, yeah.
Is it?
I think so.
Does it ring any bells?
It being like pixely.
Yeah. It's a 2D game.
Yeah, it's 2D. It was 2D. Yeah. This looks familiar.
So this, I think, so she's like she's a princess in the Rush universe, right? Blaze? I think she's always been a princess, I think. So she's a princess from another dimension. Yeah, she's very princessy. She's like basically like a different dimension Sonic, basically.
Oh.
Yeah, and in her dimension, she's a princess. That's right, and she can control fire. And she's basically like an AU Sonic. Like, she's very powerful. And I think she somehow gets. I don't know why, the story plot why, but she somehow ends up in Sonic's universe, and she doesn't want to lick of anything to do with Sonic. Like, she just doesn't give a shit about him.
No, you said she doesn't want to lick. I'm like,
oh no, like, give a. Is that a saying? Like, give a. Is it a saying? Did I say it right?
I think so.
I think she just doesn't. Yeah, she doesn't want anything to do with Sonic, but she befriends Cream the Rabbit, and yeah, she befriends Cream the Rabbit. There's 2 Eggmans, I think, in the game. One's like her dimensional evil Eggman, and then the other Eggman is like the normal Eggman that we know. Yeah, she likes Cream. I think Aimee shows up, but then everyone keeps running away from Aimee, so the classic. I don't, and then I think Blaze has like a super form as well at the end of the game. Anyway, she gets sent to her dimension at the end of the game. That's all I know from like just seeing stuff online about it. But they become like really good friends, and then like she goes on like other adventures, I think, with them later on. Like, she shows up in like spin-off games. She hasn't been in a mainstream game in a very long time. What's that? Madara Uchiha copy pasta.
No!
What is that?
I feel like, now that I think about it, I think if I were to pick a game that was closest to what I'm familiar with, it would be Frontiers, because you said it's open world.
It's open, yeah. I think
the
combat is very similar to what you showed me from WuWa. Like, with the buttons show up, and it like kind of tells you like this combo what you have to hit, or like it's very obvious when you have to dodge. Like a thing will pop up.
Oh no, it's not as obvious. I don't think.
Oh.
Nothing pops up. You have to like look at the actual enemy moving. Yeah. And then I think I want to play the one with 300 something endings.
Shadow the Hedgehog?
Yeah. I want to know what ending I get. I like games with that.
Okay. Wait. If I could be really selfish, if you ever decide like, oh, what am I gonna play? Oh yeah, let's play Shadow the Hedgehog. Can I please join you? Because I want to watch your reaction to some of the ridiculous cutscenes that happen.
What if I have no context for it though? Because I'm not gonna play this in chronological.
Oh, I can explain it. Like there's not too much, because I feel like it's pretty stand-alone.
Yeah.
Like the context, the context from like Sonic Adventure 2 shows up as like flashbacks with Shadow. So like
I mean,
nothing
if I'm
really.
Gonna play it, if I play it, it'll obviously be because of you. So if you could be there and help me understand some context, that'd be great.
Yeah. Just like
need to do the watch along.
Oh yeah, and the movie watch. I think you'll like the movies. They're really cute. I thought they were like, oh, please don't be kiddie plagued. Like, please don't be like little kid movie. But they're actually really good. They're really good.
I like the Mario movie. There was a Mario movie. Is it like that?
Unironically, it's not. I feel like Mario is more true to its source material, and like Sonic takes a little bit more of creative liberty.
I like that.
Yeah. But like it's loosely, I think the first movie is it's not based on anything realistically. It's its own thing. Just very basic Sonic versus Eggman with people. Like, that's it. And then the second movie is I was telling you, it's based off like Tails and Knuckles because they show up. And then the third movie is basically Sonic Adventure 2. And then the fourth movie that's coming out next year is based on Sonic CD, which is with Metal Sonic and Aimee. So, but the weird thing is that the timeline is like not canon. It's not like following like the canon timeline, because technically like Sonic
so
CD.
It's like a completely separate thing.
Yeah. It's like its own timeline spin-off. It's like nowhere near canon. It's like its own, like a movie, like, you know, like MCU. It's like Sonic CU. It's like Sonic Cinematic Universe. Yeah, because it's too like it. because realistically, Sonic meets Aimee and Metal first before meeting Tails and Knuckles, and then Shadow. So like, it just doesn't really work that way. But in this movie universe, he's met Tails, then Knuckles, in the same movie, which also doesn't. It's not like correct-ish either. And then the third movie is like, yeah, meeting Shadow, and then the fourth one is Metal and Aimee, which
Okay, I have another question.
Yeah.
So it's very much about being speedy and running, right?
In like majority of the yeah, I would say like reflexes too. Like, but there's like a, so with like stages, right? There's always like a high like platform you can take, or a low platform. The low ones are longer, but they are easier, and if you travel high in the stage, it's quicker but more risky. So
I might
like,
need you to coach me through it, because I've never done platforming games.
I will say,
I'm really bad at them.
I will say, if you were to play like Sonic Generations, there's a lot more platforming, but if you were to play Shadow the Hedgehog, there's actually not too much platforming, surprisingly.
Nice.
Surprisingly, there's some where you just go around shooting guys. Like, that's the stage.
Yay!
There's some where you just collect stuff. There's some where you like, some of them are difficult though, like, because like they were like very long stages. Like a digital highway is like one really a little bit of a tough one, but like I would say like, yeah, there's actually not too much platforming. It's just you, and I don't think it's in Shadow. It's not about speed. I mean, you can do speed to get like high ranking, but like it's not like,
I
yeah,
don't really
lost
care too much about rankings on a first.
yeah, I don't care about ranking in first playthrough. Sometimes you end up getting an A and you're like, I don't know what I did. Like, you did something right. So like, sometimes it just happens. But yeah, I don't care about I don't think the ranking is important. It's just more like, I think something you unlock hard mode or something. I think if you get all rank A's in Shadow the Hedgehog or something, but it doesn't really matter. I wouldn't play hard mode on it. It's already hard as it is. Like, in my opinion, with the jank.
I can pick from?
No, you have to play like, well, you pick. Okay, no, you technically do pick because of the route that you're picking. So like, you always start in the every route you do, you have to start in this stage called West Polis, which is like the ruined cityscape. Remember I said in Shadow's like jumping from a building and he's like falling down? Yeah. That's like the beginning of West Polis, and then it's just like basically like the good guys are there and the bad guys are there. Pick a side, or don't pick a side, just go straight for the goal. And then that will determine what your next stage is. So if you want like the easier stuff, you just keep going neutral. If you want like challenging levels, you go, I don't know, some are really difficult in hero mode, and some of the, like hero route, and some of them are difficult in like the evil route, but like that basically determines like where you're gonna go next. So if you want a specific route, like you end up having to do everything anyway, but like it depends how you, doesn't matter which order you do it, but it depends how you want to play it. Yeah. So that I guess for that you have choice, but for the most part it's pretty, once you unlock a level you can replay it over again, but you can't like jump, you can't skip a level.
God.
Yeah, and that's in like normal Sonic games too, like you can just go replay things you've already unlocked.
Yeah, but are all normal Sonic games very linear in story?
Yeah.
That makes it easier for me, because I hate making decisions.
Very yeah, I would say the only one where you can like, it's like kind of like Breath of the Wild, where there's not really side quests, but there's like a lot of things you can like do, especially with like those little rock guys. You can like collect them, and you can like, you know, you can collect collectibles like music, and you can fish with you can get like Eggman's journals, and they drop really big lore and like his inner thoughts about, you know, characters and the past, and he talks about Maria, and he talks about like his daughter, and it's really cute. Yeah, Eggman's memoirs, yeah. so that you can just go wherever you want. If you just strictly want to go do story, like nothing is stopping you from doing that. There's no like you have to be a certain level. You don't need to like worry about things like that. Yeah. I mean, it helps to upgrade, but like you don't have to at all.
Oh wait, that reminds you, for WuWa, for like upgrading characters and stuff, if you ever have questions, I got you.
Oh my god, how bad is the grind for mats? Like,
not as bad.
Oh, okay.
Not as bad, because you can double claim a lot of stuff.
Oh.
There's also reserves, so like if you like the energy stuff, if you max out, they have like another separate reserve for you, so you can like not play the game for 2 days and be good.
Oh, okay, because like there's like something, if you miss dailies, like you're kind of fucked a little bit sometimes. Okay.
Yeah, you don't get super screwed over if you miss your dailies. But I think the grind isn't so bad because the double claim for one, there's also automatic recycling for the stuff you don't need, and it like returns it back to you in materials. Like right now, with the amount of characters I've built to like level 90, got level 90 weapons, maxed out all of the other little stuff. We use echoes as like the things with the substat rolls. I don't know if you know what that is from Honkai. But substat rollings are all on like echoes, and you pick echo sets to build the character.
Wait, are they like artifacts? Is that what it is? Or is that
so the
Honkai?
artifacts are the echoes.
Oh, okay, I get you.
So it's not a separate system. It's like, yeah, you can use when you fight stuff, you just automatically are able to get them.
Right.
And you can buy a lot of the drops if you don't want to farm them very easily.
That respects plays. Look, I like I wouldn't like. Wait, in-game currency or
in-game currency? You don't have to pay. You don't have to pay.
I respect that because it respects the player's time as well, instead of like.
It does.
Yeah, I like that.
Oh, and you never get quest locked because they have a mode to like make it focus on the one that you're doing. So if there's another character there, it'll just still focus on the one that you want to do.
Oh, that makes it like less overwhelming.
Yeah, they have much better like quality of life updates than other gachas I've played. So I really like it for that reason. And they have a recommendation for the echo set and the stats you need on it. Plus, if you get, like for example, you need, like you want a piece, like you want an echo with crit damage on it, and you only have crit rate, you can like use in-game materials to convert it to a crit damage one.
Oh.
You don't have to pay. It's just the one thing. Yeah. And it's not difficult to get either, I think.
Oh, that's good.
So you can change main stats on echoes, which is insane.
I think from what I remember, like Honkai, maybe like with their like artifact type of thing, they like, because you can change the stats on it too, but it's RNG. And like if you had a really good item that you grinded for like doing dungeon stuff, and then like you go to upgrade the stats on it, and you get like a shit one, it's like pretty useless.
Yeah,
that
you can recycle them, which is good, but still. Yeah, I think Wu was better about it personally.
Because that's what kind of put me off a little bit from grinding Honkai. Because look, I'm like, oh yeah, I like the characters and the story and da da da. But then it was like to keep up with like the content, with like the levels and like the building, it was like getting so like you spend way too much than you should doing dailies or weeklies.
I think you should just, I mean, if you do play the game, go at your own pace.
Yeah.
I regret not doing that.
Were you rushing?
Yeah. I wasn't particularly rushing, but I think I just got really invested into it that I didn't take my time. I just was like, I wanna be the very best.
Yeah.
Like no one ever was. So I kept grinding even though I didn't actually need to, and the open world puzzles are just really fun.
Oh my god, I love puzzles. Wait, you like puzzles? Yeah. Sonic Frontiers has puzzles. It has open world puzzles. You love Sonic Frontiers. It has puzzles.
Wait, you play Final Fantasy, right?
Yeah.
So there's like in Renacita, there's this puzzle where it shows you like a top-down view, and there will be an enemy that's just like coming at you, and you'll see like lines or circles appear on the ground, and you have to like.
The
dodge out of them.
AOE circles.
Yeah.
That's very 14. Yeah.
Yeah. There's that. There's also some like other kind of puzzles where it's like you have to defeat enemies within a certain time, or there's one really cute one that I like. It's basically a board with a, I don't know, for example, 5x5 square, and you have to change all the colors of the cubes that make up it into one color, and you have to figure out the pattern.
Oh, okay. I think Frontier has a super similar puzzle. Yeah.
I love open world puzzles. They make games fun.
They make it like you want to go and explore and run around rather than just like run to the objective.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and you can fly. I like being able to fly.
Yeah.
I love those kinds of puzzles a lot. And WuWa has a lot of them. They're really fun. And when you get pull currency for doing them.
Polka?
I think like in a year I was able to save up like 30,000 pulls.
Oh wait, that's the currency.
Yeah, to pull for characters.
Yeah.
30,000's
a lot.
It is a lot. I grinded without realizing it. Like I just did like I didn't do dailies every single day because I dropped the game for a while.
Yeah.
But like I was still able to get that much just from like chilling, casual players.
Just casual, yeah. That's encouraging.
Yeah.
Maybe
I will like Frontiers.
I think you will like Frontiers if you ever feel like you want to try a challenge or try something, or
But you said it wouldn't be good for a first game, right?
Okay, look. Okay. I think for you specifically, then I recommend Sonic because like Generations, because it's like it's short. It kind of gets to the point with like teaching you like how the universe kind of works, or like the characters and the stages and things like that. But I think if you really want, because the only way I say that is because like Frontiers is like the first of its kind in Sonic,
right?
Technically. I know people might say like, oh, but Sonic Adventure 1 was open world. Yeah, but like it's not the same. Like,
it wasn't Frontiers.
It wasn't Frontier. Like there's no enemies around to like you don't have to worry about enemies. It's just you walking to A to do B thing. Like it doesn't really like they could have had like warp things and it wouldn't have like changed anything realistically.
Alright, so Sonic Generations it is.
Look, but look, if you want to start off with Frontiers, I'm not going to obviously say like, oh no, don't do it. If you want to play, I just say it's because like if your expectation is like, oh, all the Sonic games are going to be like Frontiers, it's not. And I think like if you have that expectation, then just know that it was just basically but if you go into expecting like Frontiers is like the outlier, I think that's the word, and then everything else is like more linear and very like stage focused with story in between each stage, then but if you want to start Frontiers because it's very similar to what you normally play, definitely play Frontiers. I don't want to like discourage you from like, no, play this first or play in this order, and don't want to, you play whatever order you want, you play however you want. I think Frontiers is such a beautiful story from start to end, with like character development, like the story, like the growth with characters. It made me cry like a baby. Like it's really, sometimes if when you need to force a cry, I go I rewatch the end of my gameplay for that. Because it always makes you cry without fail. But in a good way, not like, don't worry about like if it's sad, it's in a good way, because it's so beautiful. It's beautiful.
Got you.
It's beautiful.
Understood.
Yeah, no, it's beautiful. I think because look, and I will say they chuck you in a tutorial at the beginning as well, like with a level, so then you learn how to.
I like tutorials for games like
this.
I kind of need it.
It doesn't it doesn't just like chuck you in the deep end and then you need to figure everything out. It like gives you a tutorial, and then as you're going around the world, like little tutorial things will pop up and be like, this is an enemy and this is like what this thing does. And
Oh, I need that.
yeah,
I need that real bad.
the tutorial stuff don't always have to be in your face. There's like these little things you can walk through and then it will pop up. So then like they're like little question mark things, and then so you can choose to ignore it and figure out your own, or you can walk through it and it will tell you what you need to do. So it's really good at holding your hand when you want it to be held, and it also does a good job at not holding your hand and like you just observing what's around you to figure things out.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Good to know, good to know.
Yeah, yeah. Highly. If you want to play the game, I give you my Steam. You play it.
Thank you, thank you.
Because I think like going into a game like that, it's a bit like financially like risky. Like, what if I don't like it? You know what I mean? And then you're like, and then I feel bad I didn't play it because I bought it and da-da-da. I think like if you want to test it out and use my account, then like by all means.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You're saving my wallet.
Yeah. No, because I would be the same too. Like if someone's like, start this series, I'm like, oh, but I'm hesitant, and like it's a bit like financially commitment to like, yeah, jump into a franchise sometimes if you're a bit like weary of it. Yeah.
I love you.
I love you. Thank you. No, thank you for also telling me all about WuWa. I've got it downloading in the background.
I really hope you enjoy it.
Thank you.
And we can co-op in it.
Oh, wait, you can co-op!
I don't think I mentioned that. Yes, you can co-op.
Why did you start with that? Mia!
We can do the world quest together, and we can do like puzzles in the open world together. And I can carry you if you get like overwhelmed, because like the fighting in the beginning is kind of difficult with your characters under leveled. I can just one shot everything for you to start.
Oh my god, yeah! Actually, as soon as this is over, I'll make my account. I know you're probably gonna go to bed now as well.
Yeah, it's almost 2 AM.
Yeah, shit, I'm so sorry. I was like, yeah, 3 hours. It should be fine.
No, I knew it was gonna be long.
I'm sorry.
I knew what I was getting myself into.
I did it. I always underestimate myself, I'll be honest.
No.
I'll give you this other game. It's Sonic Rumble. It's just a free little cute game that you can play. It's like Fall Guys, but cute.
Oh, thank you. Alright, we can ride our bikes together.
And
if you want to ride your shadow bike. Yeah! And then we can like farm stuff together. Okay, I don't want to like, what's the word? Because I had this a lot when I first started playing gachas. A lot of my tenchis will like carry me through some things, and it feels like in the end, because I got carried so much, I didn't really know what I was doing.
Oh yeah,
I had to relearn it. So I don't want to like carry you too hard. Like obviously, I want you to like enjoy the process, because that's kind of what the important part is with games like this. So I wouldn't like hardcore carry you. I will only step in if you need help.
Okay, I appreciate that, because yeah, I get what you mean. It's definitely something like because then that makes you feel, yeah, if you do go play off on your own, you're like, I'm struggling because I don't have someone in my ear telling me what to do. Yeah, I get you. And 4 days until Sonic
take a long time.
Oh yeah, I can. Yeah.
You know what? If you grind it, you can get there, I believe, and it'll be permanent. Like I'm pretty sure the collab is permanent. Like the event stuff is permanent.
Oh, it's not going away.
I'm pretty sure.
What?
I don't think it's going away. I'll have to double check it. I'll let you know, because I'm gonna do my dailies before I go to bed. But I'll let you know. Yeah, I'll let you know. But we can play together, which is nice. I didn't know if you've cared about that, because I feel like a lot of Sonic games are very single player.
Look, there's a lot of Sonic games with mods where they have multiplayer. Shadow the Hedgehog actually recently someone modded it so it has multiplayer. And Sonic X Shadow Generations, someone modded that to put multiplayer in it. They also all the racing games, I like playing it with multiplayer. Sonic Rumble, you can like form a team.
Oh, there's racing stuff with the bike, by the way. Like you actually can drive the bike to races and
Oh,
stuff.
I love a race.
It's like the puzzle for that region, yeah.
Nice. You've sold me.
Yeah, and then I can ride it with you.
This was a successful.
I haven't even done it yet.
You haven't even done it yet?
No, I haven't done it yet because it's scary. I'm bad at racing.
What do you mean it's scary? just use the power of Sonic to go fast.
Wait, the Sonic thing ends on February 4th? I don't know.
Uh-oh. I will...
Oh, wait, what server? Make sure you pick the right server.
Oh, what server? Tell me.
I'm on the American server.
Okay, I'll pick American server.
Yeah, otherwise we can't play together.
Oh, yeah, it's gonna be, yeah.
Yeah, you gotta pick the same salvo. I
Right.
wish they had, like, you know, cross-server stuff, but they don't. Pain. Yeah. But you have, like, timed races and stuff. Puzzles. to do with the
Oh,
bike.
okay, right. Timed race?
Oh, ping should be, like, negligible mischief. Until we do co-op, then maybe it's not, but it should be.
Oh, like solo playing, yeah. I
Yeah,
wouldn't
solo play you'll be
expect.
fine. And most
Yeah.
of the game is solo play anyway.
Yeah.
But if you ever, like... Because I've done this before where I just collab with other gacha people and then we, like, just run around the open world together for, like, 4 hours and it's great. It's like a chatting stream with, like, a little bit going on in the back.
Oh, but that's
Which is,
nice.
you know,
It's like some
yeah.
play service.
I think we do that well, though. If we can yap for 6 hours like this, I mean...
Oh, we
we'll
would
be
get a
fine.
lot. I would get a lot done. But
Yeah, if there's a co-op Sonic game you want to play, let me know.
I mean, Sonic Adventure 2 has multiplayer, but like for it to work on computer, you have to use Parsec.
Oh, I mean, if it's Parsec, I'll let you Parsec me.
I'll let you Parsec me. I've got nothing to hide.
I got nothing to hide. Anything I have hidden, you already
There's like recent ones. Maybe just racing.
Oh yeah.
But I'm happy to sit in with you.
You know, I'd really like that. I'm not gonna lie.
I think when you play,
I feel like I need it.
I think starting like a new franchise and not knowing anything and like worried if you're like gonna like, and if you don't like it, that's fine. But like I think like it's always nice to have someone enhance your experience, like so you don't feel a little bit like overwhelmed or like I don't know if I should be liking this. Am I doing this correctly? Is this wrong or right? Like yeah.
If you ever feel that with WuWa, let me know.
Yeah. I will.
I mean, if you stream at this hour, I'll probably be up. So I got you.
Yeah, this is pretty normal.
Yeah, if it's like the hours that we streamed today, I'm chilling. You can call me up anytime.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I'll have to like frantically message you. Did I build this right? Did I do this correctly? Like, oh, I'm up
the
to
game
this and
has
this one.
suggestions. You'll be okay.
Oh my god.
You can autofill.
Nice.
You can autofill for you. You
Yeah.
don't have to think. Yeah. And there's loadouts too if you really want to like change it up.
Yeah. I'm sure there's like guides and stuff because I used to do that with like
there's definitely a
Honkai.
bunch of guides.
Yeah.
No, there's a lot of good easy fill in brain off things, which is nice. So you shouldn't stress too much. Just
No.
enjoy the story and the cutscenes and be like, oh.
That's true. If I can grind out it before 4 days, like
I don't know if you can at this rate, but it shouldn't. It took me like a day, less than a day, I think, to get multiplayer. So.
Oh,
I believe in you.
for the Sonic, you reckon I can do it for the Sonic event or nah?
If you can skip to that area, then I think you could. I don't know if you can skip to 3.0 though.
Probably
For like,
not.
yeah, 2.0 is pretty long because it's been going on for over a year.
Oh right. Oh no!
It's a
It's an
whole year's
uphill
worth of
battle. No.
Yeah. But if you can skip to 3.0 and then just go back to it, I would do that. I want you to have the bike if you can. And if you can't do it, I'll farm it for you. I'm free.
Farm it?
I'll do it for you. Oh, you can't skip to 3.0? Oh no. Oh no. You might not make it. 4 days to finish all of 2.0? Nah. I don't think that's she also has to get through the like tutorial bit. I don't think it's happening. I mean, you can try. I'm not gonna tell you not to. for the shadow merch.
They'll do reruns, right? Right? No. What do you mean?
No. They didn't rerun the Shanley Yao being free. I mean, I don't think they'll rerun it. I can double check for you. I'll double check in WuWa to see if there's like a permanent event for it or not. Because if there is, you can probably still get the stickers and the songs and stuff and the like skin. But I don't know. I don't know for sure. I will double check for you.
Have they never rerun a collab event before?
This is their first collab event. The game's only less than 2 years old, remember?
Why didn't I start it earlier? Because I heard about it. I'm like, yeah, I'll play WuWa. I'm like, I've got time. Why do I always do this to myself?
It's okay. I'll send you pictures of my shadow bike.
Thank you.
I'm gonna start the game up so that once stream ends, I can tell you.
Okay, I will end it here then. Let me just get the raid. Oopsie, the raid ready, and then we'll get in. We'll end it here, and then you can also say bye to Tenchi too, because I think they.
Oh yeah, bye Tenchi. Thank you for being here.
No, thank you.
Thank you for having me. I had a really good time.
I'm glad.
I wouldn't be here for 6-7 hours.
I know. I feel like I just was like, yeah, this is gonna be really quick. I'm gonna talk really quick about like Sonic. Like I've got a lot to say in a very short amount of time. Like I'm like, yeah, 3 hours max. Like that'll be fine. But like I think, like, don't underestimate the brain rot because how it's so powerful. when you have passion for something, you can't help it.
And I think every call we've been in has lasted this long.
Oh my god, actually, yeah. Every time we've called each other, it's been like this plus longer, maybe. That's
yeah, I think there was one time it did go like longer. It
was like 8 hours, 7 hours, 7 hours, 8
oh,
hours.
Yeah, it was long. I saw the sunrise.
Oh my god, that's right. Yeah.
Remember I saw the sunrise?
Yeah. But you were like so Genki the whole time. You weren't tired.
I was real Genki because I like yapping with you.
Me too. That's why I was like, I really want Mia on first because I'm like, I know we can yap really well, and we like, yeah, we like similar things. So I think like it's gonna be like really easy to talk about the things that we like because it's like, oh, I can relate. I like that type of stuff too. Yeah.
Thank you, chat, and Aitomo's Tenchi for listening to this almost 7 hours. I'm glad we could keep your attention for this long.
Yeah, what the heck? That was a very long podcast.
Long podcast. Long episode.
But well, I'll try to be better with the time next time. But I hope that we can brain run about other things for next time as well. I can tell you all about Final Fantasy 14, and you can tell me all about Zenless Zone Zero as well.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that would be a nice combo. Doesn't always have to be about Sonic, but like, yeah, I think it would be nice to teach each other.
Yeah. I'm excited to hear more. I will plan a Sonic thing in the future.
Let me know, and I'll let you know we're setting up WuWa. I'll eat my dinner and set it up.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's dinner time for you?
It's dinner time. It's 5:48.
Oh jeez, I kept you forever.
I've only had a cup of coffee today. No, I've kept you forever. I've kept you.
Nah.
Yeah.
Also, I sent you a screenshot of the event page.
Thank you.
Yeah. It does not say permanent event, by the way. Well, I'll do it. Just so you know.
I wonder if I can just wait. Can I go back in 2.x if I've skipped it, quote unquote?
Probably. It's just you'd have to go through the whole thing again. I don't know if you can you go back? I don't think you can replay stories in the same account.
I might have to watch a YouTube video. You can pause.
Yeah, you can watch a YouTube recap. There's a ton of them. You don't worry about it.
Because what if I just want to try to get up to date, get the Sonic stuff, and then I can just chill?
Yeah, I don't think you can rewatch stuff, no. Unfortunately. I'm trying to look at the what the game has to offer in terms of like story stuff, and they let you like look at the logs. There's no like actual, like there's a script in the game that you can read, but you don't get to replay it. Yeah.
Oh, okay, I get you. Yeah.
Yeah, there's also no. You can like see screenshots, but no cutscenes. But WuWa posts all the cutscenes on their channel anyway.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But
Oh,
yeah,
that's
if you
good.
really wanted the shadow bike, I don't know if that is in your reach unless you really do speedrun it.
I'll speedrun it.
Yeah.
I'll do my best though.
Yeah, always got YouTube. We always got YouTube. The gacha world is vast and wide,
Yeah,
and
I
there's
can-
many a thing for it.
That's what I did with Honkai, like a recap thing, because I was like, I kind of skipped the last half of like this one area, and I was like, it was just way too long, and it was kind of boring. So I just like watched a recap, and I'm like, oh, okay, so that's what happened. Like now I'll play this next part, and then I dropped it anyway because I was like, it's so boring.
Yeah. WuWa, I think, is less boring. In my opinion, this is subjective. Okay,
Oh,
people can say otherwise. I like it more. I've heard about the Honkai story. I prefer this. I think the stakes are higher. It feels higher anyway. But thank you for the Sonic info. I feel educated.
Thank you for WuWa info. I feel educated too, because I was on when I saw it come out, I was like, oh yeah, this looks up my alley, and then I just never got into it. But I'm glad
I've seen the fight games you play, like actual action games that you play, and I thought you'd be into it, honestly.
I think I was worried it was gonna play like Genshin.
No. I think the only thing similar is that they're both open world with puzzles in the open world, with like the maps and the beacons and stuff to open up the world to teleport. I feel like that's the main similarity. Building the characters is already different.
Okay.
Like it's a similar thing where you have the artifacts, I guess, but it's not as grindy. Like the concept in that bit is a little bit similar.
Right.
But everything else is so different. And there's a skip button. I don't know if that was important information. I forgot to mention. There's a skip button. Like there's a skip button for every like scene. Not just for like certain scenes. There's a skip button.
Oh, for everything. Right.
Everything. You can skip all the dialogue and just read a summary instead of like.
But some people like, because some people like I've seen people play like say FF14, right? Where I'm like, oh, it's people skip the story. And it's like, but why? The story is so rich. But it's like just literally there for combat or like the gameplay, and they don't care about anything else, which is fine because that's what they want to play.
That's a choice.
Yeah, it's a choice. Yeah, and I think like a game like where it like respects like what you want as a player. You want to collect waifus and husbands and just play the game, then like go for it.
Oh, does Sonic have a skip button?
Yes.
Nice.
Yes, you can skip.
Good to know. I end the stream. Unless we're gonna keep yapping, I know it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It always happens.
I know. Alright,
it's us.
Alright, Aitomo, if you haven't already, thank you. Oh wait, no, thank you very much for hanging out with episode 1 for Brainrot Exchange with Miyako. If you haven't already, please go and subscribe and follow her on all her socials, linked in the description below. I had a very good time. I hope you did too. If you haven't already, make sure you get up and stretch your legs and get some water. If your day is beginning, I hope you have a lovely day. If you're going to bed, I wish you sweet dreams and good night. If you're a VOD watcher and you watched all the way into the very end, thank you very much. If you watched live into the very end, thank you very much. MVP, we're now going to be raiding into POP. Our raid message is Jaime the Doctor is here. I just say it every day.
Every time.
I say it every day.
Yeah, you say it like the whole thing. The whole thing every stream. I just don't know how you remember all of it.
I like bang my head into a wall so until I remember. Make sure. What's your ending? Your raid message?
Just literally mommy and I ne. Cause me.
Oh no, your raid message.
Oh, just Mia raid.
Mia raid or Jaime the Doctor is here. Go for it. Tomorrow there will be a stream, but I will set up a waiting room later. Okay. In the meantime, Aitomo's intentions. Make sure you look after yourself. Take care, and I'll see you next time. It's Aimee. Bye.